Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome to the 7,000 day hardcore Minecraft video. I cannot believe we just hit 7,000 days. This is also a world download announcement video where you can download this hardcore world. Every 1,000 days, I drop a world download in the Discord for all Twitch subscribers, Patreon supporters, and YouTube members. The world download link will be in the Discord, and I put that in the description down below. Over the last few episodes, we have added a lot to this world, including a giant custom village here called Crystal Cove, but we also built a giant castle for the copper golems. This thing is the largest project that I've done since Waxteros over here. We built a bunch of happy gas garages. As soon as these guys were added to the game, I felt it was necessary to get a home for these guys. And there are new wonderful additions to the world, like Roger right here, who's been helping us build. We have a lot of these guys up here too. Right here, we have Boo. We have Wanda, Cosmo over there, and even Marshmallow and Gastro. They're all chilling. We have some extremely large builds that we've made, and also some of these smaller ones that we made too, kind of like this copper factory. As soon as the shelves got added, I feel like I might have overused them on this build. I even spent some time building my very first pirate ship ever in hardcore Minecraft, and I think this thing turned out pretty well. Need to come back and say what's up to Captain Crunch every once in a while. How you doing? He still hasn't run out of arrows, and he's still stuck on that honey block. In the last 1,000 days, we were lucky enough to be able to... Whoa! Okay there, guy. I think I just picked up the music disc mid-air. Okay, that's awesome. Well, that ghast had it coming. Came to the nether, though, real quick, because I wanted to show you guys my new frog light farm that I made. I was lucky enough to find the time within the past 1,000 days to do this. We got a frog light farm on the bottom, and there's a basalt generator, ouch, right in the ceiling over here. I can get as much basalt as I want. This was my first build in the nether, but it will not be my last. It's always nice to be able to go through all of these builds in the past 1,000 days for these videos, and there's one more thing I gotta do. We, as tradition, will be doing an achievement. Today, what I'd like to do is grab the mace, and I want to get the overkill. For this achievement, you need to deal 50 hearts worth of damage in one single hit, and I think we can do it. Hello, cow. It seems as if you are the victim today. Or rather, the lucky contestant. Let's break a small hole. Just a little 4x4. I'll get the water bucket right here in case I miss. And hold on, let's just get the fence around. I'm gonna put another bucket of water there so he stops hopping around. And I've never done this before, so it might take me a few tries, but here goes nothing. I'm gonna go up with a stack of dirt, and from here we have a beautiful view of our valley. We have two castles next to each other now. This is wild. Well, cow, I'm really sorry about this, but I might possibly miss. Here goes nothing. First try ever. Let's jump down, and gotcha. Oh my god! Well, that was pretty satisfying, I do gotta say, but I feel bad for that cow. He just got completely obliterated. Maybe we can make a baby chicken in his honor. Oh, we made 4 baby chickens in his honor. Those chickens will live on eternally for that cow. And guys, thank you so much for watching. I do want to remind you to take care of yourselves, do something nice for somebody before we get this montage of the videos started. I do want to remind you that in the Discord, that's where the world download section is, and it's available to all Twitch subscribers, YouTube members, and Patreon supporters. So join the Discord if you are looking for the world download link, and without further ado, let's take a look back on these last 1,000 days. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Hardcore Let's Play series. Today we are on episode 20, and we're starting out in the brand new auto storage system. This is the largest storage hall that I have ever made. We have all of the building blocks that we could possibly need in here. All of the stone types, all of the wood types are in here, and there's a lot of room for expansion. We turned this into the ultimate survival base as well. We have everything that we could need for survival, plus a way to get in and out via the nether portal. We have some aquariums. These fish are hopefully living a happy life in here. The newest addition to the input systems were these comparators though, because if you put some items into the chest and as it's sorting through, it will light up showing that I already have items in here. I just thought that was a fun addition and pretty helpful because you can see which chests are being used and which ones are not being used. Today we are working on a happy ghast sanctuary, and I'm going to be building up in some mountains. Boo and Marshmallow need a home, and so we're going to make one for them today. Also, I had a lot of comments in the last episode wondering if I'm going to build anything over the top of the auto storage system. I probably will. I just haven't gotten there yet. I really like how it's just a nice humble entrance in the middle of the forest right now. But most likely we will be getting a giant structure up here to cover that hole up. Also, before we start building today, I'm going to be fighting a wither. We need a new beacon. I've been using my beacons all around town, and I just kind of want an extra one with me, so it's time to fight the wither today. You'll notice the auto storage system isn't too far away. You can see the beacon where it's coming from right now, but if I fly home, there are a couple mountaintops that I think would work very well for the Happy Gas sanctuaries. This one in particular seems pretty nice. It is a little big, though. We could go up here. Just needs a little bit of landscaping, a little bit of rework. But yeah, it's a very short flight home, not too bad. It's even shorter if you use the nether portal. We also just hit the 6,000 day milestone, so thank you guys for watching these past 6,000 days. I appreciate all the support. In the last episode, I wanted to show you what we did down here. We actually turned the storage system into a nice, cozy armor stand setup. Grabbing some shears, though, because I didn't realize that the glow berries that I put over the armor stands would just grow right through them, so we're gonna have to take these guys up. You'll also notice that I have one extra slot here for the upcoming copper armor. I cannot wait to get that there, but we have the leather, we have the chainmail, we have the gold, we have iron and diamond, but the copper is missing. Let's get this last one here. Alright, so let's go down to the bedrock and let's get this wither defeated. It's been about 1,000 days since we beat the last wither, so it's about time we get in a battle. We have a brand new hallway if you didn't notice. This was built over a long play, and thanks for watching that if you did, but there should be some purple walls coming right here. There we go. So this will take you to the geode, and this one over here takes us to the hallways that we've been fighting all of the withers in. I can feel when I'm close because we are listening to so many chickens. There's at least 100 down here. I gotta make some new wither roses, so, I mean, oh my god, there's so many. Kind of loud right here. Feel bad for them. They're just gonna turn into some flowers, but, I mean, it is all for the greater good. I'm gonna put on my chest plate for safe measure, and we got the last one here. Okay, let's go, buddy. You are going down. He's about to explode. I might want to back up just a little bit further. Let's get back here. I'm ready to shoot, and you're done. Let's go, buddy. No more chickens, unfortunately. They all just pooped away. This guy is moving fast, though. Holy moly. Oh, they're sending the arrows back. It's time to hit him right here. You're going down, dude. There's absolutely no way you're getting any damage on me. Not today, not today. He is gone, and we are left with a nether star. Let's go. Light the hallway up. I am curious. Okay, that's a lot of wither roses. Almost 2.5 stacks to be exact. All right, not too bad. Looks like we get a little bit of free gold while we're here, too. Well, that was nice and easy. After you'd kill like 10 withers, it really just becomes nothing. Daniel, you're never gonna believe what just happened. We just beat the wither without him laying a single finger on us. Let's get the wither roses back into the storage. And by the way, all of this foliage, all the flowers, leaves, and all the saplings, everything like that, most likely, I think eventually I'm gonna move it to the auto storage system, but for now it's okay here still. I just wanted to get all of the regular building blocks over there. But like I said, the auto storage system is expandable, so we're gonna get the rest of the items there sooner or later. With the glass and obsidian, we have all of the items needed to make a new beacon, and perfect. Before I head out to start landscaping, I am gonna stop at the bee sanctuary real quick. I need some more honeycombs. I have been running low on candles. By far, one of the coolest items in the game to ever be added are the candles, and I need a lot more of them if I want to do some more interior decoration. I'd like to start building, but I don't want to build at night, so let's just get to the top of Waxsteros. I'm going to place a bed down here, and we're going to take a quick little nap. Nothing like sleeping under the stars, the crescent moon, and the aurora borealis. Man, what a good night. When we don't use the nether portal to get to the auto storage, it's usually this giant lump of land that we're flying over. And flying around, I don't really see any cooler lumps of land, so I think this might be the lump that we build on. Looks like there's some caves to light up and some grass to flatten. Maybe let's start in the caves so we don't end up dealing with any creepers coming out. And there are a lot of animals up here. We got chickens, sheep, cows, everything, and pigs. There's everything up here. Hopefully these guys like the landscaping project that's about to ensue. Luckily, there's a lot of openings where the sun can get through, and we have a baby zombie. Get out of here, dude. Just get out. Get out! I am on fire because of your son. You get out of here, too. More zombies? My goodness. Alright, buddy. Let's take it easy. I'm glad we're lighting this up. This is a dangerous cave already. There could be creepers lurking absolutely anywhere. Lot of different openings. I'm gonna miss something. Is that a witch? That is a witch. Alright, we're gonna have to take this guy down. Be gone, sir. I'm not even gonna give you a chance to throw anything. Thank you for the redstone, I need that. This is taking me back to episode 1, just caving and mining, avoiding creepers and skeletons at all costs. This cave's a lot bigger than I thought it was. We've used up like half of the torches. Ooh, and we have an emerald. Gotta get the silk pickaxe out. Make ourselves a little staircase so we don't get caught up. And this one is mine. And I'm hearing some skeletons in the walls, which means there are some more hidden caves even beyond these ones. I feel like we're covering a lot of ground so far, though. We're doing pretty good. There's another zombie. Okay, we got more caves. Some lava giving us some natural light, but not in these directions. If we fly out, there's gonna be some extra openings. Yep, there we go. So we gotta make sure that we leave nothing unsearched. It would be tragic if creepers ended up coming out of these caves and causing some issues. Like this guy right here. We got creepers, we got baby zombies, there's skeletons down there. This is just not looking good. Get out. Oh yeah, this is a large cave right here. Whoa, don't be shooting at me, buddy. Whoa, what was that? Where did he come from? See, now this is why we clear out all of the danger. It's because of that right there. If I was moving any slower, I could have popped a totem. And there's another one right here. Dude, get out of here. Get off my mountain. We've at least got 90% of the caves down there cleared out. I couldn't find any other openings, so for right now, I think we're safe to start landscaping. I want to get a grasp of what I'm working with real quick, so let's perch up over on the other mountain where WaxFraud is held. Yeah, so this isn't too big. It looks a lot bigger when you're on it, but it's not nearly as big as I thought. Maybe if we take down about 3 layers, it would be flat all the way around. There's a big divot in the middle we could fill in with all of the grass that we take out right here, but without further ado, let's just get started. Sorry to all the animals up here, though. I'm going to be moving in some gas and just kind of displacing these guys. You're going to have to make your way down the mountain, and you're going to have to do it peacefully, because I don't want to have to get involved in that process. I love landscaping. It is just so peaceful. It's entirely possible we have a lot more layers of stone to take out below this one. I think it's pretty flat for the most part, but I do want to get this all moss or grass, so I'm going to get a beacon going up here a little bit, because I think the build is going to be on stilts. And by that, I mean probably getting the build up about 3-4 blocks on some oak logs, and then starting the build on top of that. Pop that in here, we'll get a little bit of iron in, get some haste 2 going. Perfect. Then we can jump down and start slapping all this stone out of here. This whole mountain's down about 3 levels, and maybe that'll do for now. I might need to expand a little bit to make it more of a perfect circle. I am starting to wonder, though, how many of these animals are going to be chilling under the build if I start to put it on stilts. Because it seems like they sure do love this mountain. Now I'm just going to bring the island out a little bit in each direction just so that we can start to cover up some of these caves and, you know, just make it a little bit more of a smooth surface. I think there's a giant cave over here that I missed, and yeah, this is huge. Oh my god, there's zombies everywhere. You guys are absolutely crazy. The sun is out. You can't follow me out here. Looks like I just hopped right over it and then missed this part. I don't even know how I did that, but we got some skeletons to kill. Looks like there's creepers down here too. Just gotta hop back into the corners, make sure nothing is gonna spawn anymore. You be gone, and you be gone. There's even more hidden openings that I missed. My goodness, I really gotta be careful. I'm just zigzagging all the way down, making sure nothing can spawn. Nice little waterfall. But this thing is way deeper than I thought it would be. Oh my gosh, it's an actual cave down here. We are preventing all mobs from spawning, and there's more skeletons. Somehow there's bones all the way in here. I did not kill this skeleton. There's just a random floating bone. It goes even deeper, but actually nothing can get up here any longer, so I think we're okay. This mountain turned out to be way more hollow than I originally thought it was. Can I get out? Oh, nope, hold on. Yes. Now we just need to pop back on the side and get some grass. Ooh, sorry, Enderman. You are gonna have to get trapped in here. Layer by layer, I am making this place inescapable. Landscaping mountains is easier than I thought it'd be. You just build straight up. The last few layers here, maybe just this right there, and slap these guys down. What do we have here? Let's take a look. Oh man, it's almost like there was never even a cave here. There's some small indentations that we left, but these are easy fixes. Now I'd just like to do this to the rest of the mountain before we start the initial foundation for the build. We're basically just making brand new caves down here, but this is going to look so much nicer. Now the flat top needs to get lit up before this just inevitably turns into a mob spawner. Back to the auto sorting system again and again. Let's get some oak logs to get the stilts going, and I think I'm going to use some spruce slabbage. We don't have too much, so let's get some more spruce logs, and I think we are going to actually use some of the oak slabbage as well. Before I go back home, I got the brush with me. There are some suspicious gravel over here that we're going to have to take down. Already got one pottery sherd right off the bat. Let's go. Is this an axe? Okay, an iron axe. That's not bad. If you found that early game, that would be amazing. And wait, what do we have here? This is insane. It's always strange finding floating water like this. I'm going to leave this alone. This is just a gem right here, and it's raining. Let's take this guy out, and I'll take the coal, I guess. More pottery sherds. I will take these all day long. Ooh, an emerald. Okay, thank you very much. We're feeling a little bit rich. And we got a buried treasure map, some more coal, and some more wheat. And this guy right here is delivering us a nautilus shell. Thank you, dude. Wait, another buried treasure map? Okay, I'll take that. I feel like it's pretty rare to find two treasure maps in the same location. Let me know if you guys have ever had something like that happen to you. Feeling pretty lucky right now, and I believe we've already found this treasure. If it's this close to home, we had to have already found it. Maybe we haven't. I don't think I've been here before. We should be right on the X. Maybe it's just a little bit deeper than I thought. I'm standing in the right spot, too. It's in the 9-9 location in this chunk, and I am going below the diorite, which means I don't think it's here. It may not have actually spawned in. 5 pottery sherds and 2 extra treasure maps. Not a bad find, though. Now to start building, we have a large enough area now to make a pretty big square. Let's get up about 4 blocks. I'm going to space these out with 5 blocks in between. I'm leaving these down real quick. I don't know if I'm going to make it a little bit longer. I thought it was going to be a perfect square, but it's going to be much more of a rectangle. I'm going to take the oak slabs all the way around the edge. These builds always end up a little bit larger than I think they're going to be. But it's no big deal. It's just whatever looks good, that's what makes me happy. Just going to try it out real quick to see if it looks better with the slab on top of the oak log instead of right next to it, and then we'll move into the spruce slabs right here. We'll go on the outside, and there's a creeper following me. This is not good. Sir, you do not belong here. You're just going to wreck the build. Get out. You get out of here, buddy. You're not helping me build. I'm keeping my bed on the beacon, though, because the creepers, the skeletons, and the zombies, they just keep crawling up the side of the mountain. Sir, put down the shovel. Back away. Back away, sir. We had a minor change on the end, and just so I didn't have to build on a slab, I decided to go up with the stairs. And if we drop down below, I decided to use the spruce stairs as well. No more spruce slabs. This thing will look like it has a lot more structural integrity if we start to use more spruce stairs up against the oak logs. I was thinking maybe some barrels below the oak logs would look good, but I don't know. The texture, I really like the texture of the oak logs, and the barrel doesn't really match. It works well with the stripped spruce, but not necessarily the unstripped oak. Just for some extra designs up here, we're going with some chiseled bookshelves in between some of the oak planks. I'm starting to pretty much use these in any oak pathway. I just think they look amazing. I'm trying to use some blocks that I normally don't use, and so going from slabs to oak stairs to the chiseled bookshelves into the pistons I thought might be a cool idea. Now I'm spacing out the spruce logs, giving a 5x5 space on the inside for the ghast to hang out, just so they have a little bit of comfortability and they still can't escape. But spacing them out like this gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 different spots with 2 in the corner that I'm probably going to build taller just so that we can turn them into towers. About 11 or 13 blocks up is about as high as we're gonna go. Maybe the towers in the back could be about 19 to 21 blocks high. Super shady under here. Now let's take all of our storage upstairs with us. From this point forward, the small oak courtyard in the center is just gonna be where we store everything. Unlike the oak logs down below the build, these spruce pillars are getting stripped. And like I mentioned earlier, the barrels always end up looking a little bit better on the stripped spruce logs. So it's time to get all of these replaced. Let's go ahead and slap them in. The gas are probably going to be about 3 levels up, just hovering there. That gives me a little bit of space down here. Kind of like a crawl space, actually, under the garage. But I need about 3 blocks of space for room, and let's get these stripped too. I just want to be able to store things down there, and I think we can get a nice spruce staircase on the side. We can start to build some walkways around the back, and then get some spruce stairs going up in between the garages so we can reach the top levels. Reaching the top level allows us to get on top of the gas whenever we need to take off. We might need to make this about 2 blocks wide so that we can make a fence. I think it looks nice when the trap doors, or the railing in this case, are the same color as the floor, so I'm going to use oak trap doors going all the way up the stairs. Then the same thing we did on the bottom, I am starting to get some more barrels up here on the foundation where the stripped spruce would have gone, but I think the barrels just look much nicer. In the back corner where the towers are going to go, I figured it'd be nice to get some storage on this upper level, so let's get some planks in here. Instead of putting a ghast here, this is going to be just mainly for storage. Then we're going to continue moving up with the oak trap doors. These are really making the build pop. For inspiration on this build, I actually watched a few different videos of people trying to house the gas, and one of my favorites was by Zapixel doing a docking station for the gas, and one of the favorite parts in that video of mine was when they put these stairs on the top and the bottom of these spruce logs and then covered up the back with trap doors. I'm going to be putting the link to that video in the description because I used that for inspiration for this build, and I really did like that video. So I thought it'd be cool if you guys saw it too, just to see exactly where the idea for this build came from. So we have the railing going out just 1 block further than the secondary railing, but I'd like to get up just a little bit further. Let's make some stairs moving in. Connect these stairs right here and slap some slabs down for the floor. We're going to leave roof openings just large enough so that I can squeeze through here. And you probably guessed it, but I wanted to use deep slate for the roof because deep slate tiles are my favorite block. We'll use a stair, then a block, 1 more stair, and you know what, let's do a tile slab into a stair, and then boom. Instead of covering the entire roof, we'll leave it opening so the gas can get some airflow in here. I just want these roofs to look as cozy as they possibly can. Also, while recording this video, we just hit 400,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for all the support. You guys are the best community anybody could ever ask for, so thank you guys so much. I've been making content for about 5 years now on YouTube, and it has just been a fun ride the entire time, mostly because you guys are amazing. But yeah, I just wanted to thank you guys real quick for all the support, and for being there for me, and just for being chill. Hanging out on the live streams with you guys is one of the highlights of my day every single day, and I just love it. Thank you guys so much. Back to the build, though. These aren't looking too bad. It's kind of like a black skeleton right here. This is cool, but just to cover up some of the spruce, let's get some slabbage right there. We don't really need any of the exposed log at the top. Yeah, I'm glad I chose deep slate. These are looking fantastic up here. Ooh, yeah, I'm glad I chose the deep slate for real. This is looking fantastic. Let's finish this up. Okay, perfect. Let's get to the back, and we need to start getting some of the lanterns in so we don't have to use any more torches. And get some scaffolding up a little bit higher because I can't reach the top. There we go. And I'm not sure if they're spawning down here or just wandering under here, but I have stuff that's just... I mean, what's the skeleton doing? These guys need to stay out of my gas garage. While we're under here, we could get rid of some of these torches by going directly in the center of each of these squares and placing a lantern down here as well. Luckily in the back, the second floor is pretty much at the roof, so we don't need the scaffolding, but if I put a lantern right here, I cannot use this stair anymore, so luckily we have just enough space to go right around. I'm going to have to make sure to create that space as well, because I want to be able to walk back here with ease. I don't want to get stuck. That means placing a couple more slabs like that, and most likely some more fencing. It's going to be a weird build, but in the end, it's going to look very symmetrical, and that's pretty much what I care about the most. The one thing that's not symmetrical so far is the center stair, though. I didn't really want to double it up, and so it's just going to be on the left side and the other one on the right side. But nobody's going to notice that except for me, really. Before we move the gas into their respective locations, I'm going to get some trapdoors right here for a little bit of extra flooring for myself, and I think this will also block them from being able to fly through the bottom. It's possible they escape through the side, so I'm going to get some tough brick walls and some oak fences up here just to limit their space. I want them to still have space, but it needs to be limited on the sides. On the back side, we're going to use the same pattern. We'll get the walls right here behind every barrel just so it looks even. Most of my builds lately have had a lot of different blocks, but this one I'm pretty much just keeping it deep slate, tough, oak, and spruce, with the occasional jungle trapdoor every now and then. It is a pretty cool feeling having the railing right here. It makes you feel safe, secure, and I think it just looks nice, but if it wanted to be a little nicer, we could put some oak fence gates connected to some walls on the ceiling. I think this is a good way to make you feel much more immersed on the back side of the build. Moving up to the top floor, before we get the tower built, I'm going to do the exact same thing where the bottom of the pillars are going to mark where the walls go. Working my way around the corners, I really would like it to feel like this is not just hanging. This entire staircase looks like it could just fall, so let's take a couple spruce logs and move up a little further. Jump down and get these guys stripped. I am tired of these guys putting grass all over the builds. Oh, and he must have been listening. He's gone. It might still be possible for the gas to leave through the top area, and I might put just another fence gate back there so I can walk through, but on this side I'm not really walking through at any point in time, so let's go ahead and just try to get a little bit of an arch here. Get one more in the middle, let's jump down, and you know, I like that, especially when it's not the tile, we're just using the brick right below. Let's take this out right here, and this out right here, and then we'll take this out. Wait, hold on. Maybe we should go up right there. Take these top three. Hold on, let's take you out. We got boom, and then one more to go, and boom. Does that look better? And that looks way better. And you know what's in the way? The beacon. The beacon is now in the way. I don't need it anymore. It's time for it to go. There comes a time during every build when the beacon must go. Now with this gone, we can start to visualize what's going to go in the center, and I'm leaning towards a little gasling pool. That way they have a dedicated area to get rehydrated. We still have plenty of torches on the floor, so let's use some of the tough brick walls and put these up against the barrels only to put a lantern on top of them. This will be the first project in a good long while that I haven't used any end rods, but I guess we're not done yet. Back up at the top, though, I would like to make it so the ghast cannot leave whatsoever, and I also want to block off any portion where the logs are connecting, so we're going to use trapdoors. And then right below the trapdoors, we're going to get myself a fence gate. Perfect. Okay, so now I can get through any time. But more importantly, the ghast can never leave. We're going to do a little bit of experimentation. I don't really want the ghast to be able to leave from the front side whatsoever. I know I keep saying that, but I mean it. If they escape, then it's just going to be an issue. It'll be a problem. So let's get some fences right there, and I guess we can put one right here. No, wait, hold on. Let's take this out and then reconnect it here, and boom. Not bad. I like that. Well, and I hear a baby zombie down below, but I really like the way this looks. It's a very neutral build, though, so far, so you know what? We're getting some plants down here. Flowering azaleas are the way to go. These are by far still the coolest leaf in the game, and they make every build look so much nicer. And immediately the build has just 10 times as much color. We should work on getting some lanterns on the back side of the build, too, before anything starts to spawn here. And you know what? I'm pretty sure, yep, I only have 3 lanterns left, so I am out, which gives me an excuse to go back to the starter house and pick up Rick Ghastly. This guy has been chilling. And wait, he doesn't even have a lead. Where's your lead? Slowly and surely getting away from the starter house. This is probably going to take about 10 minutes. Man, I do love the happy gas, but boy are these guys slow. I mean, I wish there was a potion that made these guys go faster. Even a 20% increase in speed would be amazing. Also, since these guys have such low health, I think it'd be awesome if you could apply some armor to them as well. This thing is looking pretty cool right now with the sunrise. It's starting to look like a hotel construction. Flying over the new train tracks. Thank you guys for watching this long play, by the way. This tunnel took about 3 hours to build, so I really appreciate the support on those videos. Down we go. Let's see if he can fit right in. Hold on, let's squeeze in here. Just gotta move up a little bit. I think I need to flip some of these trapdoors so that he can fit. Let's move in and... Okay, perfect. He is in. Out, wait. I'm just getting slapped through the walls here. Hold on, let's go back a little bit further. Let's break you, and... Okay, I think we're okay to move up a little bit. If I dismount, he is oh, perfect. Okay, so let's get these trapdoors flipped back up. He can now not leave. That's good. He doesn't have a way to see. Hold on, let's jump up real quick. I'll use the leaves. Maybe if we just take this out, that... There you go. What's up, dude? Rick and I are getting close and personal right now. Sorry, dude. I'm just trying to build around you. I think I don't really want to block off your eyesight, so maybe we should take these stairs out. I wonder what I can do if I put this here and put that there. He still can't move, so actually, you know what? I think we're okay. The fact that we don't have to use a lead on this guy right now, I mean, that's just the best part of this build. Technically, there's enough room for him to leave, but he's just not leaving, so, I mean, we're just gonna have to cross our fingers and hope he doesn't, or we could add maybe some trapdoors to the side. I wonder if this will block him. Let's go to the Guardian farm real quick, get one more of the happy gas, and if we come back and he's gone, then we'll have to do a little bit of reconstruction. This project still amazes me, just how long it took for me to build and just everything. I'm just obsessed with it. And, oh, there he is, all the way at the top, and boom. So this is Gastro. Hopefully I can just get right through the center window. I believe he is small enough to fit. And like a glove. Okay, perfect. Now we have another 10-minute journey back to the Ghast Sanctuary. And I think we're just going to call them Ghast Garages, because, I mean, we are just parking them there. I've heard Sanctuary, Docking Station, but Ghast Garages really just rolls off the tongue a little bit more. See you later, Guardian Farm. We'll be back soon for more Prismarine. I am not even kidding when I say it's been like half the time the sun has been out during this Minecraft day that we have just been holding W and going forward. This has been a long journey. Gastro, please hurry up. This guy and Rick Ghastly notoriously do not get along, so I'm gonna go over here. Let's break some of the spruce so that he can see. We don't need his vision blocked. Open up some of the trap doors so that we can fit in nice and comfortably. Okay, perfect. He is locked and loaded. Let's go. Close these up, maybe put a trap door right there, close these up, and do the same thing on the other side. This is perfect. And you know what? Before we go get the other two from the auto storage system, we have Boo and Marshmallow over there. I want to get 2 baby gaslings, and let's just craft them, by the way, and then we will put them in a little pool in the center. Since I'm not using the corners, we only need 16 gas tiers. But we do have to head back to the auto storage to get some soul sand, so you know what, maybe we should just pick up Boo and Marshmallow on the way. Not sure many times I'm gonna have to come back here today, but probably quite a few trips. But before I leave, I do want to show you, I recently did a live stream while recording this episode, and we brought all of the leaf types and all of the corresponding sapling types. We still have one extra slot for whatever new tree gets added to the game next, but I'm not gonna add any of the flowers or any other foliage, just the leaves and the saplings. Now we have almost 300 individual items getting sorted in here. It's just absolutely insane how much you can fit in your auto storage system. Let's take the lead and yep, got him. Hold on, let's go around, get Marshmallow. I'll take you right here and let's just hop on. Wait, no, what happened? I'd like to hop on you. There we go. Okay. So now we can take a couple years to get back to the gas garages. We'll be traveling all night long. I'll see you guys in about a decade. It's a new day. We still got the 2 gas in here locked and loaded. They haven't moved an inch. We are finally back home, though. Okay, so we have, what is this? Orange and light blue. Let's see, what would look good next to each other? Maybe let's just get orange in here. Open it up a little bit, and let's slide right in. There we go. Oh, and oh, I can't see. So he should be good right here, and let's just hop on Boo and bring him to the other side. Alright, he is parked, the logs are out of the way, so he's able to see, and oh, it looks like I still need to take this one out. My bad, dude. My bad, dude, not trying to take away your vision. I have a temporary pool set up for the gaslings. I'm gonna go ahead and get them in. And Rick Ghastly, how did you escape already? I was just here like 5 seconds ago. Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna slide him back in, and he is now good to go. I'm gonna have to get a couple more blocks in here for a barrier. Let's make this an official pool right here, and we have 2 dried gas ready to go. These things are way too cute. The sounds they make are awesome, and I like how they don't take very much time to get rehydrated. I'm gonna have to get up on his level over here. Okay, Rick, you're not going anywhere. I'm gonna get some fences on the side, and we'll get this closed up with a few fence gates. I like this, though. It's nice and subtle right on the bottom of where they're gonna be chilling, and all we have to do is open and close the fence gates when we're trying to leave. Actually, it seems like now that's not enough room. We're gonna take out the fences and replace the corners with some fence gates as well. It actually seems like that may not work. We're going to have to take out the fences and replace them with fence gates on the corners. Then we can open these right there, and then we should be able to leave. And we're out. Okay, not too bad. This is perfect. As we're waiting for these guys to hydrate, what we could do is start to work on the corner towers. I'm going to make this at least 1 story taller, so let's go up about 3 and make a new room. I am thinking about adding some corresponding colors, depending on what color their harness is, to the bottom of each gassed garage, but over here, I think when this is popped up a little bit taller, this will really make the build come together. Instead of deep slate tile, I'm just going to use regular deep slate brick for these corners. The roof design we've been using has been pretty cozy, so I'm going to do the exact same design up here. There's no such thing as building in peace. Okay. Oh my god, these guys. Whoa, there's 4 of them. Get out. Get out. You're out of here, and you are out of here. Been working on this for a couple days straight. I completely forgot that phantoms existed. Ooh, they have smiley faces. They're getting close to transforming. I do like how the tower looks in the back, but maybe we need to build it a little taller. I think it's not really popping out enough. We have the first level right here. We can walk up to the second level. Actually, I'll take these out because these are now in the way. But, you know, maybe an entire, 5 blocks up for a 3rd level would make it look nicer. I just heard a baby gassed. And, oh, wait, where is he? Oh, he's in here already. He's trying to get in. Dude, no. Hold on. Let's get you out. Let's take you with me. Come on over here. I'm just tying you up next to the pool. And the other one was just born right now. We have 2 baby gaslings ready to be set up in the gas garages. These guys are awesome, man. Look at those little gills on the side. We'll let these guys grow up, give them their harnesses, and then move them into the middle spot and to the one on the right. Should open these up so I don't get caught on my way in. The noises these guys make is just so cute, though. I am not over it. That seriously only took about 5 minutes, though. It does not take very long for these gaslings to grow up at all. I'm only doing the front-facing side at first. Let's jump down. I just want to see if it looks good. I'm probably going to have to take down the other roof because I made it a little bit too short. And you know what? This is so much better. I haven't put too many stairs in the corners to kind of round off the edges, so let's just do that on this second level of the towers. If it doesn't look good, we can always replace it. I'm going to get the floor put down because I'm thinking... Hold on, we need a couple more planks. I'm thinking about putting a spiral staircase in the center to get me up to the top here. Let's just use more spruce logs. Set up a spruce perimeter. I'll open these back ways up so it doesn't seem so cramped, and we'll start the staircase spiraling up from right here. Okay, now that is cool. This is the highest point of the build so far, and we can get up here nice and easy with the staircase. I'm debating leaving the center pillar unstripped just so it can stand out a little bit, but this is now the highest point at which we can see from this build. I'm loving this. Just in time to see the sunrise too. Man, that is gorgeous. So far, I'm really liking everything. There are a few trap doors that I see I'm gonna have to add to the side of these builds, but for right now, at the bottom, I want to focus here and get a little bit more color in. I'm gonna take out these oak planks and replace them with some wool. This guy just followed me all the way over here. Rick Ghastly has cyan on the harness, though, so I'm gonna get some cyan wool down here. Another ring on the inside is gonna get covered with white wool. Drop down, get these, and the center block, let's just make that cyan again. Next, we got orange from my boy Marshmallow right up here. These are also most likely just going to be little gated areas, though, just for some storage and some items for decoration. Like, we could get some chests in here, some deco pots, and a few other items that I'll have to go back home for. I hear llamas, yep, and I hear the wandering trader making his haws. Hold on, where are you at? Why? Oh, I almost looked right at the Enderman. That would have been a little dangerous. Buddy, what do you got for me? I mean, I guess, you know what? The corals are always not too bad to take. I definitely am taking the small drip leaves, though. One of my favorite plants in the game, yet I can never really get a hold of them too often. That'll be it. Thank you for the leads. Appreciate you. I guess I'll take your leather, too. I think the only witness was this chicken, so sorry, buddy. Sir, I'm just gonna trust that you will keep your mouth shut and believe that you saw nothing. Oh, okay, looks like one of them just grew up right now. Okay, buddy, I'm gonna hop on you. Well, I can't yet. Hold on, I need a harness. I'm just moving way too quickly. You're gonna take the magenta harness. Oh, that looks good. Forgot to take down these trapdoors, and we are in, locked and loaded. Hold on, Nate, never mind. Wait, there we go. And perfect timing, this guy just grew up as well. I love when you just hop on them and they just stop moving. They know exactly what to do, and the last one is going to be the lime green harness. Man, you are looking fantastic. Take away the lead. Get back here, buddy. I'm going to hop on you. Let's move you into your new home, and I think we're good. Perfect, okay. Wait, hold on. No, we're not perfect. Let's take this out so you can see. Forgot to do that for the magenta as well. My bad, dude. We now have 6 happy gas with different colors in this build. Man, I love this update. I wanted to get 16 just so I could get every color, but I think 6 will work for now. We could build this again and or just expand this later on if we want to, but I was told by many people that the happy gas caused lag in their worlds. Let me know if the happy gas is causing lag in your world. I'm curious. I'm not sure why they would do that. I mean, it's only one entity. Maybe it's just because they're larger? Slapping a couple spruce trap doors onto the bottom, and for a little bit more light at the start of the tower staircase, let's get some bone meal onto some glow berries, get that sheared, no more growing. I'm doing what I can to add as much green color to this bottom section. Below each ghast, I think I'm going to have a small survival setup, so we'll get like a lectern here, we can get a bookshelf, and, you know, let's get some comparators, redstone items, stuff like that, on top of the scaffolding. Stone cutters on top of the bookshelves. I even brought some candles with me, I think, just back here, or just in the center, that would work. Behind the 3 main items, let's close it off with some trapdoors so it feels a little more like home. Now for some fencing, so the place doesn't seem so open. Let's get some dark fence gates in between all of the azalea flowers. I'm putting some of the dark oak fence gates in between the flowering azalea leaves, just because it needs to be a little bit more closed off. Take it around town. We'll even block off the stairs so there's more of an official entrance. It also kind of matches the unstripped spruce log in the tower. I want there to be more of a pathway in the back that's directed with the fence gate, so let's get some jungle fence gates, and we're going to go every 3 with a deep slate tile wall. Skeleton just shot an arrow at us. That's exactly why we are building this fence. If we round the corner over here, I was thinking about just stopping near the middle so we can have more of an official entrance. Then we'll just make our way all the way back around the build and slap some ferns in the pots. Another arrow was just shot at me. What is going on? The ferns do look good on the outside, especially with the azalea on the inside. Let's run upstairs real quick. I just hopped over the fence gate. Why do we even have one? But going up the stairs on the top balcony, it's time for some torch flowers. Around the other side, we can jump down 1 level and get torch flowers down here too. These are going to look pretty good in front of all of the ghast garage doors. And I'm falling, but I can still get them from down here. I am starting to think that this fence gate right here, it makes a lot of sense, but this one just doesn't really, especially after we have more fence gates back here. It just blocks the stairs. Like, if I go over here, I mean, there's just no point. I'm glad we did some trial and error, though. It's always nice to see what works and what doesn't. I do have lanterns on this tower already, but I am just obsessed with end rods, so it's about time we get them over here. Now for some final details, we're going to get some birch buttons in between a lot of these cross points on the spruce logs. Inside of the garages, we're going to get some over here as well. I'm glad we went up here, though. I almost forgot a few trapdoors in the middle. I wanted to hop on the back side of the fence here, because while we have the trapdoors, I wanted to get one in every other block on the outside of this balcony. And just for a little bit more color up here, I'm adding some black stone buttons in between every spruce trapdoor. In the top floor of the tower, we do need an azalea in the center. This place needs a little bit more color, and I think if we end up with any extra gas, we can just put them right in here. Running around to the corner of the balconies, we have a little bit of an overhang, so I think it'd be okay if we had a hopper with a chain into some end rod action right there. That's not too bad. We're gonna go ahead and slap these down on every single corner. And I'm gonna come back down below to the corner here. Let's get a hopper end, then a chain, and another end rod. We still have quite a few animals down here, and I think it's just because the grass is attracting them. We might need to turn this entire area into a moss field. Got about 10 stacks of bone meal. This is gonna take me a little bit. Got a lot of ground to cover. But I think this mossy green is a little bit more vibrant for this mountaintop. It's gonna make the build look much nicer. Yeah, I like this a lot more. The moss just pops. The grass is nice, but it just has a little bit of a neutral color on the mountain biomes. So let's pop up here. I have one more thing I want to put in the center, and that is the little gasling pool. We have a 7x9 square. I'm going to leave this exposed for some extra materials. I think I have some glowstone with me. It's always nice when you have lights at the bottom of the pool. Then I'm going to alternate between chiseled stone and lodestones on the next level. Bringing a little bit of the nether over here for the gaslings, just so they can feel at home from the beginning of life. Small staircase in the middle so that we can get up and down from the pool, and then let's get some little staircases upside down so we can place some flowers around. For a little bit more depth in the corner, I'm getting some polished andesite slabs, and as soon as we get this pool filled up and water sources are everywhere, I'm gonna get one more gasling in. Looks like we're good to go. Let's set this guy down in the center. Dude, this is glorious. You have the biggest pool that any gasling has ever had in this world. And while we're waiting for this guy to rehydrate, I'm just going to remind you guys, we have two brand new gas, the lime green and the magenta. And feel free to throw out your name suggestions for these two new gas. At the beginning of the next episode, I'll be naming them based off of my favorite comments that you guys leave. Now that I'm up here, I'm thinking a little bit too much oak plank is going on in the center. Let's take this out and do a rectangle of the chiseled. Then I'm filling up this inner rectangle just to bring it all back in with the pistons. When this little gasling grows up, I have the perfect name for him, and in the meantime, I'm going to get 2 places where I can tie them up. I'm going to have 6 garages, but up to 2 gas. I think I'll get maybe 2 more, and we'll leave them tied up right here. This place is not looking bad at all, not too shabby. I like all of the colors that we chose, and all of the survival areas underneath the garages look so cozy. I like these backside areas that allow us to look over the balcony into the other builds. Going up to the second level, we get that same feeling, but just even more immersed. The third level is where it really is fun, though, because then you get the view of the sky, and you can still look at all these surrounding builds. And in the future, there's going to be even more builds. We'll get some out here and on the other side. I'm excited about this. Anytime we need to travel via ghast, we can just come right back here. Our newest gasling has been born, and his name is Roger from now on. Actually, hold on. Don't go too far away from me, buddy. Get on the lead. You're getting tied up right here. Roger might be the cutest gasling that I have ever seen in my life. I should stay away from the edge, though, because that skeleton down there, if he were to shoot 2 arrows up here and accidentally miss me and hit Roger, I think Roger would just be gone. Before I do anything else, I am taking to the top here. I want to make some quartz flags like I do in all the other builds. I can't believe I almost forgot. I'm pretty much only going to put this on the 2 top towers. Let's go up right here, and then we can jump up. We got 1, 2, we got 1, 2, 1, 2, and we'll have to drop down right there. 2 lanterns, and I think it'd be fun to put some torch flowers up the top. Kind of just wrapping up the design all the way to the bottom as well. And I believe I just looked over and I saw Roger. Yep, he is fully grown, and he's getting the blue harness today because blue seems to be what Roger likes the most. You guys, the gas garages are now complete. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate you. This build was extremely fun to make, and live on stream, people have been coming up with some pretty cool names, like the gas station. Also, the gasel is another one that I thought was really fun. I'm just gonna call these the gas garages for the video, but I might unofficially call it the gasel. But anyways, this video was super fun to make. Thank you all so much for watching. Remember, we are live on Twitch every single day. Feel free to stop by anytime. Also, join the Discord if you want. The description down below has all of those links. Guys, remember to take care of yourselves. Do something nice for somebody, and I'll see you guys on the next episode. Bye-bye. Hi, everybody. WaxFraud here, and welcome to a brand new hardcore Minecraft episode. Today, we are revamping the lake down here and turning it into a Metropolis. We've been ignoring this area for far too long. This is a custom lake. We have the Nylium, we have the kelp, and the sea pickles down there. But as you can see, we don't have any life up here on the land, and that is going to change today. Over all of the tough and mossy cobblestone walls, we're going to start to build some docks that are going to lead to buildings that go all the way around. Eventually, we're going to have some villagers move in, like this guy down here. I believe this is Starsky. He was all the way at the starter house, and now he's just chilling over here in the water. What are you doing? It seems like there are more chickens in this lake than villagers right now, and we're probably going to have to change that soon. And, well, we just made another baby chicken. We do have this guy up on the cliff, but he's just kind of staring at this other cliff, kind of just wasting his life. What are you doing also? We need to give you a purpose. We do have a starter house as well as a staircase that takes you up to the barn, but that's not nearly enough. This whole area is going to have to get revamped. But before we do that, there's a couple of things that we have to attend to. In the last episode, we made a brand new Happy Ghast sanctuary. We're going to land on Roger right here. Look at this. Oh man, I just love flying back here. In the comment section of the last video, I did ask you guys to name the new gas. We have a lime green and a magenta gas, and you guys had the perfect names. This first one over here, this is going to be Cosmo, and then over here, we're going to have Wanda. And these are just the best additions. Guys, thank you for all the name suggestions. But I think we made this thing look pretty cozy. I put Zapixel's tutorial link in the last episode because that was my inspiration for this build. It kind of has like a gassed hotel feeling, but you guys named it the gas station, and I just love that. Going from the second level to the third level, we get a great view of Waxteros. Also, the resin farm is looking good over here too. On some recent streams, we moved around some of the animals. I figured we needed a dog over here with us at the auto storage system, and so I moved Mr. Bark down here. I hope he enjoys it. One of my favorite pets in this world probably should be at the place that we visit the most. I'm gonna grab some pale oak fences from the auto storage system though, because there's one thing that I wanted to fix at the Guardian farm. You guys have been commenting a lot of good suggestions over the past few episodes, and I really want to take care of something real quick. Since the Guardians have been spawning in all of the bubble elevators, you guys have been giving me some good ideas on how to fix that. So I'm going to start here right now. What we could do is, just for a little bit of preventative measure, is just get some blocks in here, specifically some fences, so that the Guardians cannot spawn. They need at least a 1x2 area to spawn, so it's good to have them here right now, and we're going to go up on this one as well. Moving down, there's a lot of blocks that we missed. We were going way too fast. Can I swim? Hold on, there we go. Keep going. We got to get these guys in too. Now we should be able to travel throughout the Guardian farm without any Guardians trying to attack us. I do want to show you guys real quick the updates to the storage room. I've been slowly working on this over the past few live streams, and we got a lot of our miscellaneous items down here that we're going to be using. Everything from the scaffolding down there to the glass. We got some of the iron blocks that we've been using, all of our soul campfires, lanterns and torches, amethyst, redstone blocks, and copper, even the skulk blocks. Well, not actually the skulk blocks, but you know what I mean, like the sensors and the shriekers and the catalysts. Daniel knows what I'm talking about. Get back on your glowstone, buddy. I want to walk over here real quick to show you guys the temporary frog sanctuary. It's kind of a frog farm or a tadpole farm, because this is where we are going to have Hip and Hop over here. These guys are going to make all of our tadpoles in these 3 corners, and we'll take the tadpoles to the necessary biomes to make different colored frogs from now on. And with all that being said, a frog sanctuary is coming soon. Also, a frog light farm. It is coming soon. These frogs we've had since episode 1, so I'm glad we finally have a little bit of a place for them, and I want to show you guys where our nether storage used to be, because I moved every block over here into the auto storage system, but no longer. Now, we have 2 striders in here that are taking a bath in the lava right now. We could add more striders over here. This isn't really a sanctuary. I blocked this off because this is where I come in from the water up top, and water damages the striders, and I don't want them to get damaged. It would be tragic if these guys got hurt. I do want to mention, though, while we're in here, guys, if you want to name them, feel free to throw the suggestions down below. I'm taking Strider name suggestions today. It feels really good to have this storage system completely revamped. We have all of our miscellaneous items here and all of the important items over at the auto storage system, which is where I'm going to have to go right now because, you know, we need to start building around the lake. I'm going to need some wood, some deep slate, some stone. I'm going to need a lot of blocks. Let's just travel through the nether portal because it's much, much faster. Seriously, only takes about 10 seconds to get to the auto storage system. I love traveling like this. But I did hear a ghast, and he is right here. Sir, you're going to have to go. Did he leave me a tear? I need to collect those tears, and no, he did not. Ghast tears have just been recently becoming a lot more valuable to me because they turn into the happy gaslings when you craft them. We could also trade them with the piglins, but I mean, I'm going to collect as many tears as I can. What's up, Mr. Bark? Let me tell you, it is good to see you every time I come back. A lot of the wood we're going to be using today is spruce, so I'm probably going to have to grab at least 20 stacks of this. We're going to be using a lot of oak logs as well, and we are running low, so you're going to notice a nice little oak tree farm at the top of the hill where we're going to be building today. We're going to be using various other log types like birch and jungle, maybe some mangrove in there too, but mostly spruce and oak. That's what we're going to be using today. Some andesite's going to work well. Lots of cobblestone. Get over here. The walls around the lake are completely made out of mossy cobblestone, mossy stone bricks, and the tuff, so I'm not going to use those too much in the builds just so we don't have too much of the same color. But you know for sure we're about to use as much deep slate as possible. It is my favorite block in the game, so I will be getting a lot of this cobbled deep slate and taking it with me. See you later, Mr. Bark. We will probably be back soon. I'm going to need a lot more materials than I'm thinking right now, most likely. Probably going to have to go mining for more deep slate again, too, once I turn all of this into deep slate tile and deep slate bricks. This episode's going to be a lot different than the others because I will usually just build one giant structure per episode, but today we're going to build about 20 little houses around the lake. The sun shining through this thing is never going to get old. I love the purple rays that come through. And I'm never over here to say what's up to Sniffy or say what's up to Hot Dog. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm still not really sure how the cleric got in here. Maybe he just wants to be a sniffer. But let's go ahead, let's fly down here. I'm going to set up a little base of operations on the corner under these acacia trees. Slap all of our shulker boxes down, and you know, I think to start this off, we probably should just get a nice little pathway going. We're most likely going to have to take some spots of the pathway around, but a lot of it is going to remain permanent. It does seem like we have to take away some of these walls, though, because if I want to go up this level here, this wall, yeah, it's just going to have to go. So it looks like we're doing some landscaping today, too. I'm not going to go back too far. I don't mind if the houses are built into the mountainside a little bit, but the pathways, these are going to need to be flat. I'm never over here on this part of the lake, and looking at WaxFraud from all the way down here, man, this is just glorious. Having a giant deep slate castle for all of the townsfolk to look at, it's just perfect. We're gonna have to get this place lit up as well, because I know for a fact we're gonna have some creepers, zombies, and skeletons, and spiders, all four of them. They're gonna be running down the mountain trying to attack me while I'm building. I guess I never thought about this area as well. On the bottom of the castle, we do have a big custom river right here that the town is gonna run into. We could just make the path stop here, and we could have a nice little mill here at the edge of the town. But of course, it's all just ideas until we officially get this stuff built. A lot of the stone on the ground we're going to have to replace with dirt so we can turn it into pathways. I just heard a zombie burning up, but I don't know where he came. Yeah, we got a cave right here. That's most likely where he came from. Oh, never mind. He's right here, and he just burned up before our eyes. Just to prevent any more zombies, or hopefully not any creepers from spawning, let's get this place lit up. Along the path blocks, I will usually just use the spruce and the oak, as well as the stone brick, cobblestone, and the cobbled deep slate, but I'm gonna wait because some of these paths are not permanent. As soon as the path is a little bit more finished, and we know exactly where all these houses are gonna go for this village, we'll start to lay down some of those path blocks. I wanted the path to be mostly 3, sometimes 2 blocks wide depending on where the path is, but now that we have this level kind of cleared out, this wall over here is huge, by the way, but the only way to fix that and make it look a little bit nicer is to add some stone bricks. So I'm just going to get a wall of stone bricks around here. Imagine if erosion was real in Minecraft, that'd be crazy. I guess that would be the main function for this wall, but I'm going to put this wall here and I'm going to have some houses that are going to be integrated with it. There's going to be some down below reaching into the water and some up above, while some are going to go over and above. And if that's a little bit confusing, it'll make more sense once the buildings start getting placed. I wanted to wrap the wall all the way around the corner as well right here where we started our little build operation. I think it would just, yeah, it's going to fit pretty well just leaning up against the barn too. We might have to do a little bit more landscaping over here, but that's going to be a-okay with me. Now I just need to find the spruce logs, and there they are. Okay, so I just need to start adding in some outlines for the build. Now that we have the secondary wall up, we're going to get the mill over there for sure, but I'm going to sprinkle in some starter house outlines as well. Starting on this end, I think this would be nice and tall. Most of the builds are going to have these spruce outlines. They're not all going to have the spruce outlines, but most of them will. I'll probably use some oak too, but mostly spruce. I think the mill is a very good spot to start. It's just going to be one of the staples of this build. It's going to probably provide the power for the rest of the houses. This ravine right here is so small. There's so many creepers that could come out of this thing. Let's go ahead and light this up, and I'm going to move in just a little bit further. This thing is so easy to miss, and so many mobs could spawn in there. Also, I'm back in the woods a little bit more, and you can just see all the grass blocks that the Endermen have been placing. What are they doing? This redecoration is just not it. As we start to build back into the hills a little bit, we're going to have to start covering all these up. Starting this is getting me pretty excited though, because like I said, I normally just build one big massive structure, but now we're going to have many different structures with a bunch of different themes. I'm going to have to start chopping down a lot of these trees too, because they're definitely just in the way from where I want to build these structures. Leaves be gone, thank you. You guys aren't even attached to a tree. Oh, well, never mind, I see the oak logs now. I feel like if the builds are staggered up and down all the way across the lake, it's going to make the builds come to life a little bit more. So I'm going to build this one. Since the mill was down there, I'm going to build this one up here. And none of this might not make any sense right now because I'm only doing the outlines, but I feel like once we start to get the interiors built and get some of the walls up for these builds, it'll all start to make sense. So we have one on the ground, one up above the wall, and then now this one's going to reach over the wall a little bit. It'll be cool having the pathways go directly to the front door of some of these houses. So this house will have a front entrance from the pathway, but then as it creeps into the hillside, we'll have this secondary level. Some of these builds are going to be a little taller as well, kind of acting as some watchtowers. Speaking of watchtowers, I think this village might get some before I even build any in my city. I've never built any watchtowers over in my city. The beacon tower is like the closest thing we get to a watchtower. Well, I guess this giant castle could be considered a watchtower. You can get to the top and watch everything from there. I've taken down a lot of oak trees over here, so I'm just going to start using these for the trim of this next exterior. Sir, I'm trying to build. You're going to have to get out of here. I like your armor, but oh, you know what? You don't have any armor. You're going to be a little bit easier for me to take down. Now might be kind of a cool time to start practicing building some diagonal builds. I really don't ever try this at all, so I think now might be a good time to do it because we're going to have a lot of different shapes and styles of builds. I really don't even know where to start, but I think it might help if we start getting some alleyways in between the houses so I know where the paths are going to be. Like, I'm pretty sure connecting the houses like this is not the way you're supposed to do it, but we're going to get better as we go along. What's the village looking like so far? Oh, that's alright. Even with the outlines, it's kind of looking cool because I can kind of picture where everything's going to go. We have the mill, a lot of different houses. That's 5 different houses that we have going right now. But the main thing I'm going to start worrying about is the paths in between, like I just mentioned. So let's go ahead and start little staircases like this. I'm going to build into the walls a little bit. So we're going to take down these stone and we're going to have to do a little bit more landscaping. I'll take some free coal. Thank you. Appreciate that. This part of the mountain is a little bit taller, so it's going to make the staircase seem a little bit taller, but not all of them are going to be this tall. This is going to be a fun way of getting in and around the houses up on this second level. We just need a couple bings, a couple bangs, a couple booms, and a couple bops, and wait, gotta get this tree out of the way, and alright, well, hold on, now I still can't move. Now we're up on the secondary level, we just gotta continue taking all these trees out. There are quite a few trees. And then, of course, these walls need to be taken out as well. We're going to replace these with more stone so that it seems like it has much more of a barrier. Also, guys, check out the live streams on Twitch and on YouTube. It's just twitch.tv/WaxFraud. And, of course, if you're already watching this on YouTube, then you know the channel name. But I'm going to start doing a little bit more of this build on live streams because it's going to take me so long to get this landscaped and built. So, yeah, feel free to check them out. The town starts to take shape once you get all the logs stripped as well. We have oak stripped, and we have the spruce stripped, as well as some of the spruce left unstripped to kind of make a darker oak feeling. I have one building that touches the water right now, but there will be more. I'm going to get this stripped as well. Time to hop under the water, get a little wet, and okay, that looks good. If I take a look back, I have 26 different buildings, and I have 6 staircases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. These staircases I will end up finishing as I go through each building one by one, but I like the different types of logs that we have right now. I think I'm going to fly down here and get one more stripped spruce building that touches the water. Let's get up about 3 and make our way down 5. Yeah, this one's going to look a little bit better if we just have these spruce logs stripped down. With all the outlines of the buildings up, or most of them at least, I'll probably get a couple more buildings and maybe make a couple of them taller. Like, I didn't realize until I got this far away that these 2 buildings were, like, pretty much identical. But that won't be the case as soon as we start getting the roofs implemented. Let's get some cobbled deep slate stairs right here. And you know what, let's just start on this guy right here. I want to add in a roof, or at least the outline of the roof as well, before we start using various amounts of blocks in order to fill the roof in. We'll move up with some slabs at first on most of these, then we'll move into stairs, and I mean, this roof isn't going to be too large. Oh, okay, the wandering trader showed up at night. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you hiding like this? Hold on, what are you selling? Nothing that I really need. You can get out of here. Ran away and made me hit his llama. Wait, hold on. I see the bubbles that you're using to breathe. Get out. And be gone. I'm gonna get a couple more roofs made with the cobbled deep slate before I start working with the brick and the granite. And not all of them I need to use slabs. Like, we could just go all the way up with the stairs on this one. Make a more traditional roof. No angling upward with any slabbage. Couple of the roofs we can just make pretty steep by adding in full blocks all the way up. Yeah, like 1, 2, and then boom, and then hold on, let's get you up. Now this is a tall roof right here. This place is going to be a lot cooler if each building has its own unique characteristics. These guys are just following me day and night. Dude, leave me alone, let me build in peace. There's actually no way you could possibly reach me, so what are you doing? Get off of my oak logs! A couple of these roofs, you might notice they are not actually going to be in odd numbers. I always work with odd numbers, but I am trying to make these builds a little bit different. These aren't looking too bad right now. I like the cobbled deep slate. I might get some deep slate tile up there, but for now, let's work in some extra colors. Let's get the bricks on here. As long as the granite is right beside them, it's going to look pretty good. I just believe that brick and granite are one of the best combos in the game when used properly. Start moving up with some regular blocks to make it a little bit steeper. This is going to turn out to be some of the most fun that I've had in a while, because I just get to do pretty much whatever I want to all these builds. Not that I don't get to do that with the other massive structures, but having all of these look unique, I don't know, I'm just having a lot of fun doing this right now. And like I mentioned earlier, I didn't want these two builds to be identical. Well, I guess they wouldn't be because they're a little bit different in color, but yeah, they were kind of the same height and they just looked like identical buildings. So I want one to be taller than the other. We'll bring this over and then we'll bring the roof in with some deep slate tiles. Bing, bang, boom, and a bop, and even one more bop. Okay, let's just see. Ouch. Let's see. Ouch again. Let's see what this looks like from a little bit further away. And nice. Okay, this is all starting to come together. Whoa, get out of here. And now I'm on fire. Hold on. No more of that. Again, zombies and everybody else. I am just trying to build in peace. Everybody's trying to stop me from having fun. I do not appreciate that. Another wandering trader already. Dude, what are you doing? Your llamas can't even get through. Okay, you're hurting your own llamas. That's gonna cost you. Hold on, what do we got here? Firefly bushes, already got pretty much everything, and this is just a bad salesman. You're out of here, buddy. You're gone, and sorry, llama. You're gonna have to go too. Just guilty by association. I am not appreciative of bad salesmen. Get me a good one. We got a skeleton down here, and ow, my guy. Hold on a second. You're done. Get out. They are just not making this easy, are they? Pretty sure I just saw a creeper out of the corner of my eye. Hold on, where's he at? I am not crazy, you're crazy. Where's he at? Hold on, where did he go? Oh, never mind, there he is. You are the one that's crazy, I'm not crazy. Where's he going? What are you doing down there, buddy? Go ahead and just get yeeted. Got about half of the roofs done right now, and it's looking so much better already. I'm gonna take a shulker box with me to the auto storage system real quick, because I feel like, we have brick, deep slate tile, but I want to get another type. Maybe some diorite, maybe some mud bricks. Only one way to find out if it's gonna look good. What's going on, Roger? How you doing, buddy? No time to say what's up, though. We could use diorite, and then maybe we could switch it up. I know I said I wasn't gonna use any tuff on the buildings, but maybe some tuff on the roof would look pretty nice. I don't have too much tuff with me, and I always have to go back and mine for more, so I want to be a little conservative with what I'm using, but, I think it's just going to end up looking better. Ooh, actually, before I leave, you know what we could do is make some sandstone stairs. Maybe we could get some sandstone on the walls. That would be a little unorthodox for me. I never use sandstones in builds, so, maybe we could give this a try. Mr. Bark, it was good to see you again, and I will most definitely be back. A lot of people have been asking when I'm going to finish this nether highway, and I think I'm going to do that as soon as I complete the froglight farm. And if you guys didn't know... Ooh, wait, hold on. There's a ghast. Where are you at, buddy? Time to make some tears. There you are. Pretty sure I just saw that guy dip below the lava. What are these ghasts up to in here? I'm not even going to wait for him to come back up, but I'll show you the frog light farm if you guys forgot. It's been a little bit since I came out here to destroy this entire bastion. This thing is amazing. We have the magma cube spawner right there, and the frog light farm is basically ready to be made. Whoa, we got magma cubes already. Guys, get out of my face. Begone, sir. I'm trying to explain to the people what I'm going to do here. I guess I could just show them. It's going to be demolishing these magma cubes, turning them into the frog lights. We got extremely lucky that our nether highway went right from the nether hub where we spawned in and right into this bastion. And you know what's even cooler? There's another bastion back here. I have a beacon pretty much set up to go if we want to get more blackstone. The reason I have unlimited blackstone is because of these bastions. There are piglin brutes absolutely everywhere in here, and I'm going to spend an entire stream taking this down, so be on the lookout for that coming up pretty soon. The Froglight Farm will most likely be the next project we tackle. This ghast, is he just still chilling under the lava? I think he is. He is not to be seen, but the Froglight Farm is on the goal board. Oh, we got this guy up here. You're out of here, buddy. Whoa, that scream was atrocious. Get out. Give me the tears. You're loud and you are annoying. I will take your tear. Thank you very much. But yeah, the Froglight Farm, it is on the goal board, and I've been doing a pretty good job of ignoring the goal board. I've been kind of getting sidetracked and doing other random projects, but it's all in good fun. The sunset going over the mountain looks amazing. These houses are looking cool. This might be my new favorite area once this is all done. Just got to turn this into stairs. Well, I guess we can get some polished stairs, and then we need to kind of split this in half to get some of the slabbage of each variety. This is kind of refreshing. I never really used diorite in my builds either, so it's nice to get used to all this. Are there any blocks that you guys just kind of ignore? I feel like diorite, I don't hate diorite at all, but it's just something that I kind of ignore quite a bit. These zombies are pretty annoying. Guys, go bother somebody else. You too, dude. Quit your creeping. And I love how zombies will just pick up the flesh of other zombies too, like, you will pay for killing my friend. Alright, am I crazy, or did that arrow just go right through this guy? That was kind of nuts. Maybe I just need to work on my aim a little bit. I see a witch on the building. Dude, what are you? Get out. You don't even deserve a smack from the sword. I'm just gonna smack you. Yeah, try and hit me with a potion from down there. It's not gonna work. You're just making a fool out of yourself, sir. You know what? You're gonna have to be gone. I always forget these guys just heal themselves, so he's never gonna be gone unless I hit him twice. I think right here might be the first time I ever use any sandstone as a part of the roof that wasn't in like a desert biome. This is kind of unfounded right now. This is awesome. I think right here is the first building I've ever put in this hardcore world where I used any sandstone that wasn't like a part of the desert or anything like that. From far away it might look similar to the diorite, but you know, that's okay. Just a little bit of color difference is all I need. Looks like we have our first villager that's trying to join the community. Sir, you're gonna have to go. We aren't taking any admissions yet. And you're not even a villager. Get out of here. Even at night when the visibility's kind of low, you can still see all of the different colors of the roof, and that is all that matters to me. I want this place to look like it's flourishing. Now with a lot of these roofs built, we can start to add even more color. Like, so let's start right here. For example, let's get some mangrove slabs in between the diorite. These red roofs are really going to make the village pop from far away. Also, sorry if you guys can occasionally hear the cicadas in the background. They are outside my house right now, and I can hear them through my window. I record kind of close to a window, and dude, these cicadas are insane. I knocked like 4 of them off my gutter the other day, just the shells, and they're everywhere outside right now. So that's looking pretty nice right there. I like the red and the white together. The only thing that's going to make it look better is adding more colors to the sides, so let's get some bamboo over here. Of course it's raining. It's always raining when I'm trying to record, but you know what? Slapping all of this color down right here has got me thinking I can make blue roofs now out of prismarine bricks and prismarine. Maybe not dark prismarine because I don't have a squid farm yet, but let's go to the Guardian farm and get some blue blocks. On my way there, I do want to show you guys a brand new starter house that we built right here. Nice and cozy. I started finally getting some smaller builds in between these larger builds, and I know some people in the comment section lately have been asking me to please fill in this empty space. I know it's kind of ugly. I will get a build right here. I don't know what I want in this center grove area, but on the sides, I'm going to start getting some smaller starter house builds in. And thanks again for watching all the long plays. I do appreciate it. I know some people really like the commentary videos, but for those of you that like the no commentary videos, thank you for watching. There it is in all its glory. I love having an excuse to fly back here every episode. down into the storage hall. We should have plenty of... Oh my god, yeah, plenty of prismarine to use. Let's get a couple bricks as well. We are absolutely loaded with prismarine. Man, I love this place. It's just never-ending blocks. Also, wait, I fixed this. Wait, how are you here? I fixed the Guardian Farm. I don't even know how you got here. Get out. I made it so they couldn't spawn with all of these. How are they still spawning? If anybody knows what's going on and why they are still spawning in here, please let me know. I thought I took away their ability to spawn by making it only a 1x1 space, but I guess I was wrong. These blocks might not look as good in the rain rather than in the sunlight, but at least we got it going on right now. I really like the way this is looking. This will be my first time ever using prismarine as a part of like little starter house builds, and I am already loving it. In between the bricks, this looks pretty good. I've never used this combo. It's nice to have some brighter colors over here, considering this future mill is the closest building to this entire deep slate castle. It's so dark over here, but it's nice to have some brighter colors. Flying past, we got blue, red, yellow, black, gray, brown, white. Man, this is cool. Let's get a little bit more prismarine over on this side. Back home real quick, because I need... Okay, hold on. Let's flip that back up. I need a bunch of lanterns. I have a bunch of chains. We're going to have to start doing some wall defense to chain to lantern action. It's time to start thinking about some of the interiors as well. I just want to make sure a lot of these colors don't end up clashing on the roof, so I'm going to start kind of making it more fluid. And, whoa, I hear lava somewhere. Wait, hold on. If I go down a little bit, is there a lava lake down here? Or what am I hearing? This is way too close for comfort. And oh, man. Okay, yeah, it's right there. I'm glad we saw this. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. I do not want anything to get burnt up. That is a satisfying sound. We are going to have to, now that this is a dark cave, get all of this lit up, and I think we should be good to go. All of the other lava is kind of hidden under that obsidian, and hopefully it doesn't burn up this house. I'm going to have to light it up on the inside before we get the landscaping going, because we have the roofs on top, and that means no direct sunlight, which means there are going to be some possible creepers in here. I want to get the windows in here as well, and before I get the wall defense to change to lantern action, I want to hook up all of the corresponding stairs to the wood types. That looks much better right here. I might not do that to every build, but a lot of the corners are just right angles, and I don't really like that. I love to have the stairs on top of those right angles, but let's get the wall, then we got the fence, then we got the chain, and then we got the lanterns. These are an absolute staple in all of the builds, and I will not be treating these builds any differently. Something that's not a staple, though, is using nether wart blocks. I have a couple stacks of these with me, just because I was thinking about, you know, we can go right here, right on this side of the mountain. Let's go ahead and just see what this looks like on the inside of the stripped oak. It's a very vibrant red, so I'm not sure if it's going to work, but, you know, there's only one way to find out. Oh, wow, yeah, that is very red. I mean, this is extremely vibrant. It's only going to be in a couple of the buildings, though, just to make them a little bit more unique. And back into the wall defense to chain to lantern action, of course. I wonder if there's ever going to be a day when I don't use this type of styling for the lighting. Not bad at all. Now I can start to think about moving some of the builds outward and bringing some of the same decorations to the bottom. This is some of my favorite part of decorating, and I'm doing it over and over and over again. I'm having a blast right now. I'm back at the resin farm right now. I always forget how crazy this dome looks on the inside, but I need to head down and grab some resin blocks. Trying to think of different colors to use around town. I think resin bricks and possibly some blue... Oh man, the Endermen have been here again. But possibly some blue ice, getting that from the auto storage and bringing it back to the town. This could help make the town a little bit more colorful. But grabbing some blue ice from the auto storage could help make the town a little bit more colorful alongside these resin bricks. Grab a couple stacks of the packed ice, and I might be back later to grab some of these nether bricks or even the red nether bricks. I just wanted to quickly try this before I forgot, and using the red nether brick stairs over some of this wart block, I mean, that's pretty cool. And then next door, we can hop in this empty building and start using some of these resin bricks. Oh, I always forget how weird the sound is of placing these blocks. They definitely don't sound like you're placing any bricks, that's for sure. But they do look pretty cool, and it'll be a nice addition to this town. It's getting pretty cool seeing more and more colors work their way into the city center. I think this packed ice is going to work out pretty well. These blue-colored walls are going to fit in just fine. The good part about getting all of these walls in is finally figuring out where exactly we need to landscape and where the houses are going to touch the ground. Not all of them need to be landscaped down to the ground, but this one right here in particular, these are going to be down in. I mean, we might have some dirt that kind of rolls over the top, and that's no big deal. It's still a natural landscape in between these houses. You can see the erosion coming all the way down in between the houses, and I like that feeling. The houses that come over the wall, these are going to be pretty much touching the ground as well. But I would like to start focusing on some of these roofs. We have quite a bit of wood that needs to be covered up and detailed. So like with this mangrove roof right here, let's get some mangrove trapdoors. Same thing with some of these bamboo roofs. They're not all the same, but some of them need, yeah, just a little bit of love. Slap these down. And I always forget how awesome the sound of the bamboo is. Some of the roofs ended up being jungle wood, so we have to add some jungle trapdoors as well. In between these houses, I'm still working on getting a lot of the dirt and stone turned into stone brick walls, just so it looks a little bit nicer on the way up to the back of the house. This is an important part of the build, and I don't want to ignore it. We're going to bring some stone up this side. We're going to have to cover up this entire cave. No more dirt along the stairs, but as soon as we get up here, we can start to cover this up and bring the grass into the stone walls. We're going to have to do some extra landscaping back here, especially if we want these pathways behind the houses to work. We got to take out enough grass back here so I can at least have enough space for 2 blocks. We can take these stairs out and then connect the path up to this little hallway. Please, dirt, you will have to be gone. And pretty much all of these areas, as soon as I feel like I've brought back the walls enough, I'm going to add some more stone bricks to make a little retaining wall. It is nice to have the rolling dirt in between some of the houses, but most of the build is going to have some nice, clean walls to retain all of this erosion. Then we can just fill in the back to make it flat behind the wall as well. And it's already looking so much cleaner back here. Starting to put some thought into how we're going to make the entrances back here into the back side of the houses, and I'm thinking for some houses like this where the levels just directly line up with this window, we'll turn this into a door, and you know what? We can actually take some spruce trapdoors and make a small bridge that brings us over to the house. We can use jungle trapdoors for this specific bridge on the side so that we don't fall off. Take the second row out, hop back up, we'll flip these guys right up here, and boom. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all, though. Now we can quickly get in and out of this house, and I mean, you know what? We could start to make some entrances that lead up to the doors as well. I've seen a lot of houses in real life that look just like this, where the staircase is almost at like a 45-degree angle, reaching right to their front door. We're lucky enough that this house right here, the window is already on the main floor, so we could just bring some grass over to get the path that leads right to this window. Well, I guess we'll turn this window into a door. We're gonna have to take out these stairs, get some more grass in. I feel like it's important to make sure these houses feel like they have neighbors that they can walk to their front door. Or the back door in this case. We have a couple more back here that I would like to add that to. Get the stairs going right here and added right up to the path. I mean, that's nice and cozy. A lot of these interiors still need to be worked on, as you can see. Some of them are still filled with dirt. Slowly but surely, we're getting all of these turned into walls and floors, and all right, now we have an entrance. But again, no entrance is complete until we have all of the stone walls put in. I hear a zombie somewhere. Like, he's like right in this house. He can't be in here, though. No one's in. Well, I guess something could spawn in here. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. But there's got to be a zombie here somewhere. Is he under the staircase? Oh man, he is right here. Dude, get out of town. What are you doing? Why are you living in my walls? Now I'm on fire. That is unacceptable. Hold on. You gotta be kidding me. This was a 1x2 space for that zombie to spawn here. What are the odds? Back to this back alley, though, I'd like there to be a little bit of light overhanging on the sides, because, I mean, I don't want all of the light to just be coming from the houses. We gotta get some city lights in, and that looks pretty nice. Just trying to do what I can to prevent any mobs spawning close to the retaining wall. I excavated a huge wall of dirt right here, and we have a nice little overhang using some stairs to kind of bring it all back, make it look like it's not about to fall over, but the dirt doesn't look too good, so I'm gonna fly back. Let's get some vines real quick. It's gonna be items like the vine that really make the build pop a little bit more in the background. It's possible we end up taking some of this dirt out, but for now, I just wanted to see what all the vines look like as it starts to gradually make its way down the hill. It all should stop at the trapdoors, but if it goes on the house a little bit, that'd be alright. The back here doesn't look too bad, though. I think in some spots I'd like to just get some composters in. We could also get some barrels in, random deco pots, more composters, even some furnaces just to make it seem like we have some life back here. There will be life eventually, but for now, we don't really have any villagers. I will bring them in, but it's going to be nice to have a bunch of random assortment of blocks. Villagers will be able to come back and use these work blocks if they want, but they obviously do not have to. I'll be decorating the interiors a little bit so that they can use the work blocks in there as well. If we turn around though, there's a little bit of work that I would like to do to the houses. Let's get some grindstones into chains into some end rods hanging from the roof. As you can see, we do have a lot of trap doors on the side of these builds, but I don't necessarily have any window shutters, and I think I might use mainly oak for the shutters. We're gonna have to bring out some detail on the side of these builds. Even up against the birch, the oak does look pretty good as a shutter. I do have stairs covering every window, and unfortunately there's no blue stairs in this game really yet that match the color of the packed ice, so I'm just gonna use some campfires to cover that, and we'll get another oak trapdoor right below. For some extra lighting around town and, you know, just a little bit more greenery, let's go ahead and get, well, I guess I didn't need to shears that because the stair is right there, but over here we'll get this in, we can get it sheared, get the bone meal in, and we have some extra light now. A lot of these builds were looking a little plain, like especially this little diagonal one that I tried to fit in, but if we get some of the glowberries in, man, that just makes it pop way more. Also, for most of these builds, we're going to be using white stained glass instead of the regular glass, and you know what? The cherry door on most of these builds is going to be a staple. Gotta hop upstairs as well. Let's slap you in. Let's get you, and you. Some builds, like the one with the bridge right here, I'm going to go down below. We're going to get some bone meal down here as well on the glowberries, just to get some light down next to this lower retaining wall where some possible mobs could spawn. See if I can fly up here. Ouch. Okay, well, we made it. Let's get some windows up in this guy. I've never used a cherry door against blackstone, and I actually really like the way that looks. Every single build is going to be having a crafting table in the entrance, and boom, more cherry doors looking pretty good. We're going to get azaleas on pretty much every single build, and oh, I guess I forgot a trap door. Hold on. I guarantee you there's going to be many spots where I've forgotten trapdoors, but I'm going to go around and add azaleas to pretty much all of these builds. I do really appreciate the second tier retaining walls, though. I tried to clean it up from the bottom, so even this one in between these two houses, there's 1, 2, and 3. Even I couldn't jump over it with my elytra, and that's a good thing. These builds are really coming together back here. I am just absolutely loving this right now. Yep, looks like I forgot even more trapdoors. This is about to be a staple in this town. I've decided that some houses are going to have front yards, because this back alleyway pretty much stops at this house right here. So if I jump down, I'll show you what I was kind of thinking. If I go through here, they have a little bit of a staircase and a little bit of a front yard. And so you know what we could do? We could get it fenced in to make it feel like a little bit more cozy up here, a little bit more private. Get some more bamboo fence on the way down. I feel like that looks nice, and the bamboo fence really brings it out. But yeah, not every build is going to have an entrance from the back, so we got to get it from the bottom. But these ones over here, these are going to be coming from the back. I have a staircase going through these two buildings and along the back side of these guys, all the way up to this super tall one on the middle. I was kind of running into an issue, though. I don't want every building to have a staircase up to the front door. It would just start to look very repetitive. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to the back, and we are going to build a cave. I already went through to make sure it would connect, but we need to excavate this a little bit more. Let's do ourselves a favor, though, make it a little bit wider so that we have plenty of room to replace the stone on the sides with the stone brick. We're gonna have one entrance that goes about halfway through the cave and leads straight to the in-between right here, maybe just for a little bit of a lookout. I don't know if it's gonna go into these buildings directly, but if you go all the way through, then we have a separate staircase that brings you right down to the main path. Gotta make sure we take out the ceiling as well. Stone brick on every side just makes it feel like it's really not gonna fall on your head. Right now, this cave is looking so much cleaner, it actually feels like it's a part of the town. Which is exactly what we wanted. If I get back here, we have some more pathways that need to be set up. I have a little bit of a path that goes down to what will be some farms, but we'll get that done in a little bit. I need to build a staircase behind some of these houses, so let's get this set up and then start to move our way up the hill. It is nighttime. I am hoping there's no creepers that pop out, but we should be okay. Let's get some of the spruce stairs in. The beginning of this little custom cave we could just turn into dirt so that we can continue the path blocks in here from the main path, but once we get in, I'm probably just going to end up replacing all of the stone or just covering the stone with the spruce. I'm thinking even down here all the way through, it might look a lot better if we just have spruce floors. Dirt be gone, and spruce, you can come over here. Coming up some of these side alleys, I noticed the dirt back here could be covered up, so let's just get some flowers in there. That looks a lot nicer. Some of these back alleys could use some more barrels, and I guess some other types of blocks randomized in here. Moving down to the main level real quick, because I feel like we should get some more blocks down here just to get everything colored up a little bit. But if we move back up, I do have parts of the wall to finish. Let's get, yeah, probably from here over to this part of the build. Just another small wall to stop any erosion. Gotta fix some of these walls if I want this farm to work back here. Yeah, let's get the stone bricks under here. We got a small staircase going right down into the farm. I need to get one more stone brick, maybe right there. Okay, that looks a lot better. I probably should fix this one. It's facing the wrong direction. It doesn't really look correct, but now it does. Got the water in the middle. I have the hoe on us right now, and let's turn this into a mini wheat farm that probably I'm going to have to put on the other side of the build as well. These little wheat farms are going to what makes the build all come together, really, because then it actually has life, and food growing and crops growing I feel like that's important. Another entrance to this build. I think we could go right here with some stairs, and okay, that's not bad at all. We're just gonna have to turn this guy into a door. Get some more cherry wood back here. Boom. And the upside down tough stair. Boom. Now that's looking nice. There's a lot of people out there in the world that like to have one specific type of flower in their garden. Like this house over here, they might like roses a lot. So let's just get a rose garden in. Usually everywhere in this world, I've been spamming every type of flower everywhere, but not today. These people are going to have their own free will, and they're going to choose to have lilac gardens and rose gardens. And that's because I told them to. But not too bad. It's looking nice and cozy in a lot of these back spaces. You can come down here. Got a nice little farm. Man, this is great. And we can go all the way up to the top. This is looking good too. I still need to figure out where I want this to wrap around. I might have the stone come over to this side of the staircase and then maybe just kind of disconnect the village from the barn. Or we could get a path going from the village over to the barn. Having all of this connected might be kind of nice, but I'm going to think about that in a little bit. I want to focus on something that's a little bit more important, and that's putting the builds in the water. We have some staircases that I need to get down here, and I need to make some docks. It'd be cool if most of the houses had their own boat slip to walk out to, so I will start right here in about like this middle area, and we'll drop down. I'm going to get some spruce logs out, work our way down with some slabbage, and continue on with more logs and more slabs. I feel like the build is going to start looking very complete as soon as we have all of these docks done. I think I'm going to have this all held up by some fencing. And we'll get some more dark oak stairs under the logs. And okay, so that's looking good so far. Now we bring it out into the water a little bit more. I'm going to use actual logs for the pillars on each side. I was considering using some spruce trapdoors down on the bottom that leads into the water, but, you know, I think campfires are just going to look a little bit better. Ouch, that was my feet. Let's get over here. Take all these out, and you know what? Maybe we could use some spruce trapdoors on the side to kind of make a barrier. That looks pretty nice. I like that a lot. And then maybe on the way up, oh, I already have them with me. Well, let's use the oak trapdoors as a little bit of a fence. Okay, now it's coming together. Nothing that can really let us fall off. Let's get the spruce stairs right here so that we can jump down. And okay, this is looking pretty good. A couple misplaced campfires, though. Let's get that replaced with some spruce trapdoors and call this dock finished. Then we can move to the other side. I'm going to get like at least 10 more of them in here. If I'm able to fit at least 6 of these boat slips in here, then that would be pretty nice. I just want to make it seem like the water is alive and well also. If I could just stop burning my feet by accident, that would be pretty cool too. I'm wondering if stocking this lake with fish would be a good idea, but I think that might just increase the lag over in this area, and I just spent a good amount of time building an auto storage system to get rid of lag from this area, so maybe we shouldn't start that over again. Sometimes the only way to not burn your feet is to get some construction going while you're swimming. I kind of want to extend these a little bit also, that way we can get some fences over on the end so that we can tie boats up to it. Before we get a dock hooked up to this building, we gotta get some walls in, of course. This one will be interesting because usually on the docks or boat slips that I build in these worlds, I never have a building connected to it in the water, so this will be kind of fun. The docks really don't look too bad, especially when there's about 10 of them going all the way around. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess the 6th one is pretty big, and then 7 and 8, 9, and then all the way around here we have 10, and oh my god, actually there's 11. We gotta get some floral down here, so I'm sprinkling in ferns into all of these. Let's hop over here, boom, and got some fern action going. I really gotta start using ferns more often. These are one of the best plants in the game. This one over here being doubled up is so fun. I just love that you can enter from the top and then go down to the left or the right. Also, this house finally has an overhang, but I think we could finish it up by getting a little bit more spruce over here and adding a little bit more light. I know there's probably a lot of lanterns already in the build, maybe too much, but you know what? There can never be enough lanterns. Slap some jungle gates down, and okay, that looks pretty good. In pretty much any lake that you're customizing or building, lily pads are a must. These things are just absolutely beautiful. Getting some more green around town. Maybe we could take away some of these flowers up front, and let's just get another farm here for a farming villager to come and make this his home. Get some water in the ground, and you know what? I think we might actually have to get some carrots in here. I have a lot of wheat fields already, but the carrots are going to be what really pops down here. Across the pond in someone's front yard, let's work on getting a little bit of a beet farm. Gotta get more water in so the ground stays hydrated. Get these guys hoed. And in come the beetroot seeds. These always look good too. And of course it's raining again, but the hay is always going to look good no matter rain or shine. I'm going to start putting this around town a little bit more, especially up against the edge of the cliffs. I just think this will look nice. Also, if we fly back to the wheat field, I feel like maybe we should get some wheat over here, like in the corners too. We'll get some farms up above on the cliffs as well, so the farmers don't have to just be on the main level. They can go to pretty much anywhere they want to farm. We're talking about a lot of farming without having really any farmers in the village, and I'm kind of missing the presence of villagers, so I'm thinking before we even finish the build, I'm just going to start transporting some villagers. Let's get that done. Back at the custom village here called Cobblecrest, and all of the sleeping villagers tonight, they're going to wake up in the morning wondering where the heck did this floating dirt path come from. We could use boats, we could use happy gas, but my favorite way of transporting villagers is just simply putting them in the minecart. Been using my elytra quite a bit. Oh, what are you doing in the boat down there, dude? Oh, he's not despawning anytime soon. He's got himself an arrow to hold on to. He's here permanently. But I was just thinking, since I've been using my elytra for so long, getting back and forth between everywhere in this town, I have just forgotten how long it takes to get over here on foot. And these guys are not walking anywhere anytime soon, so I'm going to have to get them moving with the powered rails. This is going to be a good time. I usually only do these rail systems for trading halls, but I think that it's going to be a good time when the villagers realize that they can go anywhere they want. They're not going to be stuck in a little trading spot their whole life. They can have some free will for once. Time for the difficult task of getting some of these guys in. Okay, perfect. So he's already in. Now I'm only sending villagers like this guy, because he doesn't really have a job. Technically, he's just a novice, so he's not locked in on anything. Like, this guy's a master. I like to get some campfires from him. And what are you doing? Are you stuck on this drip leaf right here? Dude, come on. It's so easy just to go around the drip leaf, but these guys just choose to get stuck. And as I turned around, this guy got pushed onto the track. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Okay, we're following. Off to your new home, buddy. I hope you enjoy it. Right now, I'm just going to have the villagers go over to the left side, but in a moment, I'll probably just send a couple of them over to the right side so the village can feel full. And also that way, while I'm building, I can always have a villager watching. But this guy is already here. Dude, I hope... Oh my god, I just sent him off by accident. Oh, he almost went into the water. He's right on the cliff. My bad, dude. That was not very nice of me. Hold on, let's get this set up so that that doesn't happen again, and boom. If it's possible for me to get him a little bit further away from the cliff, there we go. Okay, jeez, that was close. Got another guy to push right here. Don't worry, buddy, you'll be able to find a job in the new town. You're just a novice. You got a whole life ahead of you. So now he is off. Let's get a couple more. Luckily, this villager doesn't have a job. Oh, never mind, spoke a little bit too soon. Let's take away the fletching table. Dude, no more job for you, thank you. Let's push you down here. I don't want him to go this direction. And all right, he is off. So he's getting sent down. We got a group of them on the far side. And hold on, let's take this away and redirect the path so that, yep, here he is. He's coming. And this guy will be a perfect addition to all of the villagers that are closer to my city. The cleric already lost his job. This guy doesn't even have a job. Let's go ahead and get rid of their minecarts so that they can wander around, hopefully just losing their jobs. And maybe I should get a bell and some beds over here so that they feel like they're more at home. And what are these guys doing? Are they trying to escape? It looks like they have an escape plan going right now. What are you guys doing? It's like they're all working together to push this last guy up so that he can go back to the village to warn the other villagers to just run away. Here's what I'm gonna do, though. Let's get you pushed back down. I'm just gonna break... Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna break this so that nothing like that happens. Jeez! Okay, this is absolutely wild. Why is this happening? I think we need to break these guys' minecarts as well. Stop trying to run away. Oh, wait, they can... Wait, this is bad. Hold on. Hold on. Luckily, this last guy is here to stop him from running away, but I'm just gonna put this here. Now there's absolutely no way you can leave. Take this guy out of his minecart, and then this guy out of his minecart. Oh, it looks like there's one down here that's still stuck. There you go, buddy. Listen, guys, you'll be able to leave as soon as you lose your jobs. I'm gonna go get a bell and some beds, and maybe you'll be more at home. Started placing some work blocks around town. We got grindstones, we got lecterns, some looms, and even some brewing stands. I got a cartographer that's able to come take this station if they want to, but let's get the bells up. We'll get some beds around town that'll feel like park benches with some trap doors behind them, but these guys are gonna have to take the beds whether they like it or not. It is the only way I will let you escape from this little dirt prison. These guys don't know how good they got it. We got jobs, we got beds. I mean, what could be better than that? Now is probably a good time to get some of the interiors decorated so that the villagers feel comfortable moving in. We'll get a bed next to the desk, and on the desk we can just get a furnace, and wait, hold on, let's get a furnace right here. Let's get a work block like a grindstone so that they can work, and then, you know, a little flour. Nothing too special. I feel like they only need the basic necessities. While they're in the middle of losing their old jobs and trying to get the new ones, I'm gonna start getting some specific flower types in the gardens here. We'll get a pitcher plant garden. And we probably should get a couple of them, because these are just so colorful. They add so much to every village. If one of the villagers wants to go up this staircase, I mean, we could just get a library under this opening here and get some more lecterns in so that the libraries feel the need to come work. But I guess they might not even be able to get up here unless they go all the way around these buildings and down the staircase, so I might need to just build a jungle staircase that leads directly to the path from both sides. This current path can just move a little bit to the right as we get the stairs moving up, but let's go ahead and see what this will look like. We'll for sure have to make it seem like it's supported, so I guess, well, let's make these stairs a little bit better by adding some under. Gotta get some stairs on the other side. Oh, that was perfect. We lined that up just right. But now we need a fence so the villagers don't fall off. They could take a lot of damage right here. Could have some supports with the dark oak stairs, just so it doesn't seem like it's just hanging and free-floating. And in between these, we could even get some cobbled deep slate walls just for extra support. And I'm liking this a lot because now we don't have a giant stone brick wall that is kind of useless. We have a little bit of a function for this now. I think the only thing we have to worry about is the villagers falling and taking a bunch of damage. This is like 10 blocks tall, so we got to get a fence up. We'll make the path a little thicker in the spots where it's thinning out, but okay, that looks good right there. I guess let's start getting some acacia trapdoors up here. This will make for a good, colorful fence. A lot of villagers have a hard time jumping over trapdoors from this side anyway, so I feel like this will be a good idea. They're definitely not the most athletic mobs in the game, that's for sure. This is looking much safer for sure, but I do want to get some lighting down here, the same lighting that we were using on the other side over there on the erosion retaining walls. With the sun rays coming in from behind these buildings right here, this view is gorgeous. So the villagers from up here will have the opportunity to go into a couple different houses. They can go all the way up to the tippy top if they want to become some librarians, hop into this house if they want to call that home. Get a little torch flower garden up here, and if they also want to go up the other side, they can as well. And we even made a path that goes all the way up to the top of this mountain. And up here, I'm not really sure what project is going to go up here. I've mentioned in the past that I want... Oh, we have an egg! Thank you, chicken, for the egg, but in the past I've mentioned that I want a melon and pumpkin farm that feeds down into our farmer trading hall, but we still got to get that done. At least we have a path that leads all the way up here now, though. It makes it much easier to kind of connect these builds. This is a little bit of a tricky area. I think I'm going to take down some of these plants, and we can get a beetroot farm in. I still have all my beetroots, and I still have the hoe with me right here. Let's do this. Let's get the water in the center, and boom, and let's get to gardening. There's going to be a lot of empty areas that I need to find throughout this build, I'm guessing, so I'm going to fill them all in with farms. And as the gardens grow, it'll get more colorful, and everything will just be much more vibrant. Across from this little beetroot garden, I'm going to get another lilac garden over here. This big pink area will look good from far away, that's for sure. It's kind of cool how you can wind through here, though. We have that awning that leads over to this little garden, and we can go back down to the other gardens that lead to the other homes where the villagers can live at. My fear right now, though, is that if I let them go before they lose their old jobs, they would just run back to the other village. So I'm going to do everything I can to stop that from happening, just like building some more houses that they might want to get up to. This path right here was the tallest point that the villagers could walk on, but I feel like they might be more comfortable, and I have no idea what they're thinking, but this is just my thought. They might want to go up this hill over here, so I'm going to give them some more beds and some more buildings to call home. Maybe if I just keep making them look nice with the wall defense to chain to lantern action, it might make the process a little easier for them. It might make these homes just a little bit more sellable. Also, another way to make the houses look better, a little bit more desirable, is to add some foliage to the side. Just need some trapdoors and some azalea leaves, and that looks much better. I think some chimneys might help make them look better as well. Let's go ahead and get one right here. Let's take that out. Go up about 3, maybe 4 blocks with the bricks. We'll start burning my feet with the campfires and get some trapdoors around that to cover it up. That is perfect. All of these builds might need a chimney, but not all of them will need a campfire, so we don't have smoke coming out of every house. Time to make one final trip to one of these trading halls on the other side of the town. I'm going to head to the masonry because this is where I store all my quartz, and I think the flags on a lot of these builds are going to end up tying all of them together. I spent about a month on the interior of this build, so I always love having an excuse to come back to this one just as much as the Guardian farm. But let's grab ourselves some quartz slabs, and then we'll be on our way. Pretty much every building that I've made in this world so far has a flag on top. So let's go over here. The one that I just built the chimney on, we're going to get a flag right next to it. We'll go with the same type of block with the cobbled deep slate wall, and I'm misplacing stuff already, but get an oak fence. We'll get up right here. I like to get 4 on each side. Just makes it feel a little bit more present, and if we want the wind to be blowing a certain direction, I feel like it would be blowing away from the town, so let's just go over here. We'll get 1, we got 2, 3, and 4, but I'm gonna have to drop down and get you right there. Now we can take a step back, and all of these builds are gonna start coming together. I forgot a quartz slab right on top. Hold on, we need 8, not 7. What am I thinking? Looking pretty sweet, though. As I'm flying around, though, I'm seeing so many details that I missed. Like right down here, there's a window that we do not have on the 2nd floor. Now that we have villagers, windows are extra important because we don't want any villagers popping out and falling down taking damage. Now we have something to look at on both sides, on the right and the left, and while we're up here, I'm going to fly over to the mill and finally get this thing in the water. We need fencing going down 2 blocks in every direction, and then on the tips of them, we're going to go boom. Oh, that's wrong, but we need to get the beehives right here. There we go. We're going to make a circle out of these using the barrels in the center, and then we got some oak stairs to go on the outside. That'll make it even more circular. Let's get the grass out of the way. I got to get a slab on the bottom, and I have oak trapdoors that'll go right there. Anything that's not touching the water is getting a button. Okay, so that looks pretty good. But it would look even better if we had spruce trapdoors right there. Boom and boom. So now the mill is looking more like a mill, but it'll look even better if we just go ahead and double this up. Slap all these guys in, and we are complete. Well, never mind, hold on. We gotta get this out of the way. We gotta get back up here. Let's jump up. I put a slab there by accident. A stair? Now that's complete. Can't really see it until you hop onto WaxFraud's little waterfall, but there it is in all its glory. There's a couple spots that are missing their gardens, and I believe I saw it from far away right here. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of new blue plants everywhere. It's about time we get a warped root garden in this world. I think I see a spot right here that's missing some warped roots, and okay. So many Hus behind me. Have these guys even... Oh man, they still have their jobs. What are you guys doing? The warped roots are going all the way up this hill, and it might be kind of fun if we brought them all the way back to this alley, too. Then on the other side of the sidewalk, we can get the pitcher plants filled in, and there's so many flowers back here now. It's about time we got ourselves a torch flower garden going up the hill. We don't have too many torch flowers in this build yet, but you know what? Here we come. We have to get the most beautiful flower in the game in this build. We don't have too many cherry leaves, so I'm gonna get these stacked up on a couple empty composters. Get these wrapped around the corner. This will make it look much nicer. We have an Enderman up here that's kind of making himself at home. Where'd you go, buddy? Time for the ridge of the lake to get a little bit better looking. Let's get some amethyst clusters all the way around. I don't want to use too many, so I'm counting about 4 or 5 blocks in between every time I place one. I got the mushroom lamps with the end rods below them all throughout the build, but some extra light might be needed just to get this place lit up on the ground, and I'm going to use some jack-o'-lanterns with some sea pickles for that. Can fix up any dark corner very quickly. There's still a couple of torches around town, and so if I can get these replaced, that would be pretty cool. This place might need some more hay bales, so you know what? Let's go to the nearest village. I believe there's one in the mountains beyond where we did our episode 15 build, and I think we could possibly get some hay bales from there. Yep, I was correct. We got some hay bales right here. I know I've been to this village before, and I don't know when. But we left ourselves some hay bales, and for that I thank my past self. We got cats in here, we got horses, pigs. There's so many animals in this little gated area. And now I remember, I definitely have been here before because these foxes are tied up. What's up, guys? That should be good, though. I only really needed a couple hay bales. I just wanted to get some down here. Man, I gotta be careful to not look at that Enderman. Those guys can be very dangerous sometimes. I built a path from the farmer trading hall over to a few of these houses on the upper levels, and you know what? They need some hay bales, too. One of the last things I wanted to do was actually tie up some of these boats to the fences. Can I get the lead on the boat? There we go, and boom. Now if there's a current that comes through this lake, the boats are not going anywhere. And I don't remember when this was added or if we were always able to do this, but I recently found out that you can tie these up for real, and I just love that. It's so realistic. I think we're about ready to get the villagers out, but first, let's go ahead and get rid of all of this railing system right here. It's kind of in the way of me being able to look at the build from far away. After this is kind of the moment of truth. I hope the villagers don't leave, but they might go back to Cobblecrest. Alright, here goes nothing. Let's let these guys out right here, and you guys are free, man. Just please don't leave. Some of them might, some of them are gonna stay. Wait, take your jobs. I'm gonna take you out of the minecart, take you out of the minecart, and okay, I hope these guys stay. They have every right to leave and go back home, but if they want to stay, that'd be even cooler. Let's get the path fixed up so that they don't think this place is dirtier than where they once were. And we still have one villager back here. Sorry, dude, to leave you hanging. Let's get you out, and you're good to go. Put the bell back up on the wall. Okay, wait a second. No, what happened there? Well, you guys saw that. That bell just disappeared. I have no idea how... Oh, it's back in my inventory. Did you see that? It just appeared right now. Okay, now we can put the bell there. Just hang out, guys. Just chill. And for all of you guys, let's lit you out, and hopefully none of you guys run away, but I tried to get them to become farmers, but none of them took the bait. Let's get the rest of the grass out. I got composters just making a tower. Same with the crafting tables. Let's get these guys out of here. Looks like some of these guys are staying, hanging out. Some of these guys just went straight to the water. Dude, what are you guys doing here? I have to push them back up. You're embarrassing yourselves. Come on. There's a few guys that went right over to the waterfall. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Oh, he just went all the way across, and he's down. I was going to say, he's getting back home quickly. I knew it. Some of these guys wanted to go back home, but you know what? For the ones that want to stay, I hope they make some baby villagers and get some generations going here. Let's take a look up here on the top of Waxteros. I just want to get a look from a bird's eye view, and oh man, this place is looking crazy right now. I think we did it. We have a custom village completely made out of a bunch of randomized blocks, and thank you guys for being here with me. I could not have done this without you guys chilling with me on stream and watching these videos. Man, this was just such a fun project to complete. Still got some torches around town that we need to get out, but I'm probably going to find them every now and then. I'm probably going to come back here every now and then just to add a couple new blocks that get added to the game, or if I have any random ideas, I'll probably come back to get some new blocks added. But I just love that everywhere you turn, we have a brand new area that's lit up and always ready for new villagers to come in. Even back here in the tunnels, the villagers are welcome to make these places their homes. They can chill down by the docks on the main level, or the second level, or even the third levels back up here. There's even a way for them to go all the way up to the tippy top of the hill, and I guess if they wanted to go to the other village over by episode 15, they definitely could. But this is pretty sweet. We have 31 total houses in this build, and I could not have had any more fun building them. I wonder what these guys are up to. I've been trying to help them by setting down some trap doors so they can walk on and get right back up to the village, but they don't seem to want any help whatsoever. I'll just get another plank right here. I'm just going to push them onto the grass, and maybe they'll go up the stairs. I don't know what's going on with them. I can only do so much for them. Maybe their AI doesn't want them to go over the campfires, but oh, okay. Nope, you don't want any help? I guess you don't need help. Eventually they'll figure it out. They don't necessarily need my help. They can make it on their own. But guys, thank you so much for watching this video. This was so much fun. I cannot believe we got this done. It took me a couple weeks to get all this built, but man, was it worth it. This is looking beautiful. I'm gonna get back up on WaxFraud here because this bird's eye view, I'm gonna get on the flag. Yeah, this bird's eye view from up here is just amazing. There's no spot left untouched. Now what I'll have to do is in a future episode get the mining operation behind the village done on the side over here. I'm also thinking it'd be cool if a big monorail system was hanging over the city itself. That would just be amazing. But guys, again, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate all of the support on this series. This was episode 21 and episode 22. We're going to be doing a frog light farm, so be on the lookout for that. Thank you for joining on the Twitch streams and on the YouTube streams. You guys rock. And you know what? Just remember to take care of yourselves. Do something nice for somebody, and I'll see you guys on the next episode. See ya! Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome to a brand new episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. We have built so much so far. We have giant castles everywhere, left and right, towers that house farms. We even have a giant structure that houses all of our turtles. But my new favorite project right beside Waxtros, our giant deep slate castle, is this village right here, and I think I'm gonna call this Crystal Cove. Viewers in my live stream came up with that name, so I cannot take credit, and I'm just very curious what these villagers think they're doing down there right now. But here's what I'm gonna do when we enter the village. It'd be nice to have a sign that greets you as you walk through the entrance. Right about here seems nice. Let's hop up. 3 jungle fences, got our spruce trap doors. I have 1 hanging sign with me, just enough room to write, "Welcome to Crystal Cove," and then we can get a glow squid sauce right on there. That is looking good. I'm trying to give most areas in this world a name so that we can refer to it as we're flying around, and there are so many villagers in here now. I have baby villagers that have popped up left and right since I ended the last episode. Today I am going to be working on making a frog light farm because it's about time we get that done. I cannot believe we don't have one yet, and also it'd be nice to work in the nether for a change. But I think it's only right we help these guys get back to shore so they can start making more villagers. And do they just not have... Hold on, let me just get a water source right here. Is that why they're stuck? It does seem like this is the reason. I'm going to see if I can get another water source right there. And okay, now they don't have to jump like maniacs anymore. One by one, let's just get these guys into boats. And okay, well, not both of you guys. I mean, come on now. Let's work together here, guys. Come on, get one in and both are in again. What is happening? You guys are a little bit more difficult than I thought you'd be. Let's get you in. All right, perfect. First guy coming with me over here. Let's just get you to this dock. I don't think their AI goes over campfires too well, so I have, I guess I have 30 crafting tables with me for some reason. Oh no, he can just walk right on top of the trapdoors, and never mind. Well, these guys are making it pretty difficult. Let's come on now, one by one. What if I just make you guys a crafting table stairs? Would that make you happy? Oh, they're immediately going for it. Okay, I guess that does make them happy. I'm gonna do that on the other side. For some reason, they need a staircase. It'd be nice if their AI was a little bit more advanced, but you know, it is what it is. Looks like there's 2 more fellas under this bridge. What are you guys doing under here? What are you talking about? You better not be talking about me, that's for sure. I'm gonna get you guys out of the water. Oh yeah, as soon as they see this block right here that they can jump on, they just beeline right for the crafting table staircase. Get on up, enjoy your jobs. Actually, I'm curious, what jobs are they gonna take immediately? We have a bunch of job blocks over here. We got barrels, we got fletching tables, and what are you gonna take? Got a farmer and a fisherman. Oh, you guys are looking good already. These guys seem to not be able to get out of this area, so maybe it's a couple water source block issues. Let's move these over here, boom, boom, and I think that might have fixed it, but nope, they just need a staircase again. These guys are absolutely killing me. Come on, guys. There you go. They just need a handout. Single file now. I got bells up there. I got beds. Bunch of job blocks. You guys can have a good life. One by one, off they go. Enjoy it, guys. Enjoy it. Honestly, I thought I would have to bring them out with boats, but using these staircases seems a lot easier right now. This guy immediately jumped back down. What are you doing? And, okay, hold on. Let's get you out of here. Come on, you can get up here now. Follow the crafting table staircase. Get up here. These guys are insane. I have a feeling they're just gonna keep falling into this water forever. There's a couple of guys over here at the waterfall. What is going on? Why are you guys over here? I'll put them right here, and then, hold on, let's get them a nice little staircase around the corner. I'm gonna build up enough so that I can give them a bridge. In the last episode, you guys might have seen they tried to run back to Cobblecrest, the village that I took them from, but nope, they're gonna have to stay here. I'm out of crafting tables, so I'm gonna give them blocks of iron to run across. I can't believe I'm using this as scaffolding right now. One by one, fellas, get over here, take your beds, take your jobs. Do I have to push you the last inch? Okay, don't fall down there, take it easy. I didn't really even have to use these boats. I'm just going to tie them to leads so that they can be used in a later time. Got one over on the east side of the lake as well, and this is my new favorite area in this world. I cannot believe how long it took us to build this, but I'm glad we finally got it done. Few things to check off on my list before we get to the frog light farm, but first things first, let's go down to the 2 frogs that we have in the starter house, and let's make some tadpoles. Gotta run upstairs, grab some slime balls, then past the corner where Daniel is in the storage room, newly renovated by the way, under the house. We're gonna head to where the tiny little frogs are housed. We got Hop over here, we got Hip over here. I'm going to bring this up so that they can make some tadpoles. Let's get some slime right there, slime right here. Come on guys, make some tadpoles please. Hop didn't even get in the water, they just appeared right here. I hope there are actually 9 of them. It looks like there's 9 little eggs. If they make 9, that'd be pretty sweet. I believe we have a little bit of time to spare before those grow into tadpoles, so before those eggs hatch, let's get a couple things done. Checking in on Sniffy and Hot Dog and their cleric handler. I guess these guys have been doing pretty well. I should have a lot of torch flowers and a lot of pitcher plants down here. There's a chicken that's been delivering us some brown eggs too, I guess. We'll keep these, but I don't need them. Let's get the torch flower seeds, pitcher pods. Then we can come over here to start planting. And by the way, people have been commenting on the videos and in the streams, people have been asking, how do I have so many pitcher plants and pitcher pods just from 2 sniffers? Really, it's just because they've been there for so long, just collecting these plants and seeds. But I don't think you need too many sniffers to be able to make this many torch flowers. When the Sniffer Sanctuary gets built, we obviously are going to have way more. But for now, I like Sniffy and Hot Dog. Those guys are doing the job just fine. I still love so much how when these pitcher plants grow, they just look like onions. Also, since I'm spending a lot of time in the nether today, I am gonna need a lot of food, so let's grab some golden carrots from the farmer's trading hall. Usually I'll spend a lot of time on stream getting these type of food, but you know, I'm gonna do it on the video today, and if you guys want to join the streams, always feel free. It is twitch.tv/WaxFraud. I stream pretty much every day on Twitch, and I'll be multi-streaming on YouTube as well, but if you guys want the notifications for those live streams, if you want to be there early, it's in the Discord. That's where those notifications go, and the Discord is just discord.gg/WaxFraud. If you guys want to join, always feel free, and I'm going to put the links in the description down below. If you're wondering how to get yourself named after one of these villagers, that is always just done on the live streams as well. Looks like one of the guys from Crystal Cove walked all the way up here. What are you doing? How'd you even get here? I don't know how he got up here. He must have maybe somehow hopped over this fence gate. That's just very strange. Another item that I'm running low on but don't necessarily need for this episode are the campfires. I used so many when I was building the Crystal Cove buildings in the last episode, so I'm going to come back here to all of these master fishermen and start to trade with them a little bit. Luckily, they're all just chilling in this one area. There's a cleric over there just holding up some lapis. Buddy, I don't need your lapis today. I just need campfires. I took a lot of the villagers from here, so they're already making some new baby villagers. This is basically just a giant villager breeder. I haven't really built an official villager breeder, but this thing's doing just fine. Every time I come back, there's brand new villagers to trade with. On the other hand, I do believe I'm gonna need some lanterns, so let's fly in here. I'm gonna go through the ceiling because I want to take a look and see how Mendington is doing. What is he up to? What's up, buddy? I'm still not very happy with you from episode 1, so I'm not gonna let you loose. I hope this cage is doing you fine, though. Hopping behind the trading hall, let's get ourselves an abundance of lanterns. I'm gonna get some glass with me as well. I know that I'm gonna use it for the initial build today, and eventually I'd like to get some tadpole sanctuaries in each of the biomes that we're heading to today. Couple stacks of lanterns should do it. I won't have to come back here for a little bit unless we want to come back and say what's up to Mendington and make sure that he's still having a terrible time up here. And I have fallen. Always got to come back occasionally just to make sure that Mendington is having a terrible time. I will not forget what he did to us in episode 1. Giving us 3 mending books with increasing prices is a tragic crime. If the tadpoles haven't hatched yet, then I might need to sleep, but... Okay, wait, it looks like they have hatched. Yes, they're right here. Okay, perfect. So, let's grab that water, let's grab you, and... Okay, we got an achievement. Bucket, bucket. Looks like we picked up 3 of them, which is pretty cool. I'd like to get Hip and Hop to make a couple more tadpoles for me. That'd be nice. That was pretty quick, but, I mean, it shows there's 9, but only 3 of them hatched. I wish there was 9, though. Just need to pick these guys up, bring them to a cold biome or a snowy biome. Luckily, we have the ice spikes right next to us. There you go, buddy, get in the bucket. Let's start by getting some frogs that are going to be a little bit further away from home in the warmer biomes. I would like to get some of these white frogs. I am beyond pumped to be able to get all 3 of these frog lights, and here is a savanna biome, which I believe is considered a warm biome. I'm gonna fly all the way back to our raid farm that we had built so long ago, but here we are. I haven't built anything in the savanna biome yet in this series, and it's funny to think that it's going to be a little tadpole farm first. Put you right there, and put you right there. I'd like to get this thing covered up. In case they become frogs, it is time to get them covered up. Frogs like to hop around quite a bit, and they can hop pretty high, so let's just get this up 3 blocks. And get a little bit of light in the corner for the time being. Now we just simply wait, and you know what? While we're waiting, I'm gonna go kill a pillager real quick for old time's sake. Where are they at? I used to come back here so often looking for the pillager captains. Oh man, one actually just spawned right here, and what's awesome now is the raid mechanic doesn't even work anymore. You just got boom, and you get the ominous bottles. Get out of here, guys. Get out. Sometimes I forget how many of these guys spawn. Oh my goodness. The last one. Sorry, buddy. While these guys are growing up, I'm gonna fly back to the ice spike biome. Actually, we can just get them done at the same time. I don't even know what I'm thinking, trying to get them done one at a time. Just gotta follow this train track all the way back home, and we'll be there in no time. Glad we get to fly over this Happy Gas Sanctuary anytime we're in this area. Gotta say what's up to Roger. How you doing, buddy? I have an arrow in my head right now. That's crazy. Our next mega build, I promise I'll be taking one of you guys out to help me build. Let's head back into the starter house real fast. Into the basement we go. Gotta get some more tadpoles. Perfect. We got 3 more. Let's get these guys in the buckets. Then we can be on our way to the snowy ice spikes. Actually, scratch that. I'm gonna head back here, and we will get one of the tadpoles just to stay here so we can get some more orange frogs in the meantime. Kind of funny to me that the first thing we're ever building in the ice spike biome is another tadpole little sanctuary over here. For some reason, I don't have much to do in these biomes yet. I haven't really thought of a cool build to add in here. Like, I can already see Armadillopolis and the Mason Trading Hall over there. Even the library and the mining operation are pretty close by, but the tadpole sanctuary, it's gonna be the first thing we build. Got some glass under the water and glass above. Now we are set. Okay, so I should be able to get these tadpoles in. And where's the other one? Right here. You know what? Let's just get 3 of them. Might as well. Go up another layer. I want to get some lanterns out here, but I know it'll actually start melting the ice, so I'm cool without the lanterns right now. I'm just going to sit here and wait for these guys to grow into frogs. This actually took 2 Minecraft days, so I had enough time to go back and get more tadpoles from the starter house. We have 4 in there right now, 2 more tadpoles that are about to become number 5 and number 6 of the frogs. I'm pretty far away from the nearest nether portal. I have the giant nether portal tree, and there is one at the auto-sorting system, and at the raid farm, but, you know, not really too many other ones, so I think over here we might as well build one, and, you know, that kind of gives me an idea. I've never really built a snowy or icy-themed nether portal, so maybe now's the time. Obviously, this one's going to be temporary, but it might be kind of fun to get one surrounded by the ice and the snow. Before I bring these frogs in, though, I should check out and see what lies on the other side. Gotta make sure it's not dangerous. And this is a little dangerous. We could possibly be next to hoglins when we come out, and that is not good. Well, we got a ghast here, and you're gone. Thank you for the tears. And there's a hoglin, sir. Please leave me alone. You're on fire now. This is what you get for approaching me like that. So there's our nether highway down there, or what will be soon the nether highway. It's not completed yet. I really just kind of want some more of those frog lights before we get any of that taken care of. And we got hoglins over here. This is not safe. I probably should just get out of here for right now. I'm gonna float down. I need to go through the regular portal. Ouch. And I'm gonna grab some of my golden boots. It's probably not a bad idea to have some of these potion of fire res on me as well. Maybe just get one of these dranks so that I don't fall into the lava and have some terrible consequences. I see one in the distance. He's gonna start shooting at me, and before that, boom. Had to get that guy before he could even attempt to look my direction. I'm pretty sure my nether portal was down here. Already looking a little bit dangerous. As soon as I flew away, a bunch of hoglins spawned over here. So let's get these guys on fire, turn them into some cooked pork, and then I won't have to worry about them anymore. I'm pretty sure the nether highway that I made going to the north is a little bit below here, so I'm just going to create a small staircase. Well, that's not looking good right now. Hopefully we don't run into any more lava. That would be tragic if we burned a... Yeah, alright, we gotta take it easy. There's already more lava right there. After checking my coordinates, it should be to the right. Is it over here anywhere? Oh, there we go. We almost made it exactly perfect. Now I just gotta get this staircase nice and smooth so the frogs have no trouble getting down here. There are hoglins everywhere. He's already coming after me. Dude, what are you doing? These piglins are absolutely no help. You guys could have taken that guy out for me. Oh, whoa, hold on. To my right, he is trying to take action. Get out of the way. You too, buddy. Get out of the way. These frogs will not jump away, and the hoglins will not take advantage of me popping through this nether portal, so I'm building a wall. I'm gonna make a couple boats for these guys. I think I just want 3 colors of each of the frogs, so 9 frogs total. Pull these guys out one by one. They're all gonna try to escape. This is gonna be a little difficult. Hold on, I have some more glass right here. Let's just make a little hallway. Oh, yep, they're already trying to escape. This is not good. And they are trapped again. Oh no, they just keep popping out. Hold on, buddy. Stay right there, please, if you could. These frogs are so resourceful. They just jump where they need to. Let's take number 2 and number 3 right there. Come on back. Wait, nope. Only 1 and 2. And wait, boom and boom. The first 3 frogs I'm bringing to the nether in this series. Let's get up. Can you guys just jump up? There we go. Hopefully they didn't spawn on the other side of the wall. Oh, geez. All right, so we got 1 in there. Can I just get you here? There we go. Don't go through the portal again. Come this way. Okay, perfect. Let's get to... Come on, guys. Let's get to the highway. And I'm going to get you guys in the boats. One at a time. We got you. I'm actually just going to leave these guys alone. And I'm going to just go this way slowly but surely. I'm not even going to use the ice yet because I don't want to go out of control. Really hoping there's no gas. And there is one literally right in front of me. Okay, you got to go, buddy. And be gone. Whoa, whoa. Get out of here. We should be in the clear now. Let's hop back in the boat and try to make our way. I hear another ghast. Oh my god, there's one right in front of me again. Okay, hold on, frog. Sorry about this. I gotta leave you again, and boom. Another ghast. These guys are everywhere. Okay, now we're moving. Let's do our best. I don't think I see any more ghasts around here now. Okay, I wish I could move just a little faster without going out of control. Slowly making room for this little guy. Okay, doing a lot of work for you, my buddy. I'm gonna bring him to the corner, and I gotta make room for 8 more boats. I'll be back with your friends. These frogs are already trying to hop back up. Where did the... Wait, there's 2 right here. Where'd the other one go? I guess I'll just find him in a bit. These frogs are crazy. Where did the other one go? I'll get you first, and I'll have to find the other guy. He's probably just hiding in the walls somewhere. I hope he didn't jump into the lava. I hear a ghast somewhere, but I don't see him, so I'm just making a beeline for it as fast as this boat can possibly take me. 2 down and 7 to go. Hopefully we can find this green one. This frog is gone. Did he just climb all the way up the stairs back through the nether portal? That'd be insane. That was so fast. I hear a frog hopping around, and there's a hole right there. Where did he go? Is he right outside? And, okay, there's a hoglin. Let's take it easy. I have my hitboxes on right now, because oh, there he is again. I heard him. Oh, he's over here. I was going to say, the hitboxes have to be on, because otherwise I would not be able to find this guy as easy. What are you doing, dude? How did you get up here so fast, and why? Why would you even attempt this? Back in here, buddy. Get into the safety of the stone walls, and we'll close this. We'll get down here first, dude. Now you're just in the way. Closing these up so that doesn't happen again, and now it's time to follow me. You are number 3. I guess I gotta be careful or else these frogs will escape. They are a little smarter than I give them credit for. Stopping by the raid farm again. Hopefully these frogs ended up becoming the white frogs, and I believe... Yes, okay, they did, and we have 6 of them in here too. This is looking like a frenzy right now. Let's break these, get this guy out of the way, this guy out of the way. Okay, the frogs are ready to escape. I'll take this guy, and what? When the squad hops into town, what does that even mean? All of the frogs have escaped now. This is not okay. Hold on. Let's get at least 2 of these guys on the leads. I guess I got you and you. You know what? All of these guys are going to have to go on the lead because now they are escaping and they got to get back in here. This guy's trying to escape. Not anymore. Okay, perfect. Let's get you right here. This guy can just fall in. Okay, perfect. This guy hopped back up. You're getting back in. I got to get a roof on this. So let's get rid of all of the leads except for... Whoa, did I just tie them to this one frog? That's kind of crazy. So I got 1, 2, and 3. Let's just take these guys out here, and then... Oh, I guess I have 4. Let's, you know what? There's 3 that are not gonna be tied up at the moment. Let's just take the 3 that are tied up back in. Now they're gonna be here. They're gonna be trapped, and I'll just untie them. Boom. Hold on. This is getting crazy. These frogs are quick. I don't believe they are able to escape, and that's perfect. All right, let's grab you. Let's grab you right here, and then where's number 3? All the way down here. These guys are so fast. All right, so let's get to the nether portal that's in the raid farm. Break you, and all right, guys, come on down. Didn't realize how difficult it would be to get frogs in the hallway. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so let's get down into the portal. It might be easier if I just put some water right here and have them flow into the... Stop trying to swim. These guys are good swimmers. All right, get into the portal, and I'm going this way. This guy shouldn't have jumped far, and get in the boat. Hold on, get right here. Thank you. All right, so let's get you down over here, and then I can safely get the other frogs. Hopefully they don't get through the wall. The next frog is almost in, and he's in. Okay, perfect. Let's move back. The last frog right here. I don't think he needs the water. I'm just going to push him slowly. What are you doing? Where's the boat? Right here. Okay, perfect. You just chill right there. Nice. Okay, let's get these guys one by one. Oh, man, we have a ghast right there. I can't believe I have to deal with all this right now. I'm going to use my bow this time because he's going to go into the lava, and I don't like you. The frogs are safe for now, but we do have a little bit of a longer journey over to the nether hub. Back on the main track, and I'm just gonna stick as close to the ice as I can. I think we got a little lucky. There's no gas in sight. Looks like we got a skeleton. You're gonna have to be gone, sir. Get yeeted. I'm hearing another ghast here right now. I hope he doesn't see me before I get to this little tunnel. These guys spawn absolutely anywhere and everywhere. Oh, no. No, sir. Stop. Stop. Oh, got him. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. I just saved your life, buddy. You better be thanking me. There's another one lurking around somewhere. You know what, buddy? Why don't you tell all your friends exactly what just happened and how I saved you behind? Last one is in. Okay, so 6 down, only 3 to go. We gotta head back to the starter house. Hold on, there could be a skeleton that pops through. Oh, and another ghast. We made it in here just in time. I don't think this guy knows that I'm a trained assassin. Be gone, sir. Barely caught the tears on the edge. All right. We have 6 orange frogs now, and this guy's going absolute... What is this guy doing? This guy's going wacko mode right now. I'm just gonna take 3 of these guys out, leave 3 of them in there for a later time, and I'll come back for those tadpoles too. I'm gonna see what happens if they go up the bubble elevator. Oh, never mind, hold on. Can you get up there? 1, there he goes. Let's get you right there. Okay, and then if I go around this way, can we get the 3rd guy going in? Nope, I'm just gonna push in. Get on up there, buddy, and I will go to... Nice. Okay, so that was a little easy. Out the front door, and onward to the nether portal. We'll go right past the point where the first 2 frogs hip and hop. They just chilled here, right here, for about a year. Luckily, frogs are not that hard to move around. They kind of just slip and slide along with you. Up the stairs, let's get you through the portal here. 7 and 8 are in the boats, but number 9 hopped in a boat that was already taken, so hold on, let me see if I can try that. You get in there, and where are you going, buddy? No, 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 no. Oh, man, alright, this might be a little difficult. Take you out, put you right here. Hold on, I'm just gonna push it into your own boat, and... Okay, wait a second. Oh my gosh, this is... Okay, you guys, come on. Is this a joke? This guy is in. Okay, perfect. Now they're in their own separate boats. I can finally head to the magma cube farm, but maybe stop there. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some powdered snow and maybe some more fire res. We have some water bottles in. First, let's just add a nether wart to make it an awkward potion. I need to hit some magma cream upstairs. Now that's a good sound right there. Let's get the magma cream in. Then we'll get some redstone dust to extend it to 8 minutes. Slap these in a shulker box, and now I need to go find a cold biome. Hopefully I can get some powdered snow sooner than later. Just because it's cold doesn't mean there will be powdered snow, but I'm going to head to the nearest mountain. Right beyond Crystal Cove, there's a mountain with snow on it back here, but I'm not sure if it's going to have powdered snow, but like I said, only one way to find out. We just got to get there first. I'm just going to walk around the mountain until we happen to fall through, start... Oh my god, wait, we have some wolves over here. What's up, guys? And a cat is all the way up here. Probably from that village down there. That guy wandered all the way over here? That's kind of crazy. As soon as we start falling through the snow, that's how you know we got the powdered snow with us. There's a little bit of a blue tint to this snow right here, so you can see this is just regular snow block, but if we can find a different textured snow, then that's how we know we found it. Looks like I'm freezing. Okay, hold on. Let's get through. I would grab this right here. Perfect. Let's just grab all this. That's perfect. That's a little less difficult than I thought it would be. I honestly thought we would be traveling around this mountain for a while. I do feel bad we're kind of wrecking the side of this mountain right now, making it look a little bit dirty from far away, but we can come back and replace it with the regular snow. The reason I wanted the powdered snow before we started building is because I'm going to place it around the magma cube spawner. I don't want to have to deal with those guys since they are the reason that I lost my last hardcore world. If you guys haven't seen that clip, it's a little brutal. One of them just kind of smacked me into lava and I didn't have any fire res, which is why we are fire resistant up right now. These frogs are about to do a lot of work and they have no idea what's coming. I still feel very lucky that the Froglight farm is going to be so close to our nether hub. It's about 300 blocks this way, and we ran into a bastion almost immediately while building the highway. And luckily it just had the magma cube spawner right there. Today I'm probably going to take down the rest of this blackstone on this side so that I can keep this perfect square around the magma cube spawner, but then I'm going to have to work and figure out exactly what I... Oh my god! Come on, buddy. Why? I'm trying to explain what's going on and you are being rude. I will take the tier, and is there another one? There is another one. I'm gonna have to deal with those guys all day long, but I wanted to get a few blocks of powdered snow around the magma cube spawner just because I feel like they're going to keep on spawning non-stop. This guy's eyeing me already. You're gonna have to get out of here, bud. I'm pretty sure putting torches around the spawner doesn't help at all, so... Oh, whoa, that shulker box almost went right into the lava. That would be dangerous. Those magma cubes are not very nice, man. I do not like those guys at all. Started having flashbacks and I just went silent mode right there. Alright, you guys have to go. Here's what I'm also gonna do. Let's take down some more of this blackstone. I'm gonna cover up all of the possible lava I could fall in. Even with the fire res, it just kind of limits my movement once I fall in the lava. I get a little bit stuck and I do not want to get caught up with these magma cubes. Right there, the fire res did save my life, but it's not gonna do that every time. Sometimes there might be too many magma cubes to handle. These guys do a lot of damage. Also, these guys just spawn non-stop. I can't wait for you guys to be eaten by frogs. Some of you guys that are newer to the series might be wondering where this bastion even went. I spent a live stream, or actually a couple live streams, taking down all of the bastion, the entire thing, and that's the reason we have unlimited blackstone. And honestly, what's even cooler is that there's another bastion right here in the direction of the Nether Highway. And I have another beacon already set up for when I come back to get this thing taken down. I haven't even taken any of the loot from here yet. Haven't really killed any of these piglin brutes. This is a fresh bastion to take all the resources from. But that's for another day. I gotta head back here and work on this Froglight farm until it's complete. I'm using a lot of arrows. This bow is probably going to have to be mended at the end of the day. Jeez, these guys are spawning at a high rate right now. How did that arrow go right through you? I got to pay attention to when my fire res runs out. That was fast. No, dude, not today. I know what you're thinking. Why are you so loud all of the time? Be gone, be gone, be gone. I got to make room for the farm. These guys are absolutely Oh my god! I might need to get used to the act of just flying away, letting all these guys despawn. Hold on, there's 1,000 of them right now. What happens if I just fly away? Then come back and... okay, perfect. They're all gone. That gives me a lot of time to be able to put the rest of this down. Alright, let's remove this powdered snow. It doesn't really do much. That was kind of a bad placement for it. Let's just put it on the ground here for now, just to save myself from the larger magma cubes. This guy gonna take damage right here. All of them just kind of get stuck in the powdered snow, and they... ooh, yep, he's taking damage. Oh, this is perfect. These guys are not too smart. They just hit the powdered snow. They don't even care about it. They're just beelining straight to me. Let's jump down here real fast. I want to take down this chain. There we go. That was in the way. I'm heading to the Mason Trading Hall real quick to grab myself some quartz. This is going to be an easy building material. It breaks down fast, and it also is pretty bright in the nether. I'm just going to go ahead and grab all the bricks I can fit in my inventory right now, and that should be good. Thank you guys for holding down the fort. I appreciate you. I'm going to be in the nether for a little bit, so you guys are going to have to be in charge for a while. Now here comes the quartz box. Let's land right here. Let's go up 1, 2, and we'll go down 1, 2, 3. Oh my god! Alright, buddy, that wasn't very nice. I'm trying to build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the ground. Let's build out 5 in each direction. I'm going to replace this blackstone with quartz so I know exactly where the farm is. These magma cubes are only going to be in the way from this point forward. And honestly, this farm is not as big as I thought it was going to be. It can be pretty compact. Also, if anyone's wondering what tutorial I'm watching, it is Blazed MC. That's the creator that made this farm, and it's a pretty good farm, and that's why I'm following this tutorial. I will put the link in the description down below so you guys can also follow along. These guys are such a nuisance. I cannot wait for all of you to become frog lights. Then we need to add the ceiling so nothing falls in from above. I don't really have anything that could fall in from above, but, you know, we just need to make this box as safe as possible right now. I've been trying to think about design aspects of this farm, and I've been talking with my live chatters and viewers, and I'm thinking about using some gold, some blackstone, and a mixture of quartz here and there. Let's hop down real quick. I need to take some of these back for the moment. Oh, it looks like I forgot one real quick. Hold on, buddies. Then we can just get the walls down like this and close it up. Looks like the big boys are still spawning, which is good. I can't believe they have enough room to spawn in here still. This is very compact. I guess once the wall is up, all they need is this 4x5 space. And that should close her up right there. I can just start to think about an AFK spot, and I think I'm just going to do it right in the middle. I'll take these 6 out, I'll take these out right here, and get 6 more quartz. No way, dude. Come on. I'm just trying to get some material. You gotta leave me alone, sir. Is there another one already? I just got over here. Dude, I mean, these guys are crazy. Hold on, I don't even... He's in the lava. I'm gonna have to shoot... No, no, you're done. This ghast problem is ridiculous. Luckily, there haven't been too many over here that can see me because of these walls. I'm gonna get the walls up around my AFK spot right here. Well, these guys are just crazy right now. They are spawning everywhere in here. I need to get them backed up, and I'm going to make a 3x3 hole. So many magma cubes in here right now. I really gotta just get this hole deep enough so that the frogs don't jump out, but I might have to waste a little bit more of the quartz right now because I'm gonna have to get down and get rid of all this lava. It doesn't seem like this lava is too deep right here, so that's pretty nice, but I'm gonna have to build a little bit of a chest. Oh, jeez, come on now. Get out of here, buddy. These guys are all just maniacs, man. Alright, so now let's get... Oh, wait, nope, get back. Alright, so let's get over here. Place you right there, you right there. This isn't going to be exactly what was in the tutorial. I'm going to have my chest in the same spot, but I'm most likely going to be building it a little bit different, just for design purposes. These guys are already falling into the hole, though. This is fantastic. The frogs can jump pretty high. In the tutorial, they built it down 4 blocks, but I might go down 5, just in case. Whoa, that was scary. There's lava pretty much everywhere under the bastion, too. I thought we'd run into a spot where there wouldn't be any lava, but nope, that has not happened yet. Covering this up real quick so that they don't spawn and fall on me anymore. Let's get down here so I can build in peace. I hope they don't spawn under the bastion as well. That'd be terrible. It's a little nerve-wracking going into the lava, but I do have the fire res, so I should be okay. Alright, we're in, and let's start building right here. Building down a little bit. Let's get rid of all of the lava that we can. It's a crazy feeling not burning from the lava, my gosh. Alright, so let's take you out, boom, boom. And the de-lavafication begins. We can move down layer by layer. Praise the water and ice lords for fire resistance. Now this right here is hardcore. That's what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to get down this 5th block right here. This is the only way it's going to start working, I think. Hopping in the lava one last time, and perfect. Okay, so now we can get this floor going. I can get back a little bit. There we go. I'm on fire, but it's all okay. Let's get our collection system in before the frogs move in here. The hoppers are going to collect all of the frog lights that the frogs make. Closing all of this off. All I need to do is make a small area where the magma cubes can see me and not be able to get to me. So let's build this right here. Okay, perfect. Need these guys to back up just a little bit so I can take you, and you out. Oh, right there. Okay, perfect. Now we're looking good. Okay, they're all just heading right down into the hole, but, I mean, I need to get the frogs down in there, and we have 9 of them that are ready to go. I'm extending the nether highway just a little bit so I can fall right on top of the quartz block. You know, this kind of got me thinking, why don't we just expand the whole farm to this entirety? Like, if we're gonna have 9 frogs down here, why don't we just have them all running around everywhere? I'm gonna block this real quick, and then we can hop back down into the center. We still have the fire res going, but we could just... Oh, wait, not you. We could go down here, and that's a lot of lava. I have an extra fire res with me right now. I'm thinking what we should do is just go ahead and bring this out to the perimeter. Luckily, we can still see where the quartz was placed, so I'm gonna get all this out of the way, and then we can bring this out here. Just gotta dip below, right here, and get the quartz all the way across. That way we have a floor. The frogs can also jump 8 blocks high, which is getting me thinking... I mean, in the tutorial, it didn't mention anything about that, but I'm thinking the frogs might just jump out. I know I have an extra fire res on me, but man, this is a little stressful being under the lava. Just gonna cover this up with more blackstone. I didn't bring enough quartz to fill in this entire area, and we are almost done. Just a few more spaces, and I guarantee you I probably missed at least 1 or 2. But there goes the rest of the lava, except for right here. We can plug that in. Okay, perfect. No more lava flowing. I wonder if we are able to build out now. I really hope they don't start spawning below the floor as well, because we have a new floor down here, and I'm just kind of trapping myself. I'm still going to post a tutorial down below. Uh-oh, hold on. Let's get rid of... I'm just wasting blocks now. Let's get at it. Wait a second. Hold on, buddy. Let's get you right there. But yeah, I'm going to still post the tutorial that I used for this, but I'm going a little bit of a different route, as you can see, just making it a little bit more expanded. Now I'm taking my new floor out, replacing it with the quartz. Just a couple more blocks of quartz to place. Get this in. Oh, geez. All right, that's coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we are good to go. Okay, so now we have a brand new quartz room. Let's make sure all of the hoppers are connected to the center. Got the last row of hoppers in. Now we just need to make sure that we get the wall back up, but I'm gonna have to break this floor, so let's just be strategic about this. Luckily, the quartz is insta-mined. That way we can just kind of break them and run back quickly. These haven't even seen me yet. All right, time to... Wait, hold on. Let me go here. Jeez, leave me alone. In the farm from the tutorial, the magma cubes had to see you in order to come towards the hole, but now since there's just one giant hole, they don't have to see me at all. Whoa, this guy isn't... Oh, there's a lot of them. Hold on. You guys are gonna have to get back. If I break this open and use some glass instead, now I can see inside, and that's nice. Well, at least we know there's going to be a lot of magma cubes spawning. Oh, geez. Okay, I left it so they can actually get up on the corners here. Let's make sure to break that. All right, get down, bud. Doing some more killing. Thank you for the tears. I saw this guy dip into the lava, and he's back out, and now he's gone. But now I'm thinking, here's what I gotta do. I should have thought about this first, but I need to break this open so that I can fly out with ease. I'll put all of these quartz back in a moment. Falling in here right now is an absolute death trap. But I gotta get down here quickly. I flew away real fast. Okay, so let's jump down. I'll use my powdered snow right here. Boom, and then I can take this back, and there's already a couple of them spawning. I'm just gonna have to fly up and out and do this repeatedly. They should have just despawned. Okay, yep, so we're good. Let's just keep on doing this up against the corner right here. I'll take you back, and I think we're good. Let's just take it easy right here. As long as these are floating, I don't think they should hurt any of the frogs that we drop into there. Gotta take it easy, though. Hold on. Boom. Let's take you back, and then you back, and boom, and boom. I am staying along the edge right now. This is a little nerve-wracking. Let's go here and here. Let's take you back, and oh boy! If we jump down here, I think we just have one right there. Wait, no, right here, and then we can take you, and then you. Nice. Okay, I think that's all of them. Now to push the frogs in, we'll go back to our nether hub and get them one by one. It's nice to see these guys taking some damage. Can I take you out? That's perfect. Alright, so hopefully the frogs don't take the same damage, but we'll see what happens. Alright, here goes nothing. Time to make 5 trips. I think 9 frogs should make this a pretty efficient farm. Got a skeleton down here. I do not want messing with us, and I'm pretty sure I just heard a ghast, and I hope this guy is gone. Alright, let's just take our chances for a moment. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, whoa, hold on. Let's get out of here. Do not even get close to my frogs, sir. What? How did that go right through you? How did that go right through you? Give me a tier. Thank you very much. I am taking these frogs on a very dangerous mission right now. Now passing the Crimson Forest, I'm hoping that none of these hoglins down here decide to hop onto the path. I forgot that it's not just the gas that we have to worry about. Okay, I hear a ghast, but where is he? Please leave me alone. Ooh, I see him. Okay, he's under the path. I gotta get out of here quickly. Leave me alone, sir. We are on the end, and I think we're safe to drop down. Does the frog? No, he doesn't take any damage. Cool. Let's hop down here, and I'm gonna get him down into the glass. Let's get him close as we can. In case he hops out, I'm blocking this, and alright, let's bring this to a close as well. Sir, here you go. Oh boy, let's not do that. You have some magma cubes to start turning into frog lights. That's frog number 1. This is gonna take me about 20 minutes, but so worth it. Number 2 is on his way, and right about now I'm pretty grateful that this netherrack tunnel is here, covering about 1/4 of the path. Find it kind of funny, like the rowing animation going through the stone. This would just never work in real life, but here we are, sitting in Minecraft, rowing a boat through stone. Stay out of this, buddy. Hold on. Okay, nice. Alright, frog, you're lucky that you got me with you right now. There's another ghast in the distance that I hear. These guys are everywhere. No frog is safe. Take the boat, and number 2, hold on. Stop trying to walk the other direction. You are now good to go. Let's double check to see if this frog has been doing work. And he has. We have ochre frog lights already. 2 down, 7 to go. And, oh, man, come on. This time I'm moving a white frog in. After this, I'll get a green so that we can start getting the verdant, the pearlescent, and the ochre frog lights. Then we can get the achievement for holding all 3 of them at once in our inventory. Just saw one. Yep, and he's right here. Do not be shooting at me, sir. You are gone. Nope, you're not escaping. You're going in. Frog number 3, get down there. Time for one of the green guys. Let's be on our way. Got number 4 right here, ready to go, and that is the 3rd kind of frog down in there. Okay, perfect. Number 5 is in. So that leaves us with a bing. Then we got a bang. Then we bring the boom. And finally, we bring the bop. There we go. Okay, we have 9 frogs chilling down here. Let's just see how fast we can get these frog lights in. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get 1, 2, and 3 in our inventory. Nice. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. I'm leaving this area only 2 blocks tall. I don't want anything to possibly spawn in here. And we have a nice little staircase to be able to leave everything in. Look at all of these frog lights that we already have. I want to make this window just a little bit larger so I can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close that up, and perfect. Now we have a great viewing station. Any magma cube that takes damage immediately gets turned into frog lights. We barely even get to take a look at them before they get turned into these guys. But now we can officially start working on our nether highway with our sea lanterns and all 3 colors of frog lights. This is going to be sweet. Keep on taking damage, buddy. There's nothing else that you can do about it. Quickly they are gone. Oh man, that was fast. Sorry guys, you are absolutely out of here. Looks like occasionally we'll get some magma cream from here as well, so that's not too bad. We can keep on brewing some fire resistance potions. Now here's what we gotta do. I need to start thinking about the exterior. It's not just gonna be a cube with a little bit of an overhang for the storage room. I'm thinking we gotta turn this into a nice looking house. I was AFKing for about 5 minutes just to see how much we can get, and almost 2 stacks of each, plus almost a stack of magma creams. This is incredible. Now we have some things to think about. I want to build a house, but mainly out of some nether materials, possibly just bringing some tuff, some deep slate down too, but maybe blackstone for the roof, and we can get some crimson nylium and some other warped root for some different types of pillars on this house. You're gonna have to go, buddy. I'm trying to talk about my house, and you are bringing the bad vibes. I think it might be best to get rid of this platform before we start building, but let's at least go get us some building materials. We'll head to the auto sorting system for some various wood types and the blackstone, and then we gotta head to the mason trading hall to get us some quartz. What's going on, Mr. Bark? How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna be here probably a couple more times this episode, so I'll be saying what's up. I'm gonna do some experiments with the warped stem, and crimson stem I do not have much of, so I might need to go chopping on a live stream, but we can use what we can. I guess I don't even have any of the stripped versions. Just needed a full shulker box filled with this, then we can come back and trade as we need, but I think, yeah, we have quite a bit of quartz already. I don't have too much of the netherwood, and we don't have a netherwood farm, so I'm going up to this nylium forest right here, and oh, there's crimson right behind it, so yeah, we can just get an abundance of wood right back here for the time being. It'll be nice just to have a little bit more than necessary. Oh, also, you know what? Maybe some shroom lights in this build would be cool too. I don't have too many shroom lights. We could also use a bunch of the nether wart blocks in this build as part of the wall accents. It just all depends on what colors I'm trying to use. But we'll see when we get there. I just really want more than necessary so that I can choose what I want without stressing about the building materials running low. I'm excited for this though. It's going to be the first build where I use a bunch of nether blocks. I'm not too sorry about destroying the Enderman's home, because that's what they do to my home endlessly in the overworld. Just going towards the center of this build, I'd like to start bringing some pillars up, and then we'll count 1, 2, 3 out in each direction. 1, 2, 3, boom, 1, 2, 3, boom, and that actually might not be enough. Let's go out 1, 2, 3, boom again. Then around the back side, I wonder how many pillars we can get up. We got 1, 2, 3, we got 4 right here, and then maybe a 5th one in the back. Just to even it out, let's move it all forward by 1. I don't want it to be touching this on the front side. Looks like it's going to go right through the entrance. Yeah. Okay, so now we can probably just get an entrance on either side. And, oh, whoa. All right, we need to get that. There's going to be hidden lava everywhere. Oh, man, it's actually right under this first layer. We got to get rid of a lot of this. The lava will most definitely be a problem in this episode. I didn't realize I made a perfect square. I want the front side to be a little longer than the back, so we will just extend it by 3 blocks over here, and then we'll start pillaring up. We'll take blocks down as needed, but for now, I think this height is pretty good, and we'll build up on the sides and in the back. As much as I love the texture of the tree itself, we're gonna have to get this stripped, and that'll make it a lot more smooth, and that way it'll line up with the color of the slabs and the stairs that we put in between the pillars. I would like the front entrance of the house right over here to be on the same Y level as the lava, so I think I am just gonna have to start digging down a little bit sooner than I thought. Luckily, this lava is easier to take down than what's in the infinite lava lake. Ooh, and some gilded blackstone. That's kind of nice. I really hope there's nothing under here. Oh, there's more gilded blackstone. Okay, hold on. Honestly, that's good to know. Get down on the slab right here. Boom, that's mine. Now we can dig below the pillars a little bit just to bring them down. And whoa there, buddy. Bring these guys down 2 more blocks so that they're 7 blocks tall. I want the entrance to come out to about right here and about 5 blocks wide. So we'll start 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure if any of the heights that I'm choosing right now are going to be permanent, but I know for a fact that this side over here is going to have to be way taller. So we'll bring it up again, about 5, 6 more blocks. I just started building this a few minutes ago, and I came down just to check on our frog light levels, and we have 2 stacks and counting of each types. This is insane. And if you guys want to copy this design, feel free. It's pretty straightforward, just a 9x9 square. Oh, we got more coming in. But yeah, 9x9 square with 16 snow blocks right there. The frogs seem to just be doing work. I will say it feels pretty nice to be able to comfortably build some of that framing away from the lava. We can extend it pretty much as far as we want now. And the crimson nylium below these warped stems look pretty nice. On the bottom side of this initial part of the framing before what I think is about to be a front porch, I'm going to get some upside down stairs. And we have a pretty basic shape so far, just a giant rectangle going up 2 stories with a front porch and a back porch, but I think it's going to make more sense to me, in my head at least, while I'm building, to get some framing for the roof. We'll go up about 1 block until we start to reach the center, then it makes sense to probably go up about 2 more blocks so that it has a nice incline. Then on the last one we'll go up 2 as well. First impression, okay, not too bad. I really like this front of the house right now. Let's just start to bring it over to the side. I think it'd be cool if the porch area extended all the way around the house, and that means getting a little bit of a roof using the stem, maybe a little bit sticking out, but we also need to get more blackstone on top of this as well, so I guess let's start reaching the blackstone all the way around. I was thinking that blackstone slabs moving up after the stairs would be kind of nice, but I'm thinking now that the deep slate, just with a little bit of a lighter gray color, is going to look much better on the inside. So that means over on the porch, we'll do the exact same thing. We'll get blackstone on the outside and the deep slate on the inside. This time going in reverse with materials, though, we'll use the deep slate stairs, and then, well, that's not right, but right below it, we're going to go into the blackstone slabbage. Down on the bottom, I think we're gonna use a bunch of the warped planks, and in between these pillars, we'll get the warped stairs for just a little bit of extra texture. I was doing a little bit of editing for the video, and I realized that some of the footage was a little bit messed up, so where I initially started placing down some of the crimson floor, that specific piece of footage was messed up, and I'm really sorry for jumping ahead if it feels like I did, but yeah, there was one little video where I started placing the crimson floor down, and I had to delete it, unfortunately, but we're all good now. I'll figure out how to get these curves in a moment, but for right now, we'll go out 1 over 2 and then up 1 again until we get right back into the regular porch. For a second, I thought it would look okay to just keep the pillars right here, but no, it's gonna look a lot better with the stairs instead. Now that the porch is finished for the most part, I'm gonna take a bunch of these quartz bricks and bring them right up to the edge of the pillars here, just so we can have the house touching. For the most part, the entire center of the build is gonna have quartz walls, except for possibly the second layer. I might use some raw gold up there. For now, I'm just bringing all the quartz to the top, though, just to see what it looks like with complete walls on the inside, then we can move back to the roof. Okay, let's see what this looks like from a distance, and okay, nice. The quartz is just very subtle in the nether. It's pure white outdoors with the sun on it, but in the nether, there is no sun to gleam off. I do need to make a front door, though, and since there's only 4 pillars, let's take this guy out. This is right in the center. Well, you know what? We can do that. Maybe do a little bit better designing, but let's take this out, 3 by 3. Now I have a perfect door, and we'll block this off. This will be the official entrance into the AFK center for this farm. Let's take this out, though. I'll replace this middle one, and bam. Now that the wall is up, I'd like to move back into the roof. There's a lot of blackstone that I put right here, and I think the blackstone would look good. I even tried the crimson stem out on stream, and I don't know, it just didn't look right. So I think the deep slate is going to look great on the inside of the roof. I like how it's still very dark, but just a little bit lighter in the middle. Get the stairs hooked up to the other slabs, and man, that's looking good already. Dude, okay, leave me out of this and stop trying to hit my house. Get out of here. I think it may be a good idea to get some windows on the corners, so let's take some of the warped stem. Actually, I might need to go up here. There we go. Let's go up here, maybe 1, 2, 3, and then over. Actually, let's just reduce it to 2 blocks wide, then we'll get this stripped. We'll take this part of the roof down, and boom, boom. Then I think, you know what, let's just move up with only stairs right here. Can I hop up? There we go. Bring the stairs up the other side. I gotta see what this looks like. Not too bad. Okay, so this will probably go straight back into the wall and even ramp all the way around the side. That means taking this guy out, replacing it with black stone right here, and moving all the way across. And that's going to reach all the way to the window on the other side of the build. We're just doing a little bit of experimentation right now, and I'll take it down if it doesn't look good, but I just wanted to see what it would look like if this roof went all the way across. And I mean, it doesn't look too bad right now, but since I'm pretty much covering this part of the build-up, I might even go up one more layer with the quartz and the warped stem. Bring this guy in to meet with the slab right there. I actually should take out the slab and bring it in a little further. Then I'm going to move in with another row of the slabbage. On second thought, this is inclining a little bit too fast on the side, so I'm going to take this out. I'm going to keep it the same level as the stairs on the second part here, and then we'll move in with the slabbage on the next row. That way we give it a little bit of space before it starts to touch the second part of the roof. We'll go up one more layer here, and then that should be good for the sides. Since this bottom corner is on the edge, I just gotta replace this with the black stone and these as well. Gotta make it be consistent. Small areas like this where we have an obvious window will break the quartz open so that we can see inside the build. Then we can have some quartz stairs for an overhang, and we'll start to get the warped trapdoors in for some accents above and below the windows. And pretty much everywhere there's exposed stem, that's where the trapdoors are going to be going, just to make everything look a little bit nicer. Taking a quick break from building to go back home. I'm going to get some raw gold real fast, just to see what it looks like on the build. We've managed to collect quite a bit. Oh yeah, look at all of... You know what, let's just take all of this out, and we will get more over time. Right next to the Cobble Crest entrance, we have an ore collection center right here, and I always love the excuse to come back here and build up a tower. Sunset's looking pretty cool right about now, and I don't think I've slept in a couple days, because I've been in the nether, and I think it's been more than a couple days actually, but, you know, let's let the phantoms come right at me. It's been a while since I had a bird's eye view of the town from all the way up here. And I gotta say, it's pretty sweet to be able to see everything. We have multiple castles. It looks like right over here is just a little empty, and right here is a little bit empty, but you know what? We're gonna be building stuff there in no time. Oh my gosh, the phantoms are here already. How many are there? Oh, just the one? Oh, big mistake, buddy. You should have come here with a team at least. You are out of here. And that is it. I feel like we're almost at build height, but not quite. We are in the middle of the clouds, though. Let's head back down, and of course, there are more phantoms. Now there's a team of them. Be gone, be gone. I'm gonna get closer to the ground as soon as I can. These guys are burning up, though. I think one more swipe each and they'll be done. See you later. See you later. See... Whoa! Okay, he knocked me off, but no big dealio. I'm just gonna get right back on. No one can stop me from obtaining my raw gold. Looks like we are not going to have as much as I thought, unfortunately. I want to use the raw block of gold because it's going to look nice texturally, but only 46 blocks. I don't think that's enough. Something that looks kind of close are the honeycomb blocks. I already have... Alright, there's 51 of them. What if we make a couple more stacks? Okay, so it looks like I have 1, 2, 3, 4... almost 4 stacks, so that should do it. It'll be fun to see what exactly these honeycombs look like when they're wrapped up under the quartz and around the warp stem. Also, placing these is just so weird. It's like a squelching type of sound. I'm gonna get some warped stem here, only 2 blocks tall. I was thinking it might be kind of cool if we took the... Yeah, let's get some end rods right there. Not bad. I'm planning on using quite a bit of lanterns on the outside, so the occasional end rod is welcome. Start the roof with some stairs that are going to be touching the corner of the warped stem. Then on the outside of that, we're going to get another row of the black stone slabs. Same as the other part of the roof, we're going to have a very gradual incline, so it's going to be a little flatter right above the stems. Then I'm moving up 1 slab at a time until right here we're going to start going up with the actual blocks. Then we'll get 2 blocks in here for a sharper slope at the top. Then we're going back to just 1 block at the top, but we're going to do it a little bit different this time. Normally on the other builds, I will just put a stair right here and a lantern hanging down from a grindstone, but this time we're actually going to go out maybe 3 blocks. We're going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks, then we'll get some slabs up just to make the incline a little gradual. Then we'll bring it out with one block and then one slab right here. And let's take a look and see what that looks like. Okay, not bad. Get this done on the other side. Get one slab. Boom. Okay, so now I just need to fly out and see exactly what we just made. Ooh, this is looking pretty sweet right here. I made it one block further on that side, but I think I'm going to bring it back by one because on the left side it looks a little bit better. I was bringing the pillars up to the top, but it looks a little strange with the pillar touching the deep slate right there. So what I'm going to do is bring this back by one, like that one is. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll bring it back on top of the honey blocks. Now that right there looks a lot better. Let's just bring in... There we go. Okay, so now it looks like it's all connected and looking more smooth. We'll get some cross beams in, stripped here. We've used a lot of quartz bricks so far, but I'm thinking on this layer, we're going to use some quartz pillars just to add a little bit more texture to the build up top. These aren't necessarily as glossy as the bricks, but still white and looking good from far away. I've never built a roof like this, but I am loving it. The Japanese style is something that I really got to get myself used to. I'm going to take this one out in the corner and then bring some slabbage up right here to add a little bit more prominence to the corners. Got to get the windows on the bottom level as well. If we're going to start adding some detail to the porch area, we got to get some windows down here to the first level of the house. I think the crimson trapdoors are going to be good for a ledge on this porch. Got to get the warp stairs under these beams as well, just for a little bit of consistency. And of course, trapdoors are going to go everywhere the exposed stems are. There's a couple spots, like right here, that don't really look right. It's not connected, and I need to finish the pillar. That's better. While we're on the bottom floor, let's get the crimson door in, I feel like. Let's get some of the crimson fences down the side, a little bit extra color. I want to get some flowers in here, and I'm going to get some bamboo trap doors to match the honey blocks up top. Just a little bit of yellow down here as well, but I'm going to cover the moss up, and I got to figure out what flower I want in there. But behind, I'm going to get some shroom lights for some light. I'm thinking rose bushes would be the best. It's going to have a deep contrast with the pillars on each side of them, and that is not a rose bush. Let's remove that. There we go. On the outside of the pillars, I'd like to get some hanging plants, and for these, I'm thinking torch flowers are going to work well. Torch flowers work pretty much everywhere, including the nether. On each of the sides of the pillars, I'm going to get a warped fungus. I feel like that will work well on the bottom. And in between all of these, I'm getting a yellow candle to match the bamboo, and that's looking great. While we're still on the porch, I'd like to make some front steps here. Let's get some slabbage right there. Down below, I'm getting some crafting tables in the middle, as you can see, and we'll bring this down here, and one more row of slabs. Let's bring out the chiseled tuff one more time, then the slabs. Okay, that's better. Now we can get to and from the build easily, and it's looking a little bit plain out front. I'm going to get some pale oak fences. We're going to go wall to fence to chain to lantern action right here with the soul lanterns. Oh, that's looking great. Let's get these on the corner as well. That is looking pretty good. And on the inside, since the deep slate is what reaches the roof, let's go wall to fence to chain to lantern, but with the deep slate instead of the blackstone. This doesn't look too bad, except, you know, let's get some of the pale oak fence right here. Just a little bit of extra white at the top. And up at the top right here as well, let's get some of these in between all of the lanterns. Not too bad right there. Okay, in the fog in the distance looking pretty good. The little spikes around the side I do like, but maybe we need to add these to the front of the build as well. I'm going to add one slab, and then can I jump up to get one block right there, and then one more slab, and that is looking nice. I'm trying to get some foliage on the sides as well to kind of just make it look like there's a garden, but I would like to also expand the Nylium Island. And in order to do that, I need to take out all of this blackstone, but then we leave ourselves with some flowing lava, which doesn't look that great. So what I've been doing periodically is flying all the way over here. Let's see if I can land nice. Okay, let's grab a bunch of buckets of lava. And one by one, we fill these in until all of the lava is no longer flowing. All the blackstone's gone. Time to just replace it with the Nylium, and I don't think anything is flowing any longer. I just need to get more foliage around the side. I'm gonna get some warped roots in here, and I'm also gonna get the warped fungus in here as well. Over here is looking a little thin. Let's just bring this out by a couple of blocks. That way we can also get more foliage right on the ledge. Front yard looking great, very colorful right here. I just need maybe some lights up on the window, and you know what, we need a light right in the front as well. Let's hop up here. We get a wall to fence to chain to lantern action all the way at the top, and a trap door right behind it. Then I'm gonna fly up here. Let's get some windows in. White stained glass is gonna be looking good. We'll get some trapdoors right here and a lantern on both sides. I think I just used my last lantern, which may have been exactly what I needed. Now let's get a little bit of extra color. Can I hop up? There we go. Okay, let's get some more color. Boom. An amethyst bud is gonna look pretty good. Let's see if we can get that on the other parts of the roof as well. Up and down along the edge. Boom, boom. Not too bad. Okay. Nice, that makes the edge pop. Okay, I really like that. I think there's a couple more things to edit, and then we might be done. I know over here I wanted to get some more end rods. It was a little bit too dark, and that's perfect. Slap some down on the other side. Boom. Next to the front door, we're gonna get some torch flowers. Boom, bam, and bing, and another boom. That kind of makes me want to edit the front of the farm here where the entrance is. Let's get a gate so that these skeletons can't get in. Let's get some torch flowers right here. Some deco pots on the side and even more torch flowers. Not too shabby of an entrance. Maybe just getting some of these on the side to brighten it up. And okay, I brought some stone cutters because I want these next to the entrance as well. Nice. I'm hopping in circles around this, the candles, the end rods, the bamboo, the warped stem, the crimson and roses, everything is all blending together and I absolutely love this. I think I need to step away for a moment though and get something done that I mentioned I was going to do last episode. I see the striders out here and I have 2 striders back at home that need names and you guys gave some of the best names possible and I cannot wait to show you which ones I chose. I'm going to fly back home real quick. Okay, hold on, let's get this guy. You're done. But let's fly home real quick. I want to show you guys the 2 new striders, and then we'll come back to that build with some fresh eyes. So I am a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, and I think a lot of you guys are too. We have Aragorn down here, and we also have Strider, the nickname. Thank you guys so much for all of the name suggestions, but I'm kind of a sucker for Lord of the Rings, and so I had to go with it. We gotta welcome Aragorn and Strider into the world. Floating back. This thing is awesome. Hold on. From the front. Oh man, this build is sweet. Walking around on the bottom level, everything is obviously a maximalist detail, because that's what I do with everything. During the recording of all of this, we have unlimited frog lights now from this tiny little room. We were able to gather everything that we could possibly ever need for a very long time, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to get some more storage in here. I did not realize how efficient this farm was gonna be. Sorry, Magma Cubes, your days are absolutely numbered. I just want to take this time to thank you guys for joining the Discord. It is discord.gg/WaxFraud. Thank you for being a part of the community, and thanks for joining all of the live streams. Oh man, this is gorgeous. I'm putting the links in the description for my inspiration and also for the tutorial, so don't forget about that. I cannot wait to show you what we're going to do in the next episode. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of the community. You guys rock. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to a new episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. The sun is rising over Crystal Cove right now, and there's a few problems in this village that we got to attend to. Some of the villagers are doing fine, they're working, mingling, everything's going okay with them. But for some other villagers down here, they just keep getting caught. These guys are stuck in the boat. They won't even look at me. These guys are stuck under the bridge that leads to the dock, and there's no way to help them unless I manually get a bridge built for them. And so what I'm going to do is build a small boat ramp that leads straight to the water so that they don't have to be stuck down there forever. In the last episode, we built a pretty big froglight farm, and we are getting so many froglights. I can't wait to show you guys that in a moment, but first I gotta help these guys get back up to the land. We have been taking a lot of revenge on the Magma Cubes. They made us lose our last hardcore world, so they deserve every single froglight they get turned into. One of my least favorite mobs, so I'm glad we could finally start farming them. Alright, so these guys now have a little bit of a staircase to go to. Alright, perfect. He knows his way back up. Slowly but surely get back to work, buddy. I want to thank you guys for suggesting this in the comments as well. I would not have thought about this unless you guys had told me about it. The other guy is coming back up too. Oh, no, he's pondering. He's like, do I want to go to work forever or do I want to hide out in the water? Live your life, buddy. Live your life. That should just about do it. We have the walls made. These guys can get to and from easily. Did he just fall again? It's so funny, they think the trapdoors are full blocks and they just walk off every time. The open eye blossoms are pretty nice, we just got them from the wandering trader, and this guy is gonna have a hard time keeping a job if he keeps throwing himself into the water. But the wandering trader came through with some open eye blossoms. These always look good. I'm gonna get them right next to the entrance of town. And he also delivered us some small drip leaves, which look fantastic. Let's get those here. And is there any more mud? I wish you could farm these regularly without having to go to the lush caves, but you know, it is what it is. It makes them a little bit more rare. If I take these guys out of their boat, maybe they'll just go right to the boat ramp. Take it easy, guys. Go get some jobs. Oh, he's on his way. This guy is actually kind of stuck. He hasn't moved a muscle. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a nudge, and now he's on his way too. Come on, join society once more. These villagers are always so fun to deal with. Now that we have saved the day once again, I can go to the Froglight farm. I want to show you guys how many Froglights we've been getting. It is quite a bit. Going past Sniffy and Hot Dog here. Nobody believes that these two sniffers solely are getting all the pitcher pods and torch flower seeds. I'm gonna hop through the portal real quick. Let's take a potion of fire res. I'm not taking any chances today. Alright, Skeleton, you're gonna have to go get away from my front door, thank you. Let's fly out real quick. There are so many ghasts that spawn here in this open area. It was a little bit of a task getting all of the frogs out, and I did it one by one. I was just trying to be safe. I know you can pull boats on leads, and I could have maybe done it a little faster, but I didn't want to lose any frogs. But here is the Froglight farm. I put a nice little house around it, and I think it turned out okay. I used a lot of the warped stem, deep slate, blackstone, even some of the bamboo is down there to kind of match the honey blocks that are at the top. I've never used honey blocks in a build before, but I'm definitely going to continue using them. And thank you guys for watching this episode if you did. It was super fun building this. Hopping in through the front porch, we have a wraparound porch all the way around the house. I wish my house in real life had this. Let's go around to the entrance. I did block this off with a fence gate because skeletons do still spawn here. It's kind of wild. We'll take this, and you can see the frogs in action right now. Wow, okay, so we have a bunch. Here's all the frog lights that are going in here right now, but we have a bunch in storage. The pearlescent, the ochre frog lights, and the verdant frog lights, almost a barrel each. Also, we've been getting quite a few magma creams as well, so we can make as many fire res potions as we want. But I had no idea that this farm would be as efficient as it is, and I'm just loving this. You can AFK here for about 5 minutes and get maybe a stack of each. Here's what I'm going to do, though. Let's get some item frames out, and if I can pull that there, boom. Let's get each frog light in its own iron frame so I can sort it. And we just made this room that much more colorful. This was my first actual frog light farm, and like I said earlier, I really love being able to take revenge on these guys because they are the reason we lost the last hardcore world. They are just bullies. Pretty soon, we're going to go over here and take down this entire other bastion. This needs to be taken down, and we got to get all the loot. The piglin brutes have probably just been plotting, because I come back here regularly just to stare at them. But today's project is not going to be in the nether. We're going to go back to the overworld, because I have... Oh, no, not today, dude. You are out of here. I've had enough of you ghasts. It is time to make a fisherman trading hall, and we are going to build a giant ship for them. While I'm here, though, I might want to use a little bit more warped stem. I think warped stem at the bottom of the ship might look pretty cool. I'll start working on the base of the ship, though, then we'll get some of the villagers transported over so I can have an audience while I'm building the rest of the ship. And why are there so many Endermen here right now? It is a party. What is going on? They have completely wrecked the landscape up here. Just place a Nylium wherever they want. It is their home, though. I'm not going to tell them how to decorate their own home. Hopping back in the forest, I can take a couple of shroom lights with me, and I just need maybe a couple stacks of the warped stem. This stuff always sounds so strange when you're taking it out. I'll be back maybe later if I need more stem. This guy has a mushroom, just a regular mushroom. It's rare you see that. Usually they're just carrying around Nylium, destroying their home. Look at this lonely Blaze down here. There's not even a Blaze spawner over here. He's just by himself. Get out of here, buddy. Oh my god, these ghasts are everywhere. So leave me alone! I will take your tier, thank you very much, and I will be on my way. Oh my goodness, I just want to go home. Stop doing this. As much as I liked building that Froglight farm, I am going to be glad building in the overworld today. We're going to be taking a lot of villagers from Cobblecrest again today, same as what we just did with the Lakeside Village, or Crystal Cove now, that is. And it's awesome that you guys got the Scooby-Doo reference. Or at least most of you did, but let's hop through this little starter house that we made a few weeks back on a long play. Thank you for watching that video if you did, but I made a path that leads from this house all the way to where we're going to build today. It takes a while to walk there, and I have elytra, so we might as well just use it. Let's go this way, and it is far, as you can see. The path leads straight from in between Armadillopolis and the resin farm all the way over to the beach where the port will be, and the ship is going to be coming right up on the port, and here's the Guardian farm that we'll be able to see in the background. Like I always say, I love having an excuse to come back here. This thing is magnificent. But the ship is going to be built right on that beach. As you can see, the path is leading right up to the sand and sandstone. I tried to do a little bit of landscaping to make the beach a little bit more cozy. It was just jagged. It didn't really look that good. There was just sand piled everywhere, and we flattened it out. Now we can build a port. We have a rabbit all the way out here. What do you... Hey, get back here, buddy. He's looking pretty nice with this white horse right here, too. This path is looking a little plain, though, so I was thinking maybe we just add some mushroom lamps, and maybe we'll get some jack-o'-lanterns around here, too. Just trying to spice up life a little bit if I ever want to take this route by foot. You know, just make it look a little bit more pleasant. Looks like I completely forgot to put the campfires over this gate. We just have floating trapdoors. This looks kind of strange. Burning my feet as we get this built, and okay, that looks a lot better. The only thing that would make this a little bit more cozy is just adding some bone meal, getting some grass and some more flowers around the side. I did some landscaping, so all the grass is gone. I just wanted it to be a little bit more of a structured path. Sometimes when you're building a path through an unlandscaped area, it can just get wacky. Time to fly to the auto-sorting system, and I'm not going to use the nether portals right now because I want to go say what's up to Roger. Ooh, look at the path at night. I haven't seen this yet. It's all lit up. It's all cozy now. I feel like it's only right to say hello to Roger at least once every episode, and we might even use Roger a little bit while we're building this today, depending on how big this ship is going to be. What's going on, Roger? How you doing, buddy? We could also take out any of the other ghasts today. These guys have been chilling, locked in their cage for a little while now. I'm starting to feel a little bad. Gastro is just flipping back and forth. He doesn't know which direction to look. Oh man, are you okay, buddy? For the shipping port, I believe it'd be just a good idea to use a bunch of stone bricks, and I think I'm going to use a little bit of basalt in between some of the pillars. Slap some in here. Probably just going to need an entire shulker box filled up with stone bricks. Grab another shulker box. I'm not sure how much basalt I'm going to use, but we are going to be using quite a bit, so let's just take as much as we can. If we need to turn it into polished basalt, then we will, but I feel like the darker color of regular basalt might go well with the stone bricks. This is going to be such a little fun area to build in. I'm so happy we finally have the Guardian farm and this little ocean connected to the main world over here. This path is really doing a lot more than I thought it would. But now it's time to figure out exactly where this shipping port is going to go. I have a little boat down here. What is this? This has got to be from the early game. I still have my shears, cooked cod, and cooked salmon. No way. I saw another boat over here. This, I'm pretty sure there's nothing in here. I was using this to get to and from the Guardian farm a couple different times. Oh, wow, this looks awesome from right here. And those sounds that you hear on the beach, I forgot about that. It's so weird. It's like creepers are coming up from the bottom of the sand. Do you guys enjoy that sound? It just sounds creepy, you know? It sounds just like a horror film. I'm setting up a little bit further away from the beach in case the port decides to take over the sand a little bit, and all I hear is zombies and skeletons below me. There's definitely a cave down here. The sand dune is pretty tall. It's about 6 blocks up, and I don't know if we want the port to be that tall. Maybe just 4 or 5, 1 block lower, so I'll build a small staircase going down, and then we'll probably veer off to the left. I'm just going to start by making a wall here. Let's go into the water, and when we veer left, maybe we'll be out about 10 blocks or so. Let's take this out about 20, 30 blocks, give ourselves some room, and it's raining. Of course it's raining. It is always raining in this world. 20 to 30 blocks away from shore will give us quite a bit of space to build a giant ship right here. I feel like out here is far enough, and I figured, you know what, we probably should sprinkle in a couple of other blocks like some andesite, get some stone in there every once in a while, and even some cobblestone. Rather than going back later and replacing some of the blocks, I might as well just start texturing right now. It'd be nice to use some stone walls for some support system here, and that is not a water source block. We're gonna have to change that right there. We're gonna have to do this a lot today, maybe. It's possible these walls look a little better with some basalt in here. Might as well see what this looks like. It's not too bad. It is a little bit darker on the inside, and I like the color depth for sure. That's pretty nice. Meeting in the middle here, it seems like the stone wall in the center of the dock on this end is the best bet. Rise to the water surface, and okay, that's not bad. Instead of a full block around the edge of the dock, I thought it'd be nice to use some upside down stairs instead. Nice. Alright, that's looking pretty sweet, and if I turn around, I have another dock set. Might as well get twice of the available space for the new ships incoming. A problem that I'm about to run into, though, is the lack of basalt, so I might need to make a quick little basalt generator over here. It'll be a little faster if I do it in the nether, but I'm thinking maybe just do it over here just so I don't have to travel as far. Besides, this will be temporary anyways. Let's dig down about 3-4 blocks. Let's get the sandstone out of here. All the sand is going to fall. Let's get at least 3 blocks wide. So for this, you just need some blue ice, you need soul soil, and obviously you need lava buckets. I'm going to place some stone down this side. Don't want the lava falling everywhere. I'll put 5 soul soil in the middle right here. Then on this side, we'll get the blue ice flowing. Need to block the lava from here. Okay, perfect. So here's what's going to happen. Lava bucket, and we'll continue doing that. As you can see, there goes the basalt. You only really need to place the 1 bucket, but just so it moves a tiny bit faster in the overworld, I have 5 lava buckets with me today. I was using haste 2 for construction, and it's going to work out perfectly for the basalt generator because I can insta-mine this basically. We're going to need some hopper minecarts down below, and I'm going to finish getting this covered up so the basalt doesn't go flying. I'm just going to do a double chest for now. Usually we could do 5 rows of double chests for this farm, but we don't really need it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let's get the wall set up here, and another setup right here. I don't want these hopper minecarts flowing around everywhere. Let's go here with the rails. Slap all these guys down, and, well, he's going to move himself. That's perfect. Thank you. And we'll get this guy in the middle, and now they're stuck. Gotta love the constant noise of the moving minecarts down there. Nothing in the chest yet. Let's see how much we can get in about 5 minutes. I know this will go faster in the nether, but we don't need to do this for very long at all. Nice and relaxing, though. Gotta love just being able to chill in the generators, getting infinite blocks. I love the way Minecraft works like this, too. There are some blocks that you can just get an infinite source of if you line up the resources right. Standing right next to the farm, I ended up catching 47 of them myself, and looking down here, it's loading up an entire row, which is perfect. I don't even think we needed that much. We'll completely close this off, then we can start working on the ship and get some villagers moved in here. Guardian farm looking pretty sweet from the docks. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a little bit of a slab staircase. I have 1 slab for each of the type of stone that we've been using. We'll slap them up in here in random order. And then 1 level again, and that will bring us to the tippy top. And of course it's raining again. It is always raining. Anytime I try to record or build literally anything, it is always just raining. I think the game is sentient and knows exactly when I'm about to build. The 2 docks are looking fantastic. Eventually we'll get a ship over there, but on the first dock, this is where we're going to put our focus and attention today. I think about 5 blocks away from this dock is where we'll start building the ship. And I was thinking about using the warp stem, but no longer. I'm pretty sure I'm set on the crimson stem now. I think it'll look a little bit better in the water. Besides, I already used a bunch of prismarine and blue blocks over on the Guardian farm, and it'd be nice to get some extra color in this build. I'm just going to make sure I'm out 5 blocks. Okay, so I don't think the ship should be any further than right here. We might bring it down a little bit towards the water, but might as well get this started. This will be the first build that I use a bunch of crimson log in. And you know what? The crimson log might not even come up this high. We might have to get this replaced with either birch or oak, but it's worth a start. Eventually, the ship is going to have to start meeting in the center, so we got 3 out by 2, maybe 2 again, and then we'll work into the 1 block. Speaking of 1 block, we just hit 100 days in our 1 block series, and thank you guys for watching those episodes if you do. It is a blast recording over there. The back end of the ship, we're going to close it a little bit faster, so we'll go in by 1 and then in by 5 right there. As this gets closer to the water, I'm going to have to start bringing it in a little bit, so I'll probably just move in right here. Stopping short by 1 block and reaching the center a little bit sooner than the top rows. I I don't want it to move in too far too fast, and I think we could alleviate that concern with some stairs. If I go to the front, what do we got here? I mean, yeah, it's kind of sloping in a little bit too fast, so let's get some stairs in. Down the side, it might be cool just to get some stairs in on every other block, so there's a little bit more depth near the water. Then we need to move in one more block, and the crimson color is absolutely taking over. We are going to unintentionally make a mob farm unless I go through and start lighting this up. Unintentional mob farms are the worst mob farms out there. The ship is sitting one above water level, but I don't think the trading hall needs to go any lower than it is right now, so at this Y level we're going to get a layer of oak planks. And you know what? Oak and crimson go very well together. The neutrality of the oak color really makes the magenta pop, even at nighttime. Now we just need to take a step back. Okay, we have a ship base right now. I think it might need to go up 1 or 2 more blocks before we can start creating any entrances. And take out our mini temporary stone bridge. Let's take a couple of these stairs out, and right in the center of the ship, I'm going to get some slabs out for a nice little opening to the entrance. Alright, this is not bad at all. I think we'll have to get another oak layer up at the top, and we'll mark that with some stripped oak for now, just so I know where to put the oak. And I think in the center here, where there's a little bit too much crimson now, we can take this out and replace it with some oak logs. Only one way to find out if this is gonna look good. We just gotta try everything. Get all these stripped to match the oak floor. The ship looks so strange with a cutout of the side over here with nothing in it. I like that a lot. The strip of oak is exactly what it needed. A little bit too much crimson can be a thing, but I think at the top, to match the oak stripped logs, let's get some lecterns in, and we'll separate those every 3 with another stripped log. And I think that is perfect. Okay, nice. We have a stripped log right in the center. Now we can just make our way back around. As nice as the lecterns are, though, I have a feeling that some of the villagers are going to try to become librarians, and that's not a good thing, so I might need to figure out a way to have them become fishermen before they even enter the ship. I love when math works out. I unintentionally added everything in 3s, and I love working with odd numbers. This is amazing. Now we can perfectly have an oak log at the front and 3 lecterns in the back. I am loving this right now. Speaking of the villagers, though, I think we might want to start moving them over here sooner than later. If I'm going to get at least 40 of them over here, I'm going to have Cobblecrest start breeding more villagers as soon as possible. Rolling back into Cobblecrest, and we have plenty of fisherman masters that live here already. Well, this is a journeyman right here. He doesn't even sell us any campfires. That is no good. But these guys over here, we have plenty of masters that sell us campfires for 2 emeralds. Hopefully we can get that down to 1 by the end of the episode with a little bit of zombification. But I'm going to get these guys out of town. Time to make a rail system that brings them all the way to the new ship. So I brought myself a shulker box with 27 stacks of dirt and then a bunch more in the inventory. We'll see if we need all of this. I think we will. We'll pass the bamboo forest on our way. But after the bamboo forest, it's absolutely nothing for the rest of the trip. Well, I guess we do get a nice view of Armadillopolis on the way. That's pretty nice. Getting a little closer to the ship here, and I love the sun setting on the crimson wood in the overworld. It looks absolutely stunning, but when we're getting closer to the ship, right about here, I'm going to make a small platform. I'm going to set up some barrels so that as soon as they get over here, they're just going to become fishermen. And got to lay down some torches so that nothing spawns on them. Now we have to get some rails in. Turns out we didn't need the shulker box filled with dirt. This was a little closer than I thought, but we still used 12 stacks of dirt to build all the way over there. Kind of insane. This track is going to be here for a while, because we're going to take out about, I don't know, 30, 40 villagers from this village. It is going to be wild. We built a couple trading halls in this series already. We have the Mason Trading Hall, the Librarian Trading Hall, and the Farmer Trading Hall. Also the Weaponsmiths. We have a Weaponsmith Trading Hall as well, all the way up in the castle. So we are fortunate enough to have plenty of rails to use for this project right now. I'm wondering with this guy... Oh, he walked away. I'm wondering if I can just get one of these guys, just push you down. Hold on. They're kind of all over. Oh, wait, he's already gonna get sent. Yeah, we got our first victim. I mean, our first villager. These guys standing right here are not safe. I'm gonna get you pushed in eventually. Got a few villagers down there already. This iron golem is in the way, and we'll send ya. I have a new baby villager over here ready to go, and he's gonna get sent. See you later, buddy. This guy already lost his job. He is ready to take on the fisherman life. Ooh, same with this guy. These guys are prepared. Well done. I'm pretty sure when I put these guys in their minecarts, they were not fishermen, and they just decided to become fishermen via those barrels. So these guys already know what's gonna happen. These guys did not have jobs a second ago. They just turned into Oh, wait a second. We got a baby villager on the track, and you're coming with me. Master Fisherman, you are going this way. I think there's another iron golem in the way. Why are all of these iron golems just in the way? The Master Fisherman will be able to teach all of the new guys the way of the fish. Sometimes when you're oh my god, they're right here. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm out of render distance just a little bit, so all of these guys should barely be making it, and I'm catching up with them just in time. There are so many of them coming down, and when the minecart is too far, it looks like they're floating. I love that. What's up, guys? How you doing? See you later. Some of them are getting sent back. I think we have too many villagers there now. Hold on. Nope, come this way. Everybody stop doing what you're doing. You're gonna stay in the dirt block. Everybody stop doing what you're doing. You guys are gonna stay in your dirt house for a moment. There might be way too many villagers in here. Oh my god, they just got sent right past me, and I just hit the dirt block. And is this the Master Fisherman? Yes, it is. Okay, hold on. Nobody's getting stuck anymore. Let's just stop these guys in their tracks right here. Oh man, there's 5 of them coming back. This is... No, what's happening? I'm gonna place a dirt block right here so that doesn't happen anymore, and then if I can catch up to them, I might be able to break the mine tracks that are sending them the wrong way. Let's break these so they can just get in here. Boom, you're in. Boom. I think we have about 20 villagers in here now. We got 1, 2, 3 on their way. All right, get in there, and as soon as this guy pops back in right here... All right, no more jumping backwards. You are stuck. I'm just gonna break this rail. Okay, perfect. Nobody's getting out, nobody's coming in. We have exactly 20 in here now, and there's a lot of ha's going on, but I feel like we can fit at least 20 in here. And, oh, is that a wandering trader? Hold on. Why is your llama in the boat? Where's your other llama? You're not selling too many things that I'd like, but is your llama down? Yep, there's the other guy. What are you doing with your head in the boat? I'm thinking maybe it's about time we get the first story in here and create our little basement by adding more oak planks. I think probably right here would be a good start. I'm gonna add more blocks as time goes on, like possibly some slabs up against the crimson, but for right now we just need 1 solid oak level. This llama's about to get trapped in the basement. Sorry, dude, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. The wandering trader's down here now, too. Oh, man. All right, buddy. I was just trying to get you both down in where you belong. No spitting at me. You are getting covered up right away. Let's lock the wandering trader and llama down there forever until we make an opening, of course, with some stairs, possibly some ladder openings on the side. But back here towards the back of the ship, it needs to come up a little bit. The whole ship can't be this flat. Let's start building up a couple more layers of oak logs. And the phantoms are here, guys. You're gonna have to be gone. I'm trying to build a ship. I mean, please. It is time to sleep. Gotta get these guys out of here. We'll get all these stripped, and I'm thinking the back end needs to be moved back just 1 block. Might make a little bit more sense to get some upside down stairs on the back. Let's break these down right there and get you upside down. Then we'll get some more oak logs in the back. The captain's area will go back here, and the captain is gonna need a little bit more space. I wonder just how many times it's gonna rain this episode. That is a little bit better. Let's go ahead and get a lightning rod, though. If a lightning rod hits the ship, it will burn. This is all wood, so that is not good. Luckily, I do have 1 lightning rod on me. Oh, it's already in my inventory. I must have known a thunderstorm was coming. Now at least the stone will burn instead of the wood. We're gonna have to lean up into this a little bit. Let's just bring this up by 1. Can I jump up on this lectern? Yes, I can. Boom and boom. Something's not really looking right up here, so I decided let's get a couple more lecterns at the top. I figured we can work in the details later, but I'm going to get a basic shape in for the upper deck, and I'm going to use some birch wood, just a little bit of different color for this upper level. This is going to be the ceiling for what will be the captain's room down here. And usually there is some sort of opening in the center of the ship, and this is exactly where we're going to make our staircase down to the trading hall. If Minecraft had hammocks, that would be amazing. I would be putting hammocks in left and right. Got the Guardian farm with the sun behind it. Got a rainbow over here after a whole day of rain. It's a good day to build a mast. I'm kind of guessing where I think it's gonna have to go, and I think there might need to be another one on this side, but there's only one way to find out where the right spot is, and that's just to give it a go. I'm gonna use spruce and dark oak for the sails around the wool that's gonna be hanging down, and I think more spruce to make an entrance right here would be cool too. We'll get this stripped though, so it's not the same color as the two poles in the middle. This part here might be a little tricky, but I'm gonna get some fences behind the lecterns on the outside of the boat and build them up so that they can be chained to the mast. Slowly we'll go in by one and inch our way towards the middle, and I think we might need to bring it in from 5 to 3 as well at some point. Alright, so that's not bad at all, but it does need to be connected, and it might start leaning in too much if it connects to the center, actually. So what I'm going to do is get some of the dark oak in the middle right here. Let's bring this up by at least one more. Now it can be connected right there, and we might need to make a circle around the center. We're keeping everything a half slab up here, too, so that nothing spawns and falls on us. Now we'll just bring some of the fencing down to the side. We can put that half slab right there. Then, you know what? Let's bring it out a little bit so it feels more connected. We'll drop these fences in on the other side too, and then we can start to work on this guy. Somehow a spider spawned on the ship. You're gonna have to get out of here, buddy. Nighttime can be dangerous on the beach out there too. I see a bunch of creepers chilling. Good thing we are way up here and nothing can spawn. Bring the mast out a little bit this direction so that we can start to hang some wool. Time to head into the barn where the sheep have been chilling for a while undisturbed. I need to get some wool. Can't believe I just left the door open for a while though, but actually, you know what? It might have been the villager that decided to leave Crystal Cove and chill in the barn for a little bit. I'm willing to bet it was actually that guy instead of me, and I just heard somebody fall. I definitely heard a villager take damage, but I don't see him around town anywhere. He might have fallen off the cliff, and we got dripstone down there, so that is not good. Ooh, we have a villager down here. Buddy, was it you? You don't have a job, most likely because you're stuck on the campfire. This might be just a different villager altogether. Looks like we got ourselves another fisherman, but this guy is so far away from the ship, I cannot transport him there. Let's get ourselves a nice little scaffolding base of operation up here. That way I can freely hang down some wool. Doesn't need to be anything too crazy, but we'll hang it down maybe 2-3 layers here. Maybe we can give it some depth by adding a couple more dark oak slabs and some more wool right there. I'm hopping down a little bit further to make one more sail down here, and then maybe one extra one at the very top, but there needs to be one a little bit closer. This is going to have a lot of sails. This one might hang a little lower since it's going to be the biggest sail, and I'm bringing it back on 3 blocks on each side. I think this is going to look nice for depth. We'll see what this ends up looking like, and you know, I might need to get some quartz slabs in here. Unfortunately, there's no wool slabs, so I think quartz slabs, maybe smooth quartz slabs would work. Let's try that real quick. Let's head to the Mason Trading Hall, where all of our quartz is stored, and ouch, okay. Never fly through this window anymore. I should do that more often. I like it up here on the balcony. But let's go here. I got smooth quartz. Let's grab a couple, because then I can turn some of this into stairs and some of it into slabs. Just in case I need to use some stairs, let's bring some with me. Man, I am loving this already. This is looking pretty sweet. And about to look even sweeter. Let's get... Okay, actually, no, that's not bad. I'm gonna like that a lot. If I hop down real quick and break the scaffolding, I need to get this out of the way so that I can see, and... Okay, that looks pretty cool. The mast did go straight down into the staircase, so I might need to move this hole a little bit forward towards the center of the build, but no worries. I like the way these fences look, but I think there's just a little bit too much of the same color here, so let's hop down. I have an idea. I'd like to replace it with some chains, and there goes a spruce fence. Not going to be needing that one, but I mean, the chains are going to be looking a little bit better. Let's take these out in the middle, too. We'll go boom, and boom, boom, and boom, and you know, that looks a little better. Hop into the second level, get some chains in here as well. There's a small part right here where the spruce is connected to the wool, and it would look a lot better if the sail wasn't stuck to the spruce wood. There we go, that's better. Just fixing everything we can. Let's take that out of the center, boom. Not too bad at all. The chains are looking good all the way up every other block. I think the top needs a crow's nest though. We're gonna have a place to chill. And we are going to make this out of dark oak slabs again. We'll set it right on top of the spruce fence that reached up here. Slap these around the side on the other one. This one's going to be 1 block lower. I need to connect these down a little bit too. Nice. Okay, so that's looking better. If we get a ladder going all the way up, that'd be pretty cool, unless we just want to fly up there. But I'm thinking maybe we could have one of the villagers hanging out in the crow's nest. I think that'd be a fun idea. But real quick, while we're down here, I want to cover all of the lecterns up with some trapdoors, because it's kind of angled, and on every single stripped oak log, we're going to get a slab in. This will help sort of wrap it all together when we're fenced in. And I think that looks a lot smoother now. Now let's work our way back up to the top. Let's get a ladder here so that we can safely get to and from the crow's nest. Okay, there we go. Now I feel like I just need to make a small barrier, and trapdoors are going to be the way around. I wish we had half trapdoors. That would be amazing for building. We don't have any dark oak walls. We have nether brick walls though, and I think that's going to be the closest color to the dark oak from far away. We need to get a ladder going up here as well to get to the top of this crow's nest. We're gonna have 2 of them. Working my way back to the top. Okay, now we have 2 spots to chill. Guardian farm looking cool with the moon, and this beach is looking dangerous. Luckily, all of those villagers are safe. Nothing should be able to spawn up here. I've left it all unspawnable. We either have fences, chains, or slabs in place so that nothing can ever spawn. How did this zombie see me from the beach? I'm so high up here. Dude, this is impossible. All right, you're done. Get off the ship. While we're down here, let's get some more of the spruce up. We're going to cover this wall right here with spruce trapdoors. Then we can use a spruce door to get into the captain's cabin. And I did bring some white stained panes with me real quick. There we go. And boom, more privacy. I was looking over a bunch of old-time ships, and I saw that a lot of them had areas that you could drop the anchor of in the center of the boat, so I'm gonna go here real quick. Let's get this up, and we'll get spruce fence gates to go around. We need something to push this in circles. Get some slabs in between these. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to make a circle this small, but this is gonna be the best we can do. I'll kind of get these staggered a little bit, and boom. So now we have a way to push the anchor up and down. To fill up the sides a little bit, I'd like to get some of these dark oak fencing right here. Then we'll get some spruce trapdoors on top. Now we have a place for villagers to hang out and have lunch, but unfortunately they won't be having lunch there because they are gonna be stuck down here trading with their barrels. But letting them come up here for lunch is a nice thought. Unfortunately, it's never gonna happen. Let's get oak trapdoors covering all of the stripped oak. That's a little bit nicer. And that got me thinking, we have a lot of oak on the side down here. Maybe we need to get some below, and I'm definitely gonna have to get a strip right here, but let's start with oak trapdoors down here. It might be easier to decide where the trapdoors are going if we make some windows downstairs, and this will be a good idea because then we can let in some natural light, but I think maybe let's just start here every 3 blocks and see what this looks like. We meet in the middle, we'll have 9 2x1 holes in the ship, which looks pretty cool. It looks like cannons could hop out the side, but villagers could pop out, so I'm gonna block these up with some note blocks, and we'll get some trapdoors on top. That way nobody can escape today. I'm gonna have to put some scaffolding in the ocean for this, because I am unable to reach the side. I guess I could use a happy ghast also. But here's where we're gonna put the trapdoors. That is looking pretty smooth. Gotta get these around the front side of the ship so that it looks smooth down here as well. The pointy part of the ship does need to extend with the crimson and with the oak, so we'll start down here. I'll go out by about 2, and, you know, let's take this guy out right here, and we're gonna move up slightly. Of course, it's raining. It is always raining when I'm trying to build. We'll get out a little bit further, upside down stair right here, and you know what? We could go right here. Let's get one more slab, and let's go get the dragon's head. In the lake house that we built long ago next to the stranded villager and all of the floating chickens, we left the dragon head. And I thought this was kind of fun, but oh, what was that? It sounded like this guy was just burning real quick. That was strange. But we're gonna move in and go upstairs. I left the dragon's head right on the wall, and now we're gonna take it and finally move it to a location where it belongs. This will be a perfect extension to the bow, and boom. Okay, nice. That is amazing. Before we can connect the sails together and to the front and the back of the boat, we might as well build out a little bit further so that the fences can move out in a little bit of an arched shape. Starting from probably right here, let's just move out and inch our way forward. We'll go out only 2 slabs at a time so the slope isn't super crazy. Eventually, we're only going to need one slab, so let's take this down right here, and then we can take you out, and that is probably going to be the end. So what are we looking at? Okay, that is much better right there. I'm loving this. We need to do the same thing to the back of the boat, so right here we'll have something that kind of grabs around the ladder. This also gives me a little platform to stand on while I'm up here too. We'll move backwards now, and this one doesn't need to have nearly the same thickness. This seems far enough to the back of the boat. Now let's go up a little bit higher, maybe about 10 blocks, and we'll get another row of slabs. We're going to start it right above the second sail over here. The one on the bottom's only about a 10-degree angle. This one, we're at least going to double that, going up about a 20-degree angle. Now we'll start to work in the sail. It's going to be directly touching this top bar. We're going to have it slowly come out to reach the bottom bar. If I can just get them to touch barely on the end, then that'll be great. Right here seems about right, just towards the end. Let's just bring it back up a little bit. 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Now the ship has a back sail. We can get the scaffolding out of the way, and somebody's shooting at me. Get off of my ship! What are you doing? Adding some cord slabs so that the slope is not as harsh. Making a couple of changes to the curvature. Let's take that out, and maybe this right here. Let's take a step back, and... okay, perfect. That looks like it'll blow in the wind a little bit better. I'm gonna let everything up here sit for a little bit before I come back and decorate the rest of this. I just kind of want it to rest in my brain just so I can come back with a fresh mind. So in the meantime, I'd like to come down and start giving these guys some of their respective locations for work. I'm gonna get a library for them right under the stairs to start this off. Thinking we could have each villager working in front of one of these windows. That way they get a little bit of fresh air down on the bottom side. We all know there's not too much fresh air going on down here, so the more they can get, the better. Block them off with a little bit of black stone. I'm just trying to make sure that this is an area where they can hang out, and I think back here might be a good spot for the zombie to come and zombify them. I'm gonna get a lantern in each of the slots so that the villagers can't jump out once they're moved into place. I'm moving the workstations back into the center over here. We need to get some more of the stone walls up, and I believe I can take a couple of these out. There we go. Oh, actually not that one. You stay. With this in the center, we're gonna have 23 stations available for trading. This is nuts. I don't think we need 23 fishermen, but you know, we could fit a couple more in the back. This last slot right here is perfect. We can fit 3 in the front of the boat. I thought this was the back, but it turns out this is the front. I'm all backwards right now. The back of the boat is where the captain's cabin is, and the front of the boat is where we're gonna have 3 fishermen right here next to each other. So now we have 30 slots down here for villager trading. I think that is plenty. Covering all the lanterns up with some mangrove trapdoors just to bring a little bit more color down here. We're going to use oak trapdoor for the railing to get down, and you know what? We can use some crafting tables as a welcome mat. We'll bring the anchor drop. Oh, that was perfect. We'll bring it down right here. Then we can load this up. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the mast is going to need some structural support, so some dark oak stairs upside down on the ceiling is going to be fine. Little bit of decoration and storage down here never hurt nobody. Get some anvils down here. Wow, that is loud. Let's fly back home real fast. I need to get a name tag. This will be for the zombie, and this zombie is going to be named Crow, because eventually I'd like to put him up in the crow's nest, but we are going to have to get him covered up so he doesn't burn in the sun. I want to get the villagers moved in, but while I have the barrels on me, I figured, you know, let's just take some time and do a little bit of decoration. These chests are usually my favorite way to decorate. Let's just get one. Nope, right here, there, and can we flip that up? There we go. I'm gonna save the captain's quarter and wheel up there for last, but at least we could get some decorations over here, get some work blocks in. Ships are usually carrying loads of spices in the old times, so I figured, you know what, let's just get some spice barrels in here. And I think decoration pots look absolutely amazing on a pirate ship. This is awesome. I don't want to have all the torches on the ground for lighting, so I mean, we could get some lanterns here right next to the stairs, but I would like to get some hanging as well. So let's use this. We'll get some slabs connected. We'll go up one right there, and you know, we can just get this lantern hanging, and that's beautiful. We'll get one hanging from the front mast as well. Chain and lantern, no more torches. Now that it's night, we can see the darker spots and the lighter spots. Off to the side, it is still a little dark. What if we just took 2 of these out, replace them with end rods? That's kind of nice. I do like that. Everybody knows that pirate ships used to have end rods for the tables on the side. This is a known fact. I am not wrong about this whatsoever. Let's replace a couple of these with some note blocks. That looks a lot better. Let's go here, boom and boom. This boat is looking pretty sweet at night. I might light it up with some lanterns up top, even though nothing can spawn, but just to give it a little bit more light at night. Let's rise here. We can go boom, and then up at the tippy top, we can do it again. Boom and boom. Even under the crow's nest, I feel like we need a little bit of light. We don't have very long, buddy. The sun is about to come up, and you might burn if you don't make it over here in time. Follow me. You are about to... Oh, man, he's about to burn. Are you gonna burn before you even make it to the boat? Come on, you got this. Come on. Come on. You're on fire. Stop doing the fire. Follow me into the captain's area. Come on, but... Oh, he's done. No way, it just started raining right after he burned up. What are the odds? Well, I mean, we have a little bit of time to do some more decorating, so the front of the ship over here was looking a little plain. I'm just going to get a pile of decoration blocks as if this place was just looted and they are leaving shore. A couple of campfires might make this place look a little better. I feel like every ship just needs a pile of loot in the front, and you know, while we're waiting for the sun to go down and the rain to stop so we can get that zombie, maybe let's go ahead and make that wheel above the captain's cabin. I don't think I've ever made a wheel this small, so let's see how we can do. Maybe let's just get you right there, we'll get you right there, we'll bring this up one more. I think I need to bring in the dark oak trapdoors on each side like that. I don't think wheels can get this small. In order to make a circle, it's gonna have to be a pretty large wheel. Okay, there we go. This is huge. Alright, let's take this down. Let's try one more time. I don't think we're able to produce a wheel as small as I'm thinking right now, so what if we could just imagine us controlling the ship with the trapdoors on the side, grabbing a hand on each of them. Honestly, this seems like a nice control center right now, but let's get a crafting table and a bookshelf for the captain. Looks like I forgot to get the trapdoors on the lecterns up here. I believe we're going to need a seat for the captain as well, so let's give him a seat right here. We're going to give 2 trapdoors for some armrests. And of course, we'll get a brick wall on each side with a flower pot to hold his cup of mead. Torch flowers on the way down to the trading hall. That is going to look great. Ooh, and it looks like... Okay, the sun is going down. We can try this again, and it's raining, so the zombie will definitely not burn, but I think I just did it way too late last time. And of course, we have phantoms. I mean, come on, buddy, get out. Let's fly up, and what do we got? Yep, there's gonna be some zombie... Yep, right there. Flying down. You are the chosen one, sir. Get over here. I'm gonna put you in the captain's cabin until we get all of the villagers in their place. Oh my god, dude, hey, no! Not you. Not you. Those baby zombies are absolutely terrifying. Follow me, sir. Safe travels on the dock. You are the captain now. Get in the boat. There you go. And your name is Crow. You are not going anywhere. You're going to stay right here. Ouch. Thank you, Crow, for doing the good work. I'm going to put the door on so that you are not seen by any of the incoming villagers. Perfect. Okay, so the rain's gonna go away. It is a brand new day. Let's get some dirt, and now we can start to move all of these guys in. Everything is pretty much decorated, so everything they're gonna see is decorated. They don't need to see the captain's cabin, because none of these guys are the captain, that's for sure. Let's give them a nice little roller coaster ride before they have to work for the rest of their lives. Down into the basement. There we go. Okay, so let's get the first couple of them back in here. Take this barrel out, boom and boom. It is loud in here, there's so many huhs. Okay, we got you on the track. Hold on, I gotta push you forward. Get this way, buddy. You are number 1. Get on down there. Okay, he's stuck, so hold on. This is not good. There you go, and now you're good. Lock you into position. Let's get the barrel right there, and if I can just break the minecart without hitting you, there we go, you're good. Prepare to work forever, buddy. I need to see, do you have... Nope, that's not the trade I'm looking for. I want you to trade coal so that I can trade campfires eventually. Kind of like this guy right here. There you go, Fisherman Master trades coal, then trades campfire on the next trade. A lot of these guys will buy raw salmon, but I'm looking for a couple of them like this guy to buy raw cod, because at the Guardian farm out there, we have unlimited raw cod. But let's get you guys sent in on the track. Let's just push you in one by one. This time we will get it to go this way. Wait, stop right there. Perfect. Okay, so let's push you out, and let's move the minecart right here. Push you back into place, locked and loaded. Let's take out the rail, put the barrel in, good to go, and boom. Back home real quick. I need to grab a couple blocks of coals for this one. I have a feeling we're going to use a lot of coal trading at first. Send you in next, number 3. I can't believe we have to do this 27 more times. Take the barrel out, move that location, and then you are pushed in, locked and loaded for life. So this guy is selling coal. Let's trade a little bit until he gets that second trade up. Oh no, that's not yours. That's mine, buddy. And he's on the next one. What? I thought there would be some campfires. Okay, actually, the only reason this is redeemable is because he is buying raw cod. So that means, okay, I only care if they're selling campfires or buying raw cod. Number 4, here we come. This is going to be tedious. I might do this on a live stream. Okay, well, that's wild. I forgot to change the track, and this guy went straight through the barrel. Now he is just a barrel. What happened to your bottom half, sir? What is going on? I'll put this in right here and this right here. If I can break this. Okay, so now this one guy is going to try to escape, that's for sure. But I can't let him escape. Let's do that. I'm going to have to quickly break that, and boom, no, get back, sir. Something's happening right now. This is not going into my inventory, even though I have an inventory slot available. Get back in there. Thank you, sir. Let's place the barrel. Good to go. And now you're locked and loaded. All right, lesson learned. Make sure the track is pointing in the right direction before these guys come down here. So I did decide actually to stream this, and it took me a while to get them all in. It took me a little over an hour actually to get all 30 of them down here, but at least we got them down here now. Now it's time to trade with all these guys. They do want to sell me campfires, at least most of them do, but some of them do not, and that's okay because they are at least going to buy some cod from me, like right here. The goal is to get a lot of these guys to master level, but I don't know if I want to do that because raw cod, like 15 for 1 emerald, that's not that great. So I was thinking, let's turn all of these villagers into masters, at least the ones that we can right now. The ones that are selling cod, let's wait until we zombify them so we get a better trade. I need a place to sleep down here, so I was thinking let's just place a bed right in between some of the oak planks, and right next to the bed, let's get a big pile of loot. Let's get some diamonds, we'll get some gold, we'll get some blocks of emeralds down here. This is really where all the treasure is. Literally piling this up to the ceiling. That's quite a bit of loot right there, and a perfect place to sleep. And I can't sleep because Crow is upstairs. Maybe that means this is a good time to get him out of the boat. I'm going to stop back here. He's going to fall into this little area that I've made a little bit of a path back here so that he can zombify all of the villagers. All right, buddy, I'm about to put you to work. Ouch, you are about to do a lot of work, actually. Let's make him tricked right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Come on, buddy, fall right down, and see you later. I'll just break these then, and he will be stuck forever in this back hallway. Oh, he is smacking these guys up real good. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, he's about to be a zombie in any second right now. Oh, yep, there he goes. It's crazy how punching these guys is all he needs to do. Went around the side. Oh, what a side punch. That was almost like a drive-by. Let's give him a little bit more room to get these guys. Oh, that's number 2 right there, and he's going for number 3. I'm so sorry. The zombie looks like he's just running away every once in a while, smacking him and then running back, as if the villager could hit him back. Ooh, that's number 3. Sorry about it, dude. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. I just hear nothing but punching. Sorry, buddy. I was trying to take down some of the walls to let the zombie have an easier job, and this guy tried to escape. Oh my goodness, leave them alone! I wish it would just take 1 punch. They have to be punched like 5 times. Yep, there he goes. Don't look at me, buddy. There's nothing I can do about it. While all the zombification is going on down here, I figured I would like to make the edge a little bit lighter with the wood. Let's bring some birch planks in so that it's not all oak all the way around. I think the oak does look nice, but just a little bit of birch could look even nicer. And I accidentally took out some of the crimson. Get back here, buddy. Oh, geez, that does not sound good. That is just a terrible sound. And, okay, well, that's not good. I'm not being careful, and now this guy just fell through the hole into the water. Okay. Let's get down here, see if I can do some fixing. Nope, buddy, you're going too far. Come this way. Let's put you right there, buddy, and you are raised and crimson. Now I can hop back down and hopefully grab that water. Boom. I haven't heard Crow do any zombification for a little bit. I need to hear more smacks. Let's see exactly where he is at. He might be just chilling on the other side. I do not see him at all, and I can't really walk... Oh, there he is. All right, he's gonna see me. I'm gonna run away so he doesn't see me any longer, and he can smack all the people on this end. As soon as Crow is done smacking everybody up, I'm gonna send him to the nest. And, of course, we have a phantom. Where are you at? Ow! Hey! Get out of here. So we're all the way up. This was a lot higher than I thought it would be. I need to figure out a way to get him to just stick. Maybe I'll just keep him in the minecart, to be honest. I'm gonna make sure that he is locked and loaded once he's in here, and hopefully he is okay up here, man. This is pretty high up. While I'm waiting for the sun to go down, I figured let's build a dirt bridge all the way over to the pillager outpost. I feel like this is where we're gonna find our captain of our ship. Hope this guy's doing well all by his lonesome. He has been left alone for a while. I got unlimited totems like a year ago, and I haven't had a reason to come back. So we're getting the rail system set up for this guy, and the sun just went down. I wonder if I should go back and mess with Crow real quick, and then make my way over here. And this guy's messing with me. You gotta get out of here, buddy. Okay, let's see what we can do. He should be right down here. Last time he was just making his way over to the corner. I think I'm gonna have to lure him out. Hold on, where's he? Oh my god, did he go all the way around? He did. He's over here. Alright, come on, buddy. There's only one thing I can do here. Okay, he's on the track, which is great. I wonder if I can just push this over. He's stuck. Perfect. The track's all connected. Let's get a powered rail right here with a redstone torch. Okay, so now I just need to hop over him. Or I just use the hole that I safely created over in this direction. Hold on, let's drop through and get back in there. I'm definitely gonna get smacked while I'm pushing him down, but dude, ouch. Gonna have to push through. There you go. Okay, get sent. Keep going. One more push, and he is gone. Okay, so I forgot to redstone torch this guy, right? Ouch. Please don't smack me, especially when we're all the way up here. And keep going. Oh, no, 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 no. Go this way. There you go. And he's in. Okay, this is perfect. The sun shouldn't be able to shine on him because of the trapdoor, but if it does, then it just wasn't meant to be. He was not meant to work on this ship. Crow, I am truly sorry if you end up burning to the sun. That would be my bad. Now, in order to get our captain over here, let's finish this dirt bridge. We are getting very close. We got a lot of zombies following me right now. This is not good. Don't you guys have anything better to do down there? These guys are burning. Okay, hold on. Is Crow burning? Gotta check. He's burning? How? How are you burning? Well, you know what? He hit me. Alright, he deserves to burn. To be honest, I thought the trap door would keep him in there, but maybe... What if I just get some water on him right here? And never mind. If it's not meant to be, then it's not meant to be. The pillager's not going to be able to burn when he makes his way down here, and he's definitely not going anywhere once he lands on this honey block. Alright, where's your captain? Give me your captain. I need the location. Sometimes it takes 10 minutes to find a captain here, sometimes it takes 10 seconds. Alright, we got one immediately. Let's finish the path real quick. They're all... Okay. Oh, the captain's already here? No way. Alright, get out of here, buddy. I don't need you. But I do need you. I'm just gonna push you into the cart. This guy doesn't have any clue what's going on. I'm just gonna push you right there. Alright, perfect. Hey, usually I'm okay with you shooting your own captain, but not today. Be gone, sir, and be gone. Well, it's a thunderstorm right now. We got a bunch of mobs that are trying to make their way over here, and this guy... Where's the last zombie? Why are you hiding under the dirt? There he is. See if I can shoot this guy with the crossbow. You are done. Doesn't do nearly as much damage as David, though. Whoa, that was loud. Okay, if I can just quickly get this guy out of here, that'd be cool. Big on, zombie. Big on. Oh, man, this is just a mess right now. Alright, he's gonna shoot me for a long time. Captain, be on your way, sir. Ouch. I'm gonna follow this guy with the risk of him just continuing to shoot me. But I didn't name him yet, so I need him to stay in render distance. Whoa, just saw a lightning strike over there. This is not good. This has got to be the 10th time it started raining, and maybe the 2nd or 3rd thunderstorm during the recording of this episode. But the captain is in... Okay, perfect. You are locked and loaded. And I have the perfect name for this guy. His name is going to be Crunch, because he is Captain Crunch after all. He's just going to keep shooting me as long as I'm around him. Let's get the slabs up. I don't think he'll be able to jump over these slabs once he gets out of the minecart and onto the honey block. There's only one way to find out, though. I don't think he'll be able to jump. Okay, I think he's good. If he ends up moving at all, then I'll just put him back in the boat and reconfigure this setup. Taking this out too, it's just a stair for the seat, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to move. Hold on, I'm going to get out of here real quick. Going to the other side of the boat, and I believe our captain is stuck over there. Alright, that's perfect. Almost forgot to cover this back up, and now we can de-zombify all of the villagers down there. Oh man, look at all the arrows stuck in me. Now we'll finally be able to get some cheap trades for all the cod. Let's throw one right in the center of these guys. There we go. And you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. And you're good. First 5 are good to go. Let's throw one down here. Oh, just made myself a little weak there. It's also going to be super nice having the 1 campfire for 1 emerald trade. Why is it so loud trying to de-zombify villagers? These golden apples shouldn't be this loud. We'll wait for these guys to turn back into villagers, and oh, the sun is coming up. The rain finally stopped. What a gorgeous morning we got here. Let's check on Captain Crunch, and he is still here. I love this. Let's hop over to the Guardian Farm real quick, though, and grab unlimited cod. We have a great new source of emeralds now, which means even more campfires. We don't have nearly as much salmon, but the cod is coming in abundance, that's for sure. There they are. Okay, some of them are coming back. Ooh, 15 turned into 9. I'll take that. You can turn into a journeyman, and oh, perfect. You turn into a journeyman as well. I'll just keep trading the cod with you, man. Turn into an expert. And the 1-for-1 trade on the campfire, can't believe it. That's exactly what we wanted today, and we got it. No more apprenticeship. You guys are going to be masters in no time. The noise all the villagers and the pillager are making right now is quite a lot, and the bell is super loud too. I always forget about that. Let's decorate the captain's quarters, though. I'm going to use some observers and some pistons for some desks. We can get a crafter in each of these corners. I don't think I've ever crafted a clock. I actually just had to look up this recipe, but the captain probably should know what time it is, so let's get this on the wall. I'm assuming the captain's going to want some flowers. Let's get the deco pots in here, and the composters are going to look good with a couple of flowering azalea leaves on them. Also, the captain deserves a place to sleep. Let's give him a nice crimson-sided bed. And no torches in here. We're going to use some natural lighting. Let's get some glowberries right behind the back. Give him some torch flowers to look at, and in the center of the room, he needs a nice desk. So we'll go 1, 2, 3 with the sandstone. Obviously, we're going to use some end rods again, and the trapdoors for the desktop. Some grindstones down the side are going to look good, because I think we're going to be using these as extra materials for the boat as well. I think we're going to hook them up to the anchor. We need to have an escape route on this boat. If Captain Crunch and his crew were getting attacked, they need to be able to escape. And so let's bring this down here a little bit. This weather is insane. I'm not even going to say it. Let's flip up these trapdoors, and we got ourselves a little boat. Now I want to figure out how to connect the mast to the bowsprit here. I think we'll just start with some of these fence gates, and we're going to have to move in strategically with some fencing as well. I would bring a Happy Ghast over here for this part, but Crunch over there has about 170, 180 more arrows, and the Happy Ghasts do not have that much health. It's going to be a little difficult. I'm going to have to rework this a couple times, but we'll start with some of the fencing right here. I'll go down by about 3 to make it a little bit more steep. It'd be super cool if the fences could connect diagonally somehow. I know it's just not going to ever happen, but these 2 bars in the middle are a little too thick for something like a big rope. But let's take a look here, and alright, that's not too bad. Now we just gotta connect right here and in the back sail. Since I used so many spruce fences and chains down the side, I figured, you know, let's use a different item. I decided for the rope, the iron bars looked a little bit better. They're just a little bit skinnier, and I think they represent ropes a lot more. The iron bars do great work connecting the 2 masts, though. Crunch has gotta be down to at least 100 more arrows. I'm not sure how many he has left, but he's shot me with so many arrows. The boat's looking great. I think maybe let's just get some blackstone buttons on the outside of all of these oak pillars just for a little bit extra decoration. all of these blocks right here that we have piled up on the front of the boat, I think it would be cool if we had piles on the dock as well, as if they were carrying them on and off the ship. So we'll use some note blocks, we'll use some barrels, each direction, get a beehive on top, and a composter. This will make the dock feel a lot more busy. I think this looks nice too. We do also have a lighting problem on the dock as well. There's torches all over, and I'd like to replace those with lanterns and, you know, maybe some campfires. Let's go to the corner. Each and every one of these we're going to replace. Let's get some andesite, cobblestone, the other stones, and we'll load up with a lodestone on top. I do have campfires with me. Let's go right there. That's looking a little bit too tall. Let's bring this down by 1. We only need to go up 2 blocks. Then we'll go lodestone, then we'll go campfire, then we'll burn our feet, getting these trapdoors all the way around. That looks a lot nicer. I do want to see what it looks like just 1 block instead of 2, though. We're going down even lower. Then let's turn some of these into stone brick walls. Let's see what this looks like on top of the campfire. Let's go boom and boom. Now that's not too bad. You know what? I like that so much more. We're going to put these all the way around the dock. It is nice hearing all the campfires around. We don't need any torches any longer, and it's nice having a bunch of decorations in, but we do need to make it a little greener, and let's get some amethyst in between the 2 ferns that we're placing in between all the campfires. Ferns and amethyst make everything look nicer. We have what looks like storage with the barrels all over the docks, and to keep them tied down, we're just going to lock them in with some rails. Some extra pieces of decoration have been placed, and I feel like I gotta tell you guys, there's a lodestone on top of the anchor drop just because I think it looks good, and over here on the way up to Captain Crunch I put levers kind of acting like some coat hangers, or really something you can hang anything off of. Which means you can take off your coat, buddy, time to get comfy. Also, we have some flags at the top. I made these out of bamboo. However, there might be some spawnage up here in a bit, so it might be smart to place some of the trapdoors up here. It would be absolutely tragic if a creeper spawned up here, jumped down, and blew us up on the ship. Now for something I think is very important for this build. Let's go here. I have a chest in the captain's room, and it's empty right now, but not for long. We're going to fill it with all of the buried treasure maps that we have found in this series so far. Also the Trial Explorer map we might as well, but I figured it only is right to put them in here. As we continue to find them during this series, I'm going to bring them back to this ship over and over. Now I'd like to build an anchor going down from the drop in the center of the ship, but we gotta light up the ocean. It's a little dark down here, feeling a little plain, so let's just get some sea pickles in so that we can see what we're building. That looks much brighter, and while we're in the water, I figured before I forget, I wanted to get some levers below all the lodestones. That way it looks like some smaller boats could come and tie themselves up on the dock. It would be absolutely amazing if you could actually tie a lead to a lever, but you know, we're just going to pretend like we actually can. I need to line up exactly where the anchor drop is, right here, so let's drop down. I'm going to line it up with some grindstones, dropping all the way down to the ocean floor. Then, using mossy stone bricks, we are going to build out the anchor. Drop it down here, right there. We can take this guy out and put a slab in. Drop it down to the bottom, then we can start to build outward. Let's go upside down stair, back into one up top. We need to drop one below, and there we go. It's starting to look a little thicker. And voila, we have ourselves an anchor. Unfortunately, the grindstones cannot be waterlogged, but you know what? They're the best block for the job, so no worries. Oh, and I also added some spruce signs to the side just for a little bit of extra texture and color. Also, all of the oak trap doors in the back are looking pretty good. Time to explore the ship that we just built and say what's up to all 30 of the villagers, all 31 crew members, I guess, including Captain Crunch. The docks are looking nice and full with all of the storage that we can put on the boat and off of the boat. We can climb to the top and get a great view of every build in sight, which is pretty much just the Guardian farm unless you want to squint and take a look at Armadilliopolis all the way out there. My favorite area, though, is right below Captain Crunch, and I'm not going to say hi to you for much longer. All you do is keep shooting me with arrows, but we can drop below Captain Crunch and get into the captain's cabin. It is just so cozy in here. It does get kind of loud, though, because there are 30 villagers down here that are trading us all the campfires we need and buying up all of the cod that we could ever sell. It is nice that we have a place to sleep, especially since it's next to all of this treasure. So there's something I want to ask you guys today. Since you made it to the end of the video, I figured we can do a community question, and I want to ask you guys something very important. What is your favorite flavor of muffin? I was talking with my chat the other day, and I love blueberry muffins so much. They are the best by far, but a lot of people were disagreeing with me. What is your guys' favorite muffin? Feel free to comment that down below if you absolutely want to. It feels great having something built next to the Guardian farm now, and if we ever need any more fisherman villagers, we can throw up another ship right here. This is probably my new favorite build in this world now, though. This is amazing. I just love the feel of this. It's been a while since I made something out of almost entirely wood. Minus the wool and the iron bars, we just got spruce, oak, birch, and crimson wood. You guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Remember to join the Discord at discord.gg/WaxFraud. Also, thank you for coming to the live streams. That is going to be at twitch.tv/WaxFraud. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to another episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. Right now, we are chilling by Captain Crunch, and he's just shooting us with his crossbow over and over. Pretty soon, he will be rid of all of his arrows, and he will be able to do no harm to anybody, and I can bring my happy gas around without worrying about them taking any damage. I am running low on hearts. Oh man, alright, let's heal up. My guy, how many arrows do you even have left? Right now, we are chilling at the Fisherman Trading Hall. This was a giant ship that we built in the last episode, and I look like a pincushion right now. This is insane. But I'm going to fly out real quick to show you guys what we built. It was this pirate ship that houses about 30 villagers down below, and I'll show you exactly where they're at right now. If I walk down here, you can see all the hares. They are absolutely selling all the campfires and buying all of the raw cod that I could possibly ever sell. We got some treasure back here below deck. It is looking fantastic. This is one of my favorite builds that I have in this world now. You can climb up to the top of the crow's nest here and get a better view of everything around. The dock is nice and cozy as well. We have extra storage out here in case we need it, and we even have an extra anchor out there now too. I want to do a small amount of trading though real fast, so let's go to the Guardian farm and pick up a bunch of raw cod. By the way, on the Twitch streams now, it is twitch.tv/WaxFraud. You can get yourself named after a baby slime, so feel free to stop by if you want to do that. Let's hop down. This place can get a little loud sometimes, just a little hectic. But we got a lot of fish to take. Look at all this fish right here. 4 devil chests of raw cod and counting. The overflow over here is getting insane too. I do really like this farm, but I've been thinking I want to make another Guardian farm and use it for XP only. We would still get the drops for the Prismarine, but since this is all automatic, we don't necessarily need any more Prismarine. It would be nice to just have some extra XP farms, though. I've been gathering a lot of campfires over here, though. We have unlimited cod to be able to sell, which means unlimited campfires now, which is fantastic. Thank you, sir, for buying all my fish. Thank you, sir, for selling me the campfires. Back at the auto storage real quick, I'd like to get some sandstone to put into... What is this polished tuff doing in here? Sometimes I just sort stuff in the wrong spot manually, which is not cool, but let's go back. I want to fix some stuff on the beach. I made this area look a little more clean, but I think there's a couple things that we could do. And what is going on over here? Was the Enderman taking out the sand? Well, that is unacceptable. Let's get that cleaned up and get some sandstone slabs to make this slope a little bit more gradual. It's not anything that's super necessary, just for cosmetic purposes. I figured, you know, let's just get it done. Every once in a while, I've been trying to just take a step back and see what needs to be worked on a little bit. And that looks not too bad. I wish I started doing this a lot sooner. With the new update announced with the Nautilus and Zombie Nautilus coming into the game, I'm pretty excited to be able to build another boat over here. I might even build a sunken ship on this dock right below the water down here. I think that'd be a pretty cool spot for a Nautilus sanctuary. As you can tell from the title of the video, we are going to be building a copper factory today, but there's something over here that's kind of funny I want to show you guys real fast. I was wondering where all the villagers went on this side of Crystal Cove, because they're kind of missing, all except for one. If I go over here, the villagers are doing fine. They're roaming around, taking their jobs, having a good time. It looks like they're having fun, and at least they're roaming free over here. I could not find these guys for a little bit, and I happened to just stumble upon them all stuck in this front yard. What are you guys doing? I'm gonna let you out, but only on one condition. Just don't get stuck here again. They're all just immediately taking jobs, sprinting out. Okay, so what I need to do, I'm going to close this back up, and then I think the only reason they got in was because they went up the stairs and hopped right here. So let's just take this out, take this out. Don't jump up here again. I think the leaves may have just saved it. Let's just do that all the way down. I mean, that looks pretty good. Stop trying to get back up here. This guy seems to be stuck. Let's get you down. Oh man, he's just pushing me right back. Dude, get down from here. You don't need to be on the barrel. Sometimes the villagers just need to be smacked. See, you became a fisherman. Look at you, buddy. And you're taking a good nap. Aren't you glad I smacked you? Hopefully they don't find anywhere else they can get stuck. Maybe let's just place some more leaves here. I'll be back regularly just to check on these guys because they can't really seem to take care of themselves. In the last episode, we had to build a boat ramp so that they could get to and from the water when they get themselves stuck, and now I need to be in charge of any fencing areas that they could get stuck into. Kind of all over the place right now, but I almost forgot to get some slabbage down on this path so I don't have to jump up here anymore. That'd be nice. I made the beach look smooth, but the path itself is not smooth. Get a nice little railing there with the trap door. I want to show you guys the spot that we are building in today. It is a big landscaped area. Well, it's not entirely landscaped. I've started taking out a lot of the dirt and the grass, but ran into a lot of stone. And for this, in order for me to take this out a little faster, probably gonna need a beacon. I used my beacon recently to bring it to the basalt generator. And you know what? I need to show you guys the real basalt generator. Let's make a quick little pit stop in the nether, going to the Froglight farm into the roof of that house. In the last episode, I showed you guys how to make a basalt generator, but it was in the overworld and it doesn't work nearly as well as in the nether. So as you can see, the beacon is coming straight through the roof and I decided to put a chimney around it. It is looking fantastic. I should have just done this in the first place. We got ourselves some basalt and some deep slate working up here with the soul campfires. I mean, this is just nice and cozy up top. And someone's shooting me. Who's on the roof? What are you? Get out of here, dude. Get off my house. You could enter the basalt generator through the roof into that chimney, but I figured let's get a better entrance with the twisting vines. About 5 blocks into the roof, and bam, we have a very bright room. Lots of quartz, lots of honey blocks, lots of shroom lights. We have a beacon made entirely out of iron blocks, and this thing is doing work with the haste. If I go down here, you guys remember from the last episode how we were getting a bunch of basalt? Well, now we're getting it even faster. This is absolutely insane. I cannot wait to be able to build with basalt, man. This is just awesome. One by one, we're getting basalt loaded up into the double chests, and I cannot believe I didn't build this sooner. And by the way, thank you, chat, on the live streams for helping me build this. I will be coming back here regularly to get more materials, and it feels good to not have to mine out the basalt delta anymore. Froglight farm still going strong. We have way too many froglights. I cannot wait to start implementing this into the build. I might take some with me right now so that I can use it in my copper factory today. But I wanted to show you guys this mainly because this beacon was one that I used pretty much everywhere in the overworld, and now it's stuck in the nether. So, you know what we gotta do? We gotta kill another wither to get another beacon. Back at the starter house, we have 2 right here. We do have 1 on the item frame and 1 up top. I'm just gonna take the 1 on the item frame, and that means next time we want a beacon, we're gonna have to get some more wither skelly skulls. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing? I do still have plans to make the Wither Skelly farm, but man, we have so many things to do in this series, especially with the 2 new updates coming out. Copper Age update just came out, and I will be updating this world as soon as I can. I do have some mods that sometimes take a week or so to get updated, so I usually just wait for those. And then the Mounts of Mayhem update that just got announced on Minecraft Live. Oh man, I am pumped. There are so many cool new features being added to Minecraft. What are you guys most excited about, by the way? We have our secret door here that leads to all of the hallways that we've been fighting the Wither in. We'll go down one of the many hallways, and it's gonna start getting loud. I'm telling you right now, there are so many chickens. Here, I'll show you guys real quick what we've been up to. I think there's like 100, maybe 150, maybe 200 chickens down here. I don't know. So let's put this back, and we'll get down 1, 2. This guy is angrier than ever. I don't know. Okay, he's actually going kind of quick down this hallway. Oh, all right, time to hit him with the sword. Oh, you're not gonna hit me, buddy. You are done for. You are absolutely done for. Look at the nether star. It is beautiful. Let's light this hallway up real quick. I always forget that I end up getting like a stack or no way, one of them survived. Oh, what? That is so lucky. How is that even possible? All right, buddy, you know what? You can live for as long as you want. Just stay down in these tunnels, be safe. You can roam free. Might as well get the extra redstone while we're down here too. What an absolute legend. I'll be seeing you later, buddy. You just have a good time down here. We are looking... Oh, yeah, we have a lot of wither roses now after just a few wither battles. That wither skeleton farm is looking more and more tangible. I felt like I had no choice but to come back down here and give this guy a name. Legend, welcome to the world permanently. This guy is the absolute best of us. Still don't like chickens though after they made me lose my 1.19 hardcore world. But Legend is an exception. That guy is pretty cool. Now it's time to take all this stuff out. We got a lot of stone to collect here. Let's get this beacon going. Slap the rest of these guys in, get the beacon slapped down, and then we can start to work on some haste. Now for the true task. Let's get rid of all the stone. Nice, we got some copper already. Man, I cannot wait to finally have a build over here where we have somewhere dedicated to oxidize all this copper that we have. Got a lot of extra coal, don't mind if I do. We're on the home stretch here, not looking too bad. Okay, we got this place flattened out, and that should... Yeah, that's enough space to make a new copper factory for sure. Almost a full shulker box of stone. We got some copper, gravel, and andesite. Now for the daunting task of turning all the stone into a mossy field so that I can build on something green. Just a couple more and boom. Oh wait, no, one more. All right, no more stone left in this field. Now we got a nice little landscape to start from. Let's make it a little flatter by taking out all of the azalea and this tall grass. That way we can start putting up some wood pillars. I need to start framing the house, and all of these plants are in the way, and we have a wandering trader. What do you got for me, buddy? What do you have? Ooh, nautilus shells. I wonder if we're going to be able to farm the nautilus for the nautilus shells. Like once they turn from a baby to an adult, they drop a nautilus shell. Kind of like the baby turtles and the armadillos. Well, I guess the armadillos just drop the scutes every once in a while, so this would be more like the baby turtle. But that'd be pretty cool to have a bunch more nautilus shells available to you. Brought over a bunch of spruce logs here to build with today. I think this frame is going to be large. We're going to have a big house here. I'm going to start towards the back just to make sure. I don't want this to get too close to the mangrove forest, but I do want to leave myself enough space in this field. We might have to do some extra landscaping and bring that hill back a little bit. Let's start right here, though. Let's get this framed. Let's go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and out by 3 every time. Actually, scratch that. Let's start with 5 spaced out in this center area. This build is going to be huge, so I'm probably going to make a lot of mistakes while framing just now, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to mark the middle right here 1 taller so I know where I'm working from. The center room, I want there to be enough space to oxidize plenty of copper in here, so maybe let's just give it 3 sections worth of space. And if we need to make it bigger, then we'll make it bigger. There's no harm done going back and fixing your mistakes. These middle sections might be a little taller than the ones on the end, just so it kind of slopes up towards the center. And we'll have to bring it out a little bit, so let's count up 1, 2, 3. Let's get over here as well. I need to make a nice grand entrance. Maybe even a little more grand than this. Let's count 3 out again, and okay, let's see if this pops. We'll have a small gated area to get into the build. I might not even put walls up around here, just fencing. It'll definitely help to get some dark oak stairs here. That way the entrance seems a little bit more inviting, and there's no sharp right angles in this build. We'll have them pop down on the bottom here as well into the grass. And for the walls, I was thinking using basalt, but maybe polished basalt would look even better. There's only one way to find out how this is going to look, and if it's not how I want it to be, then we'll just take it down. Basalt can be insta-mined, so if it doesn't look good, then we'll just take it out easy. Of Of course, it's already raining while we're trying to build. Can't even go a full Minecraft day without it just raining on our parade. There's going to be a small overhang here with the larger roof, but maybe where the smaller roof is, there can be a big upper porch. We're going to make this out of stone. Right now, we pretty much have this symmetrical on the front and the back sides. I'm not going for a cozy build because this is a factory, but it looks a little bit cozier, a little bit better if I have some logs sticking out from the side. And for the windows, the closest awning I can get to the same color as the basalt is going to be the cobbled deep slate stairs. Getting a look at the general color of the build. I like the shape so far. This is nice, but I'm thinking I just got to see if it looks better if we strip the logs. If it doesn't look good, then I'll just take all the stripped logs out and rebuild it with the unstripped. But it was bothering me just a little bit. I gotta know if it looks good or not. On the sides, I ended up having the overhang come out 2 blocks. I think I'm gonna hang some lanterns from over here. This also means taking out all of the dark oak stairs that I placed. These guys are gonna have to go because they're not gonna look right anymore. These gotta turn into spruce stairs now. It's nothing personal, guys. I'm just testing a few things out. I'm kind of liking this already, but I'm a little biased because I love spruce wood so much. It is by far still my favorite wood in the game. I did make a 3-wide window on the second level. I don't know what color I'm going to use, maybe light blue or white stained glass, but what I could do for now is at least get a lantern so that nothing spawns next to the window. We could use some dark oak for the roof though. Let's start in the front. I think maybe we'll extend it out here, and let's start moving up slowly with the slabbage. Actually, the one on the end, let's just turn that into a trap door, and we'll move that back here. 1, 2, 3 slabs, then we'll work into the stairs, then we need to start going up by maybe 2 planks. We're already almost at the middle, maybe the top one will go up 3 planks instead. I have to count twice as much right now because I'm using slabs only. We'll connect this to the other side, and this might be pretty tall for the front porch, but ooh, yeah, maybe, you know what? I like this. We're just gonna have to make the rest of the roof pretty tall too. I've never made anything quite like this, and there's a first time for everything. Now I'm thinking for the porch awning, we extend the roof by this out a little bit further, maybe just by 3 blocks. The slope on this roof will be a little bit less steep, but it is going to be longer, so we'll just see how this turns out. This also might mean that I might need to extend the entire factory out by about 5 blocks in each direction. This one is much taller, and we might take it down if it looks a little bit too weird, a little bit too steep up here, but there's only one way to see if it's gonna look good or not. Let's check back down at the beacon, and okay, you know what? This is kind of nice. And there's a spider in the build. Buddy, you're gonna have to go. There's no cobwebs allowed in this build. I've made my executive decision, and this farm is going to be extended by about 5 blocks in each direction. If I'm making the roof this tall, then I'm leaving myself with no choice. Now the new pillars need to be connected to the build as well. This part of the roof is going to be reaching the center over here, and I might have it layered up like in the front and the back of the build, so I'm going to make this first one a little bit less harsh of a slope. We do have a wandering trader though. What do you got for me today, buddy? Let's take a look. It better be something good. I got some coral, some pale moss, pale oak saplings, the bucket of tropical fish. Honestly, I'm going to keep taking those because he always gives rare fish. If I can stop treating myself like a pinball, I'd be able to get over here a little faster and buy them. There we go. Let's move up a little bit into the stair. Okay, so I made it very flat on the sides. We have trapdoors moving into 2 sections of slabs, then sloping it inward, and I like this a lot. I don't really want the second tier of roof to be the same as the front, so just to switch it up a little bit, we're going up by 2, and then we're making our way across. I'm not stripping this yet in case this ends up being something I don't want to be permanent, but this roof is pretty much going to be the same style as the one below. I want to start filling in the roof a little bit, so let's head past our pirate ship and go to the Guardian farm. I think today I'm going to start using some prismarine for the roof for the first time ever in this series. At Crystal Cove, we have a couple of houses that have prismarine at the top, or prismarine for the trim on the roof, but today we're using a load of it. I'm planning on using a mixture of regular prismarine and prismarine bricks. And if I need any more, which I probably will, I'll have to come back here and start AFKing. All I have to do is chill here for about 10-20 minutes, and I get an entire shulker box of prismarine, so it's no big deal. Every now and then, I'm going to try working in some of the warped wart block and warped slab just to see how it looks, but only ever so often. I don't want it to be too much. I know it's not going to be the easiest of tasks, but I gotta see if I'm able to texture sooner or later. I never really practiced my texturing skills, so I think right now is about time to start. Another block that would look good with all of these is the oxidized copper, but I'm holding off on that for just a moment. I'll add some in a bit, but I just wanted to see if I could use all these blocks together. You know what? I like that a lot. Okay, I'm gonna keep on adding these blocks in. I know the warped wart block looks a little bit out of place, but I think I like the little bit of green color in there. Even after just a little bit of time texturing, it seems a lot less intimidating. I really was intimidated at first by all this. It was quite a lot to even think about, but you know, just after a little bit of work, it seems to all come together a lot nicer than you think it will. And I know it's a little ironic that I'm not using any oxidized copper on this roof right now. I know some people are like, what are you doing? But I'll be using that eventually once I feel like I have enough copper. And that's what this build is for anyways. Once we have enough room down here, we'll be able to oxidize all the copper in this space that we want. But I was truly intimidated by the thought of texturing roofs like this and just making it go a little bit slower, but as I'm seeing it come together, it's so nice. Also, seeing all the wart and warped block and prismarine wrapped around the dark oak color, I mean, this is just looking pretty cool. I've gotten to the point where I reached the top of all of the corners of the build, but I'm not going to the middle because I feel like we're gonna go even taller. But before we do that, well, let's just finish this part of the roof before we go down to the bottom again. I would like to get the basalt walls fixed on the sides. We extended the build just a little bit, and we need to start putting in more basalt walls. So let's just do that now. Something's gonna spawn here as soon as I close it up, so a lantern is needed. Now that we have the roof in, we can start to connect the basalt to the roof as well. That's gonna look smooth. And with 50% of the roof done, attached to all the walls, this build is gonna start coming together quickly. Now we can take this out right here, one more block, and let's turn around. Well, you know what? We just need to take out all this grass. I'll be brainstorming ideas for the floor design, maybe some tough, deep slate tile bricks. I have a couple different blocks in mind, and ooh, the resin farm is looking pretty cool from in here. From the front side, the build is looking pretty cool right now. I actually decided to bring the end in about 3 blocks to give it a little bit more depth over here. But before we get all that flooring in, I kind of want to keep moving upward, and in order to do that, I'm going to need some more spruce logs. So I'm going to keep this thing centered. I'm going to most likely just drop down. I'm still glad that I have these wooden beams here from earlier, and maybe just building something. It's going like 1, 2, 3 right here. Actually, that's just a little bit too far in. Maybe we'll go out about 3 more blocks right here. Okay, so let's start here and then work our way up about 9 to 11 blocks. Well, never mind. Let's go 12, 13. Yeah, that should work even better. Then we'll take this new framing all the way across. Gotta make sure all of this is stripped. I didn't even build this one over far enough, so let's connect the dark oak over to this new roof, and alright, we gotta keep building. We mustn't ever stop building, ever. We'll add some more stripped oak jutting out from the corners, and we're gonna continue using dark oak slabs for the roof trim. I'm going to make it similar to the north and south ends of the build, where it goes 2 slabs and then slowly moves into 1. I was about to jump down here to start building, and I realized this guy was just creeping. That would have been bad. It just simply would not have been okay. I'm dividing this wall into chunks of 5, that way I can make another wall right behind it. We can go this way straight into the roof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll go down. Actually, you know what? We can start to take this stuff out. You be gone, you be gone. That Instamine gets me every time. Some of the mods like Fabric API, Sodium, and Iris are already updated to 1.21.9, so I might be able to start using the shelves instead of trap doors throughout this build. And we're going to see exactly what that looks like, but first, I want to see what some pale oak logs look like behind the spruce. We're going to get all of these stripped right here, and I think I'm going to take down 2 in the center. I'm going to replace that prismarine with the wood, and okay, let's build up on this side as well. I think it'll be nice to have a couple brighter colored blocks in this build. Got to bring these down below. Okay, I'm pretty pumped. I just updated it to 1.21.9 right now, which means I can start using some shelves for decorations, but I think I need to strip a bunch of spruce logs. I'm gonna lay down about 5 or 6 stacks of these logs real fast so it feels like I have an unlimited amount of shelves. It's so strange to see all the logs like this on the ground. Let's start stripping. The durability on my axe is gonna be hurting on this one. Oh, there we go. Shelves just popped up in the new recipes. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, so I guess we just make a row right there and a row right here, and look at all the spruce shelves. Okay, these are pretty sweet, man. And if they're hooked up to redstone, whoa, that is a cool noise right there. But the redstone blocks behind them will give them a slightly different texture because you can slap your hotbar in there. That is so cool. Let's take these down real fast, and I'm still gonna use trapdoors, don't worry, but the shelves might take over this build a little bit on the pillars. So for example, boom, oh, that's not right, hold on. There we go. Okay, that was strange. I don't know what. So if you place this, whoa, okay, so if you face this way, you just place them the wrong way. That does not make sense, but I guess you have to be facing the right direction. This looks amazing already. Okay, let's get these to the bottom of every pillar then. In this build, the trapdoors are still very useful because I'm going to place them right there. Let's get a little bit of light, and we can get the stair here while we're at it. But the spruce shelves, they do not, unfortunately, go horizontal. They're only vertical, so I can get them back here and right there, and that looks great. I'm wondering, will trapdoors look better right here, or will shelves look better right here? The answer is shelves right now. The answer is definitely shelves. Well, it looks like an Enderman was having fun trying to help me decorate, but unfortunately the grass does not go in the window, sir. I'm back home real quick. I need to get some carved pumpkins, which I just do not have. Oh, man, I don't even have pumpkins. That is tragic, and I need to repair this field. The villagers that have been escaping have been just jumping all over the pumpkin stems. Let's get all these guys down next to Howie. Sorry, buddy, I'm overtaking your space with some pumpkins. We'll get all of these carved, and you know what? I'm kind of noticing it right now. It's something else that was updated during this 1.20 and 1.9 update. The entities are causing a little bit less lag, which is pretty nice, especially since I have so many entities at my house. And I'm pretty sure they made the chest sound. Yes, they did. It's so much quieter. That is awesome. Oh, man. Especially if you're on an SMP, that can be loud. Whoa, the bone mealing sound is way louder than the chest now. Honestly, that's pretty sweet, in my opinion. The chest sound was just way too loud before this. Been waiting a long time for this. Let's get a couple of these guys in. I have 20 copper blocks with me right now, because I figured, 20 could fit in the small pen. Let's get to it, though. We got boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. Oh, it spawns a copper chest in, too. I completely forgot about that. The noises these go. Oh, my God. This is so mechanical sounding. This is absolutely amazing. We'll take these copper chests, though. I'm going to start using them for decoration. They're just trying to sort a bunch of items that are not here. They're all crowding around the last chest. Hold on. You gotta move. Thank you. Oh my god. Their eyes glowing like this with the shaders is insane. This looks so cool. I'm gonna hop out. I have a copper golem pen now. You guys know it's coming eventually. A copper golem sanctuary, probably in the next episode. Also, this is kind of strange. I am crouching and I'm able to just move across this like no problem. There's like no gap. Oh, never mind. That is weird though. If I'm crouching, I am able to just kind of free float across this, no problem at all. But if I'm not crouching, I can just fall through here still. That is so weird. I'm gonna wax a couple of these guys so they don't oxidize, and the rest of them, I'm just gonna let them change colors. Dude, I have never been more excited for a Minecraft update. This is amazing. We get to use new building blocks on this build, and we have helpers for sorting. Oh, man. Also, these copper chests, I mean, come on. These are so cool. I'm laying these out so that they can oxidize, waxing these, and then we'll have 4 of each type. Have I mentioned that I'm super pumped about this update? But there's no time, we must continue building. The shelves aren't gonna place themselves. I have returned back home because there's way too many items to put in this world now. Copper chains, oh my goodness, look at this! Finally, we have copper chains. You know what? Now they gotta add gold chains. I know we're getting spoiled with a bunch of new items, but what's something that you still want added to the game? For me, it's gold chains. We also have the opportunity now to make some brand new torches. You just need stick, coal, and copper nuggets. Okay, so that's not that bad. Once we make a couple stacks of these, we can finally make some of the copper lanterns. How do you make the new copper lanterns? You just put the copper nuggets around the torch? Alright, let's do it. These are some of my new favorite items in the game right now, and I put them on the ground so they're not even connecting, but oh man, I don't even care. These look awesome. I'll probably put these all over the inside, but as far as the outside goes, I'm not sure yet, because as copper, they kind of blend in with the spruce, but maybe when they oxidize, they'll look a little bit better. There's only one way to find out. I'm just going to let a couple of them hang here, and when they oxidize, then we'll see if they look good or not. I do like the way the regular lanterns look up here right now. They just have that iron look to them, but the copper, oh, it's just so novel right now. I feel like I'm going to use it everywhere. This looks absolutely stunning. Oh man. The copper torches themselves just make me feel like I'm in a modded world. I'm pretty sure these have the same light levels as regular lanterns. I think soul lanterns have a slightly lower light level, but the copper lanterns, these I'm pretty sure work the exact same. I think it's about time we also try to add some of the dark oak shelves to the trim on the roof. Normally, I'm only adding the trapdoors to the trim, but we just gotta see how this looks. The stripped dark oak does have a slightly different color than the regular dark oak planks, but I think that looks pretty cool. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Let's go boom right here, and then you know what? We can get a trapdoor right above those. This might be the most detailed build that I've made in a while. I completely forgot, you cannot make prismarine brick walls, but you can make prismarine walls. I don't know why you can't make prismarine brick walls. What is up with that? But this wouldn't be a typical build in this world if we didn't have some wall defense to chain to lantern action. Let's go with prismarine walls, and we'll do some warped fence, and the oxidized copper chains eventually are going to be a blue color. Then I'm going to have some flowering azalea, and that is going to look pretty nice around the build. Just going to give it a little bit more life. There's not much room to put the walls in on the bottom side, so we'll start with the fences, then we'll just move into the chains and the azalea bushes after that. We can do without the fences on the lower level. But if we go further up the build, the walls are coming back in. I'm trying to use these as much as possible, at least where there's room, you know? Then we can move to the side. I have completely forgotten to put some trapdoors over here. I also have some spruce shelves that are in need right now. Seems like I forgot to put a lot of the shelves in on the roof. I even forgot to put in a window right here. Hold on. So let's go 1 and 2. Slap the awning in and get the traditional trapdoors and shelves on the side. We'll slap some more shelves up there for some decoration. And I am seeing right now a couple spots where I forgot to put in these spruce logs. Let's get you right here. Gotta drop down, get a spruce stair on each of the sides. Can I even reach that? No, I cannot. Let's try to get right there. Okay, that's much better. And now that I'm thinking about these spruce logs, the corner right here, it's a little empty. I wonder if I could just go boom, boom, and strip those. That is nice. Trying to figure out what I would like to put right here. Is this going to be too much? We gotta decide. I don't know. Maybe that's too much. We'll let the chains oxidize and then I'll come back to them later, and if I think it's too much, I'll just take them out. But I am getting another plant hanging from right here. We're going to go wall to fence to chain. We got all the bings, the bangs, and the booms, but now we got to get the bop. There's some sneaky parts of this build where I feel like I'm just going to forget some of the decorations, but I gotta keep going in circles, making sure they're there. We got shelves right here to go, and shelves right here as well. This part of the roof might be getting a little tricky. Let's get a stair right there. We got boom. Let's get another prismarine, and let's just use another prismarine stair. It's only tricky right now just because I'm trying to move these two sections into one another, and that's where they meet. Get a warped stair in the corner and one more prismarine brick stair. Then we need to bring in the spruce logs with the dark oak on top. Wait, hold on. Jumping ahead of myself. We gotta break this. We gotta strip these down. Then we bring in the dark oak stairs. Now that right there is not looking too bad. Just gotta hop over here and finish this side. Won't be too hard. Since everything's symmetrical, I'm just copying the front and the back over and over again. Can't believe after like 15 plus years of playing Minecraft, it took me this long to start texturing my roofs like this. As we're finishing the roof, we are getting a great look at the sunrise. I love how we can see all these buildings in the distance. This is awesome. Now we can finish wrapping the roof up with the dark oak stairs. As we meet in the middle, I'll probably build it up to a giant flag, but I feel like we gotta get some towers in the roof first. We'll get one coming out of this roof, and maybe another one that's coming out of this bottom side of this roof. I also just realized there is a lantern right here that doesn't belong. Regular lanterns be gone, and copper lanterns welcome. If we're going a little bit left of center, I think I'll just start maybe right here. Let's go 1, 2 and 3, and then we'll bring it out again. 1, 2, 3. We can always move spots if we have to. We got 1, 2, 3 on this side, and then the last side right here. It's not going to be the biggest of towers, but I do think, actually, I have some chiseled stone with me. Let's take the corners of this build and break it down. Let's build it with some chiseled stone bricks. This looks a lot better. Okay, so now with this guy in, let's see. Okay, you know what? I like that. Let's move around to the right side all the way down here. I kind of have to just pick a random spot and go with it just to see if it looks good. Let's go with this spot right here. Wait, no. Let's move back by 1. Break you down. Let's move up a little bit past this roof. Not as tall as that one. Not nearly as tall, but we'll see if it looks good in a moment. Let's get some stone right here and wrap it up with some more chiseled. Work our way into a small circle. Let's drop down, bring you down. Not too bad. I like these. Let's go ahead and start to bring them out a little bit. I'm going to use the same wood as the trim on the regular roof. Let's start with the trapdoors on the bottom. Make one more layer of stone so that we can hook up the upside down stairs. Wrapping up the corner with some more dark oak. Now we can start to actually make a tower shape. We'll get some slabs in the corners to reach the other level. Then, you know what, let's bring the slabs out above the stairs. I'm thinking, let's get some slabbage right here. Bring that up in a full plank, and we'll bring that up, bring that right there. Okay, so we're gonna get this staggered all the way around. Then what we'll do is start building up with all the prismarine, warp blocks, and the warped planks, just like we used on the roof, but we're going to get this up into the tip of the tower. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 layers right now. Let's move up just a little bit taller into a center block that goes up, I don't know, about 4 blocks high. Then we'll use some more dark oak, and we'll actually bring this back in. Moving up into the top, I'm gonna use some nether brick wall. I'm gonna jump up here. Let's get some dark oak fence into a regular chain, and I'm still gonna use the copper lantern. If I jump down, wow, that's a lot of blue, but that tower should look alright. That's not too bad. I might need to do a couple of changes. Like, I think we're gonna have to take out a couple of these. Let's go 1, 2, 3. I'll actually put that one back. Then I'm gonna get some iron bars in. I do have some copper bars available, but I think iron bars are gonna look a little bit better with the stone. Last few things for the tower, I think some polished tough walls down the side would look pretty good. Just a slightly different color of gray, a little bit of green in there, and I think that ties it up well. And last but not least, we'll get some black stone buttons covering up the middle part of the chiseled stone, and that looks great. The second tower is just a little bit smaller. We'll get some light below, and I fell all the way down. But moving back up, we'll get some planks into an anvil, into the nether brick wall right here. Gotta get to the side. Then we'll go dark oak fence into an iron chain, into a waxed lightning rod, and those are just going to be waxed so there's a little bit of color on the outside. Speaking of color, since there's so much blue and brown in this build, I figured let's get something else. We'll go grindstone into an acacia fence, then a waxed copper chain and a waxed copper lantern so it doesn't oxidize. Now that right there is not looking too bad. We can get one on this level as well. Everything's a little cooler with a grindstone into fence into chain into lantern action. Sounds to me like there is a zombie in here or a zombified villager. Where are you at, dude? Oh, he is right there. Get out, buddy, get out. And now I'm on fire. The exterior is looking almost complete. There's some windows that need to be filled in, and I think a little bit more orange color that we could put in right here. This little perfect square. Let's take this out. Let's add a waxed copper bulb. Turn this guy on, and bam. Oh, geez, the trap doors were moved. Get at it. There we go. That was an unintended consequence. I forgot that anytime there's a lever anywhere... Oh, man, I'm just breaking the wall in there. Anytime there's a lever anywhere near a trapdoor, they all flip up. Now for the windows, I think the white stained glass would look good in the basalt. But I have the blue stained glass with me as well. I'm going to try and see what that looks like when it's up against the pale oak wood. I had a few questions come across my chat during a live stream, and they were wondering whether or not the pale oak planks would look better than just the stripped oak, but I think the stripped oak looks pretty clean. I think the planks would look good as well, but I decided to just go with the stripped oak. And these light blue window panes, they do happen to match the roof a little bit, and I like that a lot. As far as shutters go, I was thinking the acacia wood would look pretty good outside the basalt. It kind of gives a more copper feeling. I mean, the copper trapdoors would be nice out here too, but I think acacia works well. I figured for the pale oak, we'd keep it wood on wood with a new wood type in this build. We'll get the jungle trapdoors for the shutters, and I like how the metal parts meet in the middle, just like the acacia. Last thing for the outside, I feel like we could use a little bit of flower action down here. Let's get some note blocks and some azaleas, and that looks pretty nice. Every build, even a large industrial factory, could use some azalea leaves on the outside. Now we can start making our way inside. There have been some endermen trying to do a little bit of landscaping. That's a no-no. I'm going to take out this grass. I have a few ideas for this room, but I think to start off, let's just get some chiseled bookshelves, and I like the floor pattern that these make. The 9-square little tic-tac-toe pattern that they make always looks good. And actually, instead of chiseled bookshelves in the front, we're going to lay down some crafting tables, kind of just for a little welcome mat. I want there to only be a way to get in from the front sides here, so this side I'm going to block off with a copper bar, and these are going to be waxed as well, because I think we need some orange down here. Then to add more of an industrial feel to the entrance, let's get some smokers in. This is looking great. I just think we need a little bit more light in the middle, so I'm going to go end rods connected with a chain. And when I walk out, the entrance up here, I feel like it's a little empty. Let's fly up. Nice. Okay, no damage taken. Let's get some lecterns facing the inside. That way they create a nice little textured wall up top. Leading into the main room, I'm going to start using some deep slate. And you know, I'd like to use some deep slate tiles, my personal favorite block for the outer rim. My favorite block hasn't changed since the 1.17 update. I have some deep slate moving into the second level here where the lecterns are, but I'm thinking about also putting these into the floor down here, so let's just add them in before we get one more row of the deep slate tiles. As we start adding in some more industrial parts to the floor later, I will probably end up changing this, but for now I think it looks pretty cool. Now for a block that I rarely use, the pale oak moss is going to be added to the floor. Followed by a block that's a similar color. We'll get some chiseled tuff in here, and then on the inside of the chiseled tuff, I think it'd be nice to use some of the tuff bricks. Then on the center strip, we're going to add some polished deep slate to add some of the elements from the outer walls. I do like this floor right now, except I'm going to take this corner, add that, we'll go boom right there. Okay, that's a little better. I don't make too many factories, but this seems like a nice floor for some oxidation. On the top and the bottom, we can start removing the torches and adding in some better light right here. I think the inside is going to have more orange colors than blue, so I can take out these copper lanterns. Just like the second floor, I think the third floor could just use some stone. In order to move the stairs, I decided let's take out these support beams. They were very helpful while building, but now they're just kind of in the way, so the best move is probably just removing them. And you know, I'm thinking now, I really liked the deep slate brick stairs at first, but I'm going to take these out and just replace them with stone bricks, just so they're more pronounced up against the basalt. I'm probably not going to use much more stone for this build, but I figured the colors of the deep slate and the basalt are just a little bit too similar, so I think this would look good for the stairs. I think a problem of mine also is that I try not to use stone, which I don't think you should do. Stone is still a great block, even though it's one of the original blocks in the game. It's just something that I should continue to use. I'm trying to use only new blocks, which I think is hindering my build process. Stone bricks are great blocks, and I should just continue to use them freely. I don't know why I'm trying to stop using them. Maybe it's because I've used the stone blocks in so many builds over so much time, but you know, if it looks good, then it looks good. We have about 5 blocks of space between the top and bottom stairs, so it should still feel comfy. Let's get these guys wrapped around the build. I was also just thinking there are a lot of ways to get to and from places in Minecraft, so let's use a couple of those different ways here. Let's get some copper chains down this side. That way any bucket of water we place right here will not spill out. I'm going to take you out right there, and then I'm going to get a soul sand. We're going to do a little bit of a bubble elevator. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and right there, boom, and we can get shot up. Before I start doing too much in here, I kind of want to start adding some copper elements, and I know we're running low on copper blocks themselves, so I think we need to take down a bunch of copper right now. Time for a quick flight back home to grab all of the copper from the basement. We're grabbing every little last bit. So this right here is all we got for the copper at the moment for building supplies. We do have plenty right now that we can turn into the raw copper. Got a shulker box to throw our raw copper in for the moment, and I'm going to bring some furnaces with me so I can get to smelting all of this. This also means we should grab a bunch of coal. We have a lot of coal ore that we can use, and I think we should take it with us. Skipping on down the lane over to our dedicated ore collecting space. Hold on, let's get this shulker box over here. I have... Okay, yep, this is plenty. Let's see exactly how much I can get from all this. We have about 19 stacks of copper ore blocks. I probably am not going to be able to reach the top. Let's just do this, maybe 6 stacks tall. I bet we can get up to build height with all of this. It's going to take me at least 20 minutes to get all this ore stacked up. I always love coming up here. We get a nice view of the town. The sun is setting, and we can even see our build all the way in the distance now. It looks so small from so far away. And of course it's raining. It is always raining. This is a long way down. Let's see exactly how much copper we can get from all of this. It did actually only take me about 5 minutes to tower all the way up here, but I'm assuming taking all of this down is going to take at least twice as long. Oh, it's for sure going to take twice as long now. I'm just seeing some copper fly off the side. I'm going to have to go grab that. We are finally at the bottom. I've already made a couple of stacks of raw copper blocks. Okay, let's get you in. Let's get you right there. My goodness, we have so much more. That'll just about do it. Oh, no way. We're about to get an even number. That is crazy. Okay, so we have 18, 19, 20, almost 21 stacks of blocks of raw copper. Setting up a small smelting station outside. It'll be no problem getting all of this done. Let's go ahead and start adding in all of the blocks. Now with all of this smelting, I feel confident that we can start to build up a little bit. This Enderman needs to stop bringing grass blocks into the build. Thank you if you could stop doing that. I want to make some use of the space in the corner over here by adding in some chiseled tough bricks right on top of these stairs. So I think we're going to add something a little different right here. But I'll be surrounding these chiseled tough bricks with acacia trapdoors. And this might seem a little familiar. I put this in the Mason Trading Hall, and I put this in the Weaponsmith Trading Hall. Get out of here, sir. What are you doing? About 5 blocks up, I'm moving into some waxed cut copper stairs. Then I got the waxed chiseled right here. Moving back into some chiseled tough bricks because I'd like to add some more acacia trapdoors below and on top. I have angered an Enderman. Get out of here. Get out. Please stop smacking me. You're done. You're done. Stop smacking me. Listen, buddy, I'm going to the water where you can't hit me. Hold on. What are you doing? Just get out of here. And I'll see you later. Well, that's not very cool. I cannot be popping totems like that. That was the second totem pop we've ever had on this series. I gotta take it easy, man. My heart was racing right there. I go silent. Every time I'm about to die, I go silent. Oh, man, this guy's gotta stop with the redecoration. I don't even know how I looked at him. That guy came out of nowhere. And we somehow got a zombie. Get out. But something I wanted to add next was taking out these. Let's get some campfires in and put these right on top. I can't believe I thought I could just escape the Enderman by hopping away. That's not how this game works. The Endermen do quite a bit of damage. I gotta be careful. Behind here might need a little bit of work, and the stairs definitely need some work as well. We could make it seem a little bit more supported by adding some of the end stone walls right here. I like that a lot. It makes the room seem a little bit more colorful. I could actually take some of this out and bring them in on the first level as well. And just so that we don't fall off the sides of the build, maybe getting a railing here made out of bamboo trapdoors would be pretty nice. Let's see, is that too yellow? It might be a little bit too yellow. Let's take this out, and I think maybe the mangrove trapdoors would work a little bit better. The red color would probably pop a little bit more. I don't know what it was about the... I mean, I like mangrove. I don't know what it was, though, about the railing that just made it look a little weird. Honestly, that's a lot better. We can get some on the flat part as well. It's all about trial and error. On the railings, I think it would look cool if we took out some of the chiseled stone and we added some polished andesite stairs. I've also added some iron trap doors down here as well. To make this entrance on the side a little bit more grand, I'm going to add some waxed copper chains and waxed copper lanterns. Slowly but surely, we're going to be able to take out all of these torches on the ground because we're going to have light everywhere. Also, quick thing I want to do for some detailing, I'm going to take out some of the end stone on the pillars I just made and add some birch fences in between. Going back to the lighting, though, I'm going to head to the corners of the build real quick where it's the most dark. I'm going to get some copper chains that'll oxidize eventually, and same with the copper lanterns in the corner. This will be a detail that's not extremely noticeable, but in the back... Oh, man, there's a forgotten acacia trapdoor right there. But in the back where it's a little bit light, I feel like I'm going to like that quite a bit. Let's get a couple more heading up to the top. We got some bings, we got bangs, we got booms right here, and then where they at? We got ourselves a bop. I also added the same lights on the second level that are eventually going to oxidize. Now I'm starting to think about some main level lights. I'm going to flip that one down. We will get an end rod on the top of that lever. And okay, cool. Let's get that to every corner. This next part might feel a little unnecessary, but in the corner I wanted to add some shroom lights. That way we have some extra lights surrounding the bubble columns. Working my way up the stairs to get some extra light on the sides, and I like the way the stairwell is lit up now, and we can move into the side. I want to get some extra white colors in here. We need a couple spots to chill, so I was thinking let's get some nice tables set up for a cup of tea or a cup of coffee for a little bit of a work and break. Some of the copper golems walking around in here are most definitely gonna need a break every once in a while, so might as well get them a little spot set up so they can do that. The top seemed a little dark, so I added some extra piping up here, which means I gotta get some more campfires down here for that smoke effect. Then we can drop down under there and add some of the iron trap doors. Now there's pretty much nowhere you can go in this build without the campfire sound, which definitely gives it more of a factory feel. There's still a couple spots here where the walls are looking a little plain. I feel like I'm gonna get some copper grates over here, and I think I'm gonna work my way back down from the top now. Let's get to the ceiling. As you can see right here, that tower from the roof is poking through a little bit with the chiseled stone and stone bricks, and we gotta get rid of that. So what I thought would be fun would be adding some of the trap doors in, so nothing can spawn up here, but then I also cannot see through the roof as well. Covering this up, making it a little flatter will allow me to be able to design a better ceiling. It definitely feels weird being this high up in the factory, but I'm going to do the same thing for the lighting as we did down below to keep it consistent. This is going to be the oxidizing pattern here. We're going to get some copper lanterns in. And just so it seems like it's rising a bit, we're not going to use the prismarine walls up against the trap doors. We're only going to have the fence into chains into the lanterns. I decided for a third tier rail, I'm going to use some copper grates down the side to get these over maybe 3 blocks in each direction. Not too large, but I did decide that the acacia shelves are going to be useful for a ledge here so I don't fall off. And it's kind of cool if you look at the back side of the shelves, they have a nice little texture to them that I never really noticed. Okay, so here's something I thought might fit pretty well. I could put the middle of the wheel right here. Let's try to add 2 little areas right to the center. I'm going to put this right here, and we'll bring this out with the basalt. We have 1 wheel made, and I'm going to make a small belt with the acacia trap doors. Let's bring it over about 5 blocks. Continue the belt on the bottom side. I am shaking here. Let's go boom and boom. Okay, perfect. So, actually, wait, let's get 2 of the iron bars in. This is also in my weaponsmith trading hall, and I think it just adds to the factory feel. We should probably add these to all 4 corners. Not too bad. The oxidized copper looks so good. I really love having that in the build up on the walls. I think over here I'd like to get some more of the pale oak shelves on the wall. These are just going to add so much more depth. It was looking a little stale, and now it's just not. I have a couple of spots where the golem statues could go as soon as they are fully oxidized. They kind of just freeze up, and you can then mine them out and put them wherever you want in whatever pose you want. And over here in the corners, I think a little bit of resin would look good. I was trying to figure out where to put resin, and I think just hanging it right next to the acacia and the waxed lanterns and chains, I feel like that's great. While I'm adding more orange to the build, I figured let's just get some waxed lightning rods on the wall just for some power circuits. Then we'll continue moving up the stairs with more end rods. I feel like I'm never going to have a build without end rods ever again. Ever since I started using them, I just really haven't stopped. Okay, now for the statues. It's been a long time, and all of these chests out here are oxidized. We have 5 of each of them, which is looking pretty cool. And yep, some of these guys are very much statues, which means I'm going to take them out in all of the current forms that they are. They're in so many different poses. Looks like one is sitting, one is like jumping up in the air, one is just kind of running, and then one is standing still. So here's what I'm going to do on the very bottom. I'm going to get one of each. We'll get one right there. I'm going to get the sitting one right there. Let's get one that's running, and we'll get the standing still one. Then on the way up to the top, I'm definitely going to get the running one here, the running one here, and I got to run to the other side. Slap one down and turn it around. This is perfect. The copper golem's up at the top and on the bottom. Oh, it's all tying it together. I think what I'm going to do is take a note block. Even though they don't necessarily look industrial, I like putting them in the corner of my factory type builds, and we're going to get an oxidized copper golem statue right on top. Now we have space to be able to oxidize. I'm going to use some pale oak fence so I don't accidentally mine them, and I need to space it out by 4 blocks. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically there's only 3 in between, but I think it's going to look better with 3. I'm gonna take out 2 layers here and just get them replaced with, well, that's a little bit too much. Hold on, let's get the stone back where it belongs, but I'm gonna get some glowstone down in 1 level. And am I trapping myself? I'm totally just trapping myself right now. Let's get the glowstone down here, and then I'm gonna get the waxed copper gates. This means no more deep slate in the middle, only light under the copper, and that just looks a lot better. Now let's take some of this copper that we have smelted. We'll place some of this down. Oh my god. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. That guy has a sword. Get out. Just get out of here. Today is just absolutely wild. I'm just tired of this. I'm putting up some fence gates so that doesn't happen anymore, and we literally have 1 more zombie coming in right now. Stop it, dude. Just get out. Now I can place my copper in peace, and I know technically this isn't far enough away from each other to make it super efficient, but you know what? I don't care. I think this is just gonna look cooler. All of the blocks are gonna oxidize here still. I don't know exactly how much longer it'll take when they're this close to each other, but you know what? It's worth it. I think it's gonna look nice. Get out of here. I'll mine these out once they're all oxidized, and I think we got everything placed. Let me just head up here real quick. Nice. Okay, that is a lot of copper. There's only a few things left to do, and that's just get a couple of flowers here and there. I think some of the torch flowers hanging from the catwalk. I feel like that'd be kind of nice. Also, you can't really go wrong with torch flowers by the entrance. Now for the storage room, this doesn't necessarily need to be anything super crazy, but I'm gonna get some stairs going straight down. I think if we dig straight far enough, we'll be able to see the glowstone, and there it is. This will make for a nice ceiling. This room seems large enough for a small storage room, just dedicated to copper, that is, and I think what we need to do is just take a little bit of this out. We are going to turn these walls into deep slate. And back to what we were talking about earlier, I think the stone brick stairs would look good on our way down. 1 by 1, we take each wall out and we replace it with the tiles. They just, oh man, it's so nice to be able to use my favorite block multiple times in this build. Going down the middle with a stripe of the deep slate bricks, and then actually, you know what we gotta do is get some, well, that's not right. Let's, oh man, that's not right at all. I was gonna say, let's get some pistons in here for a little bit of extra color. Come on down the line, and let's look up, let's get some pistons on the ceiling too. I'm taking 2 of these rows back just for a little bit of extra light. Let's take these down, let's get some glowstone right here, and some stairs, voila. Kind of lucked out. I didn't really have to even do any design to the ceiling. This is just the floor of the upper part of the build. But I'm gonna put a row of chests back here against the wall, so let's light it up with some more glowstone. We are gonna bring some more light down here though with some more azalea flowers. We'll slap numerous amounts of double chests up against this wall on the right side. And on the left side, this is where we can get to smelting. I think it might be kind of cool to get some blast furnaces in here, even though we're not necessarily going to use them. I know I could get a super smelter going down here, but I think I just kind of want to make it look nice. I am going to have a dedicated building for these super smelters eventually. Just add a little bit of pizzazz. Let's get some barrels in between the furnace pillars. I want to start moving some of these guys down, and that means taking out some of these copper chests so that we can incorporate them into the build. I'm not sure if the copper golems will just stray away. They might just walk right out of there if we don't have the copper chests. I'll slap 1 right here, 1 right here, and then I'll get 2 on the other side. Might be kind of fun to have one in the middle of the build here. The copper golems are going to be running around all over. There's going to be even more of them in our copper golem sanctuary. Let's just get some of the weathered ones up in the corners, and then we'll use 2 more oxidized right next to all the other chests. Then we can just store them right there, boom, boom, boom. The storage is looking pretty nice right about now, and all of our copper is officially smelting. Okay, let's bring the copper golems down in here. Ooh, the zombie has copper armor on, a full set of copper armor too. You're gonna have to go though, bud. Get out of here. There's another one. Come on. I'm trying to set all these guys free. I wonder if they just start running. Oh, they're free. They are actually running. Wait, are they going directly to the copper chest? No way. That is crazy. What? I had no idea they would just come over here. All right, so maybe they're just going to go to these first two. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. They're waiting in line. Look at them. Okay, that is awesome. They're actually just going single file right now to these chests. Let's take a couple of them down to the storage room. Get in here, buddies. Get on in here. And 1, 2. Oh, wait, he wants in too. Are some of them going to go straight downstairs? Yes, they are. They're all going straight downstairs. So we have 2 in the back. We got 2 of them in the front. Oh, this guy's just running around wherever he wants. We officially have some copper that's oxidizing, and oh, they're coming upstairs. This is perfect. What's up, guys? How you doing? This build just feels alive now. The build is looking absolutely magical right now. The one thing I'd like to do is get it hooked up to this main path back to our village. So let's go down the hill a little bit to the front door. This might mean taking out some of the moss that we had created earlier in the episode. We'll get this replaced with some good old dirt and grass blocks so that we can turn them into path blocks. A little bit of landscaping never hurt nobody. I'm just trying to make this a little bit flatter so the path is a little bit more smooth. Alright, there it is. We finally have it done. It kind of looks like a little bit of a wizard tower on the outside, but it is indeed a copper factory. Walking up to it, I will probably get more paths going all the way into the plains biome so that we can build more out there. But as we walk in, we can say hello to our first 2 little copper golems. Oh man, these guys rock. And the Enderman is still trying to decorate. These copper golem statues are just so cool. I can't believe that we get to use these for decorations now too. Starting from the bottom, we have our little storage system down here, and I'm gonna work my way up just to show you guys everything we built. Up the first set of stairs, look at all of this. It's all starting to oxidize. Getting shot up to the second floor. We have a nice view of the copper piping down here with some more statues, and we have a better view of the oxidation process as well. If we're up in the catwalk, this is where you can get a good view of pretty much everything. Oh man, this is just pretty sweet. I can't believe we have a copper factory now. Just want to thank you guys so much for watching. Remember to hit the like button if you enjoyed your time here, and thank you guys so much for subscribing. It really means a lot. I also stream every single day, so I want to remind you guys it is twitch.tv/WaxFraud, and I do stream on YouTube, so feel free to stop by anytime. Since we're at the end of the episode, I do want to ask you guys another end-of-episode question, and today's question is, what was your favorite vacation? Where did you go, and why was it your favorite? I'm very curious. Thanks for answering in the comment section if you do. Guys, thank you for being here. Remember to take care of yourselves, do something nice for somebody, and I will see you on the next episode. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. Today we are building our golem sanctuary, but we have a few things to attend to first. Outside of our copper factory over here, we do have a rogue Happy Ghast. Roger, you gotta go back home. But on our way to the Happy Ghast Sanctuary over there on that mountaintop, I do want to show you guys this is the brand new copper factory. I am so pumped that we finally have this. The copper golems have a place to work. Today we're giving them a sanctuary where they don't have to work, they can just chill. This might be my new favorite singular build in this world now, and I'm so glad to have it here. But Roger, you do gotta go back home. Let's get back over to that mountaintop. The ghasts are very slow, so this might take me a couple hours. I hope all the other ghasts aren't jealous that we're using only Roger to help us fly around for now, but hey, at least we're using one of these guys. I gotta show you guys the interior of this build. I am pumped. We'll actually walk past our first 2 introduction golems here, and this is our brand new oxidation station. Let's walk up on the second level. We just started oxidizing this stuff here, and I know it's not completely efficient because they should be spaced out by 4, but I just wanted to fit more in here on the floor. Some of them are oxidized already, some are weathered and some are exposed, but there are a few that are taking longer than others. At least we can take these down and use them for building now. We'll get these guys replaced and we can restart the process. I think my favorite part about the new copper golems is that we can use them as decoration up at the top of the build. We have all 4 types on the bottom floor as well. I believe on stream I did see one that was starting to oxidize. Yeah, this guy right here. We're gonna have to wax him up because he is going to freeze. Let's get you back to normal and you're waxed. Then we can go ahead and start putting away our oxidized copper. I'm gonna put these guys back too. Other than the copper golems, I think my new favorite thing to use on these builds are the copper chains right here and the copper lanterns. These things look immaculate. But going back to the waxing of the copper golems, I think there are a few of them in my auto sorting system that I'm going to have to wax. We have 4 of them down here, and they're pretty cute, and that's pretty much the reason that we keep them around. They don't do too much for helping with an auto sorting system. You kind of need to dedicate a brand new sorting system for them entirely. It's kind of like a sorting assisting system when it comes to these guys, but let's go ahead and bring you back to life, and we will wax you. Same with these guys. I think they just need 1, 2, 3, 4, then they're good. Get you waxed and get you waxed. There he is. He's hiding right behind the deco pot. What are you doing, bud? Get up, and you're waxed. While I'm in here, I want to show you guys that we added the shelves to all of the wood types in the auto sorting system. I am pretty proud of this. It took us a couple hours just to get everything moved down, but I don't think we'll have to do that ever again. I also left us some space for a brand new wood type whenever that comes. We have a lot of the colors here, but I think next I'm predicting that we're going to get a purple wood type, or possibly a gray wood type that would match the color of the stone and the andesite. But back to the waxing, we have a couple more things to check off on our to-do list. I need to fly back home real quick. There are a lot of lightning rods in my basement and in the other builds that have completely oxidized, and I don't want them all to be oxidized. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are having the same issue in your worlds where you placed down a bunch of lightning rods before this update and now they're all turning blue. Now these right here actually don't look too bad. I'm going to let them all oxidize just to see how they look, but there are some that I kind of want to stay the same, or at least stay weathered or oxidized. Like right here, this is kind of cool, so I'm going to wax these guys because they just look pretty nice. With the greenish orange texture and the copper lantern on top, I don't know, it seems right. Back over here, all of these are oxidized, so I'll have to do that. There we go. Boom, boom, and then we'll wax them. The sound of using the honeycomb on any block is very strange, though. This is going to be a weird one. Luckily, we have our trusty bees in the corner, and you guys also may notice that the continuity mod is not updated to 1.21.10 yet during the recording of this video. At some point, it might be updated, but continuity mod is usually the last mod for me to get updated. I'm going to be spending a lot of time waxing these. I think all of these on the top, I'd rather these get changed back to normal just because, I don't know, I think the regular piping looks better. Oh no, the squid, no, what are you doing, buddy? The particles that come out of the lightning rods when you do this is pretty cool though. While I'm in my basement, I do have a couple things that I'd like to finish. There is one empty armor stand right here, and I'm guessing you guys know what needs to go there, the new copper armor. So I'm gonna run down to the skeleton farm real fast. This is going to be the easiest way to get all the enchanted copper armor. I've done some AFKing here for some bones to get some extra bone meal, and in the process, we have gotten ourselves a bunch of the copper chest plates, leggings, helmets, and boots. I do gotta say, it's pretty cool when a zombie or a skeleton spawns with full set of copper armor. Let's get this slapped on. We got you, we got the leggings, and the boots looking good. Actually, what am I doing? This is all in the wrong spot. I meant to put it right here next to the iron. I am just acting a fool right now. And now we have the full set. We got the leather, the chainmail, the gold, the copper, the iron, and the diamond. And upstairs, we have our backup netherite armor right here, with the redstone trim, of course. Right now, I'm using the resin trim with the bolt armor trim, that is. People always ask me on stream what armor trim I'm using. This is the bolt armor trim you get from the trial chamber. It's just the coolest armor trim in my opinion. I don't know. I really like it, so that's why I'm still using it. If you guys have a favorite armor trim, let me know. What's your guys' favorite? I'm still in the basement because there's one more thing I wanted to do right next to Benjamin. Also, what's going on, Benjamin? How you doing? I'm going to run this way, and the honey's got me stuck, but I wanted to get the jukebox set up with some barrels over here because I have a music disc set up that I want to get here. I wanted to get the new shelves incorporated in here, so the birch shelves it is. All of my music discs are upstairs. I have quite a few of them. We have the Tears one because you get that when you fight a ghast and just blow the fire charge right back at them. The other one's kind of like Pig Step you get from the Nether. I believe Cat you get from the dungeons or the spawner areas. And the 13 disc, I think you just get that from the mine shafts. We still have a lot of music discs to find, and I will be searching for those regularly. But I figured it would be appropriate to start putting the discs in the shelves since there's 21 music discs available and 21 slots with 7 shelves. I figured that's pretty nice. We have 4 music discs so far and a disc fragment that we found in the deep dark, so we'll have to get the other fragments. The rest of the discs can just go in here for now. These are extra, but I cannot wait to get the rest of the music discs. There's something important that I gotta show you guys real quick before we get to building, and that is my iron farm. So, in the brand new update for 1.21.9, the spawn chunks are no longer automatically loaded, which is kind of sad because I built the iron farm there so I could get unlimited iron forever. It's so funny, I built a huge minecart track to go all the way to the iron farm, and I never use it anymore since I have my elytra. But at least this snowy area looks beautiful. Anyways, here is the iron farm, and I'm going to show you guys what we did live on stream to kind of alleviate the symptoms of not having anything loaded anymore, and boom, stasis chamber. If you're wondering how the stasis chambers work, they basically just keep the chunk loaded that they are currently in, and this iron farm is in the middle of 12 chunks. So I have this one in the middle just for show, but the other 12 stasis chambers are down here, and they actually are putting in work. I'll show you real quick. We can pop in, and oh, we have an Enderman that's stuck with the foxes. I gotta say what's up to Juan, Don, Ron, and Rascal real fast. But here's the iron farm, this crafting table right in the center of the storage. This is where we get all of our iron, but this crafting table is exactly where we spawned. I spawned right here in episode 1. There are 5 iron farms, one at the top in the middle right there. There's 4 on each side, and so they kind of extend out pretty far. So all we had to do was get a trapdoor covering up our ender pearls that are never going to ever hit any of these walls, hopefully. That would be terrifying if I'm doing anything and I accidentally just transport back here. You can hear a golem going right now. Thanks for adding to the iron pile, buddy. But the stasis chamber works basically by having the ender pearl always thinking it's going to be hitting a wall. So since it's going to hit a wall eventually, but it never really will, it's just going to stay here and keep the chunk loaded forever. They're actually pretty easy to make. I've never made them before, so I was a little confused by how they worked, but I watched a tutorial that literally lasted 90 seconds, so check it out if you guys want to. They are pretty useful, and they keep my iron— oh my god, I almost jumped in there, but they keep my iron farm going, and for that I am thankful. Alright, now I gotta go. Juan, Don, Ron, and Rascal. I'll see you guys later. Enderman, take care of the cats and the foxes, please. Let's go back home. I gotta hit the goal board real quick to show you guys one thing. I know there are some people that get annoyed when I don't do anything on the goal board, but for that I apologize. We did the Froglight farm though, so I'll take this one out. And we also did— ah, there it is, the giant fishing ship up in the corner. We got our fisherman trading hall, but we still have camel sanctuary, sniffer sanctuary, frog sanctuary, polar bear sanctuary, the custom river, the nether hub, and the blaze farm to finish. We will get these done, but since there's a new update, I really just want to build a copper golem sanctuary. The funniest comment I've received on a YouTube video in a while was about the polar bear sanctuary. They were like, dude, these polar bears have been with you since day 1. Literally since day 1 of episode 1, I've had Pablo and Paul over here. These guys have been here since day 1, and I still don't have a sanctuary for them. This horse is so upset about it, his head is in the ceiling. We will get the polar bear sanctuary done soon. I think it would be very cool to just build the sanctuary right on the other side of Armadillopolis. So if I land on top of the armadillo area real quick, yeah, so right here, this is where the polar bear sanctuary is going to go, but man, I just wanted to get the copper golem sanctuary done first. I'm sorry. Well, actually, never mind. I'm not sorry. The copper golems rock, and I want to build a home for them. Also, once this video is out, you can get yourself named after a copper golem live on the Twitch stream, so feel free to stop by anytime. It is twitch.tv/WaxFraud. Now to figure out where we want the copper golem sanctuary to go. There are many places we could fit this. There's a lot of spots that deserve some love right now. I haven't really built anything up on this hill in a while, and this whole field back here, this is just begging to be built in, but there's a few other areas that need some love too. The copper golems, they kind of remind me of the dwarves from Lord of the Ring, and so I was thinking about building into the side of a mountain, kind of like right here behind the Crystal Cove town. I think this could be perfect. We have a lot of space to work with. I think I'll have to take out the trees, but I don't know. The copper golems, they reminded me of the dwarves from Lord of the Rings, and I think the Lonely Mountain-inspired build would be kind of cool. It's not going to look anything like where the dwarves live in the Lord of the Rings, but the space that we have to work with kind of reminds me of that. And the copper golems are small, dwarves are small, it all just kind of works together. We have a lot of trees here though. I think I'm going to have to clear out this forest. Time to get started. You can see the Endermen have been trying to do some redecoration already. We're going to have to put an end to that. All these oak trees and birch trees gotta go. I gotta see if this is a perfect mountain for the copper golems. And it looks like there is a giant cave right here. This is gonna have to be lit up. Oh, that goes pretty deep, actually. What is down? Okay, let's not do that again. I almost popped the totem if I would have landed on that dripstone. Oh my god. I completely forgot I didn't have my elytra on. I gotta be careful. What am I doing? I don't even want to deal with you. You don't even have copper armor. This is a cool dripstone cave that almost killed me. It's not as big as I thought, though. It's just a little circular opening, so we don't have to do too much to it. Oh man, that was terrifying. I gotta be careful. You're gonna hear me say that so many times. I popped a totem in the last episode, so I'm a little traumatized. My heart just sank right there as I was falling. Did not realize why my spacebar wasn't working. I'll replant the trees that are next to these houses at Crystal Cove, but I think for right now they all gotta go. Once all the foliage is gone, we can map out exactly how large this build is gonna be. And I think it's going to be pretty big. It'll be maybe a little bit smaller than WaxFraud, so we're going to have some small mobs here and a giant building. Usually for the title of the video, I end up just calling it a massive build, so not giant, this is going to be massive. Tree be gone. Thank you for the saplings. Let's throw all the wood in the auto sorting system, let all this stuff get sucked in, and then we can start to choose our color palette for the build. Throw the saplings in there too. This Enderman has been redecorating down here. Dude, do not place that grass block down here. You've already done enough damage. Mr. Bark does not approve of your decoration. And neither do I, for that matter. Your friend made me pop a totem in the last episode. I think I'm going to stick with the similar color palette that I did with Armadillopolis, which would consist of a bunch of andesite. We're going to use a lot of cobblestone because we have more than enough. I'm thinking the regular stone and stone bricks are going to work as well. I want to use mossy cobblestone again, but if it doesn't look good, I'll take it out. I want to use prismarine in this build as well, and I don't know how well the mossy cobblestone and prismarine work together. Flying in behind WaxFraud. Oh man, it's going to be nice having a castle on the opposite side of this mountain. This will be cool. A lot of these leaves still need to leave. It looks like there's a couple trees in a line right here that I forgot to take out. Let's get you guys gone. I thought I used a lot of blocks in Armadillopolis, but I feel like I'm going to use even more on this build. Trying to build up a little bit over here. Oh, there goes a scaffolding. Let's go a little taller. I would like a little bit of a platform to be able to see what I'm building from far away. Also, just to kind of have a little bit of a home base while I'm building this. We'll just be hovering over the Crystal Cove Lake for the time being. All of our building materials will get lined up, and we have our miscellaneous shulker boxes off to the side. I'm splitting this build up into 5 sections over here. I'm gonna have 3 taller parts of the castle in the back and 2 shorter ones in the front. I think what I'll have to do, just to kind of measure all this out, is build up with some scaffolding and kind of just get it to scale up in the sky first. I don't want to build too much of the castle and then realize I did something wrong. It feels like this would just be a lot of castle to take down, so planning one section at a time in the sky is the way to go. This might not be a large enough square, but we'll make it larger as we build out a little bit. Each of these are going to be connected by bridges, maybe about 21, 23 blocks long, and I think each of the squares might be about 33 blocks by 33 blocks. And of course it's raining. It is always raining. I believe we have cleared out the entire forest up on this hill. Also, if we fly out, you can kind of see the grid of this build. We're gonna have 3 giant towers in the back and 2 smaller ones in the front. I think what we need to do is just start over on this far right side. I've tried to make some details out here with 3 blocks protruding from the corners, followed by 2 of a space right here, then another 3 coming out. There's only really one way to see how this is going to turn out, though, and that's to use all of the blocks at our disposal and just start towering up. We can take it down. We do have the beacon in the center, so it should be easy to take down any mistakes, but let's go ahead and fly down. It's going to be wild to finally see a build in this area, but I just need to look straight up, line myself up with the corner, and then we can just start building. I can never catch a break with building either. It's always going to start raining as soon as I want to start getting the project going. We definitely got our work cut out for us today. Now that it's nighttime, we got creepers coming. You know what? It's raining. It's dark. Let's just go to sleep. We got a full circle rainbow over here almost. This is a good sign. I feel like this build is going to be nice. And we have the 3 in the front. I'm going to probably build a line of blocks going about right here, but I do think I need to move back 1 as well. So let's just start the wall in the back and see what it looks like. Looks like we got ourselves a wandering trader. Let's see what you got for sale today, buddy. It better be something good. Hold on, let's see. I mean, a potion of invisibility, always good. Coral block I can get. The lime dye. Oh, dude, I forgot the lime dye. And all the other dyes as well. They just look so cool now. Nothing to buy. I'll let you chill down here. Live your days at the bottom of the Copper Golem Sanctuary until you inevitably disappear. But, buddy, come back next time with something better to sell. Well, the Wandering Trader's getting in a fight with a zombie already. Looks like the llamas are pretty much taking care of themselves. Good job, guys. I don't know how much health the zombie has left, but the llamas, I mean, oh, nice. Knock them back down. It's always nice to get a little bit of entertainment while you're building. Not bad so far. I do kind of want to start making some arches, and if I don't want to use scaffolding a bunch over here, I think it might be best to go get Roger. Good thing he is right around the corner. Let's set him loose. Sorry, guys. I gotta take Roger away from you. I know he's good company. Come on down. Can I jump up? Wait, no. Can I? There we go. All right. Time to set sail. It's gonna take me a little bit to get over there, but it won't take as long as building up and tearing down a bunch of scaffolding over and over again. Coming through the castle. Man, this whole area is just looking so cool. I can't wait to have a second castle over here. I'm gonna let Roger chill for just a moment. I need to get a couple more of these pillars in. Then we can start making edits to the corners. A couple of them need to pop out a little further, just so there's a little bit of extra depth. Looks good, it's connected to the ground. The only thing is bringing out the corners just a little bit. I want them to jut out 1 block further. If we're looking down a little bit, I went down 7 blocks total and brought the second layer out all the way across. On the end, we're going to bring it down a little bit further, probably just about 3-4 blocks lower than the crossbar on that second layer. Man, I really do wish we could use the shift bar in order to move down. You have to look down and hit the forward button in order to go down on the gas, and it's just a little frustrating sometimes. It's no big deal, but I do wish you could use the shift button to move down. Alright, that's nice. I like how there's 1, 2, and 3 layers, but on the bottom, I'm going to bring it out into some stairs. Let's go here, get some more mossy down here, a little bit of cobble. I'm going to take these down the line as well to make the cross ridges just a little bit smoother. Now hopping down a little bit, we don't need to have a right angle right here. We could maybe go 1, 2, 3. Let's go up here as well. Then we'll just mix in a couple other blocks, and that's a little bit better. Just giving it a small arch gives it quite a bit more character. We'll probably end up adding another arch when we add the bridge in right here, which is probably what we should do right now. Roger, I release you. You can do what you want. Fly around freely. I gotta figure out how I want this bridge to come up. But first, you know what? I think we will bring all of these up by 1 block. Might not really look like a castle unless we have all of these raised just a little bit. I'm thinking I'm just going to lower it by 1 block, and this might end up being about 5 blocks wide, maybe 7, just depending on what it looks like once I reach the other side. Probably stop right here in the middle, just so that we can make a gate, and let's take out these original stone bricks. Once we reach the middle, I'll have 2 giant towers that hold up a big drawbridge right about here. Hopefully this looks good, because this will be a lot of blocks to take down if not. Well, this bridge is looking grand. Now, I just need to drop it down. We got to get some walls made. So here we go. There's Roger. Thanks for breaking my fall. And there we are. Once this build is finally done, we're going to have to figure out a way to get a path going from Crystal Cove into the center, right underneath that drawbridge. Some of these houses are going to have a renovated backyard, and I hope they enjoy that. This creeper is freaking me out. You're going to have to get out of town, buddy. See you later. We have so much building to do. I'm going to be building a lot of these walls live on stream, so definitely make sure to stop by the streams if you're wondering how we get a lot of this built. Also, I wanted to mention, guys, we did a charity stream this week for the American Heart Association, and you guys shattered our charity goal. Thank you so much for showing up and showing out. You guys are absolutely amazing. One of the best communities anybody could ever ask for. Just wanted to say thank you for that real quick. You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I might run out of andesite during the build process here. I might have to go mining real quick just specifically for andesite. We'll see what happens, but I already used about half of what I brought with me, and I brought almost everything I own. I would bet, though, that there's a giant andesite pocket in one of these caves, like this one down here. Bet you will find some andesite as soon as we go in there. Hopefully we don't cross that road, but we'll see what happens. Well, the Wandering Trader just spawned right in front of me. What do you got for me, bud? What do you got? Let's see. More potion of invisibility, some sand. Wildflowers are cool. Blue dye. You got nothing, man. I told you to come back with something better next time. I'm gonna give you one more chance. You come back with something good next time or something bad might happen. This bridge is absolutely huge right now. If you look down, I think I just used like 1,000 or 2,000 blocks trying to get both of these sides built up, but I did stop a little early because I don't know exactly where I'm going to start building the drawbridge. It'll be a little easier for me to get a feel for it once I build up these towers in the back. It is kind of nice building these bridges back here compared to this monstrous wall. I don't have to pillar up for ages. A lot less blocks are being used on these backside bridges, and I am grateful for that. It also completely slipped my mind that you can just create andesite with diorite and cobblestone. It takes 1 diorite, 1 cobblestone to craft 2 andesite. Man, that's awesome. That crafting recipe almost has me at a loss for words right there. I am just so happy that we're able to do that. I think we may have found our resident donkey for the Copper Golem Sanctuary too. This guy's gonna stick around. Every Copper Golem Sanctuary needs a resident donkey. This bridge done right here. Okay, that's nice. Now we just need to kick back a little bit over here, bring it up from the ground to the top. The only problem is we have some caves down here that might pop out some creepers. I do have some torches on me still. This is all going to get covered up, so we're going to need to go down a straight line and get some torches over here. But then we're going to have to take a left, and I'm going to have to cover this up too. Let there be light. Okay, all right. I just hear a witch. Oh, no. Oh, God, dude, are you serious? Jeez. What was that about? Oh, my God. That is exactly why we cover this place up. That was terrifying. All right, we got a horse right here. Let's get this covered up. Let's get you. We got a cow right there. What's up, dude? We have another creeper, and there's the witch. Running through here as quickly as I can. Let's just go back this way. Boom. Oh, man, I think I see creepers everywhere. Is this guy following me? Hey, stop it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wow, okay, that was crazy. This looks like it's a cave as well. Okay, there better be nothing in here. And looks like it leads a little bit further into nothing. I'm putting on my chest plate if I need to go back in there. Hold on, where my torch is at, right here. All right, let's hop in. I did not appreciate that one bit. Okay, we popped out one opening. Yep, there's another creeper. Sir, you're gonna have to go. Mr. Zombie, you have to go too. Let's keep this lit up. I don't think there's gonna be any more creepers in here after this. This cow is just roaming around here, no problem. He's not scared of the creepers. I think we got it. We are a-okay. That was a little hectic. Now we can get to building. Let's hop up here and start towering up again. We gotta start thinking about bringing this out from the bottom a little bit. Okay, we have too many monsters down here. I'm gonna fly away. Let's try that again. Yep, they've all despawned. That was about to be bad. I hear zombies in here. I must have forgotten to put torches on the other side. But what I'm going to do is replicate all of these blocks. I'll go up maybe about 10, 15 blocks tall, and then we'll swoop it down and bring it right back up into the drawbridge. We're scooting over by about 2 blocks. I'm going to bring it down by 2 blocks as well. So we're going down 2, down 2. I think we're almost in the middle. Actually, that is the middle. Okay, so now we can swoop back up into the original height. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? I like this. I might need to bring them up a little bit. Actually, the ones in the corner definitely need to go up about 2 blocks taller. Especially when we're going up the mountain, and it makes them seem a little smaller on the left side. Okay, that's a little better. Now I kind of want to do the same thing at the top. I'm going to bring it all out by 1. It's already coming out by 2 right here, so I'll just bring this up, get that over, and we go 2 blocks in. Boom, 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 and let's start getting some extra blocks in here. I think this is only gonna work if I have Roger to help me. So, buddy, wait, where are you going? There we go. Oh, jeez. Dude, I need to take it easy. I don't know what's going on this episode, but I am just begging to pop a totem. Thank you for the help, Roger. Okay, so I just need to match what I'm doing on the bottom, bringing it down about 15 blocks, 13 blocks, 11, 9, and then back up. Okay, not too bad. I love the little shadow I have right here. I need to, I think, bring it down by 1 more block on all of these. Taking a step back as fast as Roger can take me. Man, this is pretty cool. I like how this adds a lot of detail. I might add some windows to the bridges as well. That'd be kind of nice. What I need to do is add the block up here just to add some ridges. Don't want any copper golems to accidentally fall off. If they happen to make their way up here, I'm probably just going to leave them in the center in the big courtyard. Come back to me, Roger. It is time to add some stairs. I'm trying to avoid all of the right angles that I can. It'll be nice to look at this from far away and see it smoothed out with the stairs. What I probably need to do is mark a halfway point just so I know exactly where these are going to meet and where I could possibly build a giant circular window if I want one. You know what? I actually really do like that circle idea. I'm going to bring it out. Let's start in the center. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna have a circle here that's 17 blocks in diameter. Wait, let's get that back. The back side of the circles are done as well, but I need to continue building up the side. Just gotta make sure I'm up 2 blocks taller than the one to the right, and we're good. Let's just keep building. I think we could learn a little something from Roger. He's over there always having a good time no matter what. I'm gonna finish this one right here. Actually, wait, nope, I need to go 2 taller. Roger's just been distracting me from day one, but this guy is always happy no matter what. I found it's a little difficult to build with Roger on the inside right here where the ground is so close to the tippy top of the bridge. I can't really fly on him without running the risk of a skeleton shooting an arrow right at him. So eventually this courtyard probably needs to be leveled out a lot lower than it is right now, but I'm still focusing on these circles. I think it's time to work in some prismarine. I'm gonna need your help, Roger. Get over here, thank you. And I know something will spawn up here, so I'm gonna get some torches up top, but we'll work our way inward to make some smaller circles. Then I'm gonna move into some prismarine bricks. Right now the stone circle is sitting in 20 blocks diameter, but this inner one with regular prismarine, this is gonna sit at 14 blocks diameter. And this is looking great. Okay, let's move into the inner circle, make this one around 10 blocks diameter. So this is looking pretty sweet so far. I don't know if we're going to use this many sea lanterns though. Let's just see what it looks like when we fill the whole space. This is looking super bright. Oh, there's Roger. Okay, so let's take a step back and wow, yeah, that's pretty bright. We may want to replace some of the center ones. We'll at least take out these 4 in the middle. Maybe we'll make this circle just a little bit larger. Sorry about the glass breaking noise. Heading back to the copper factory for a moment, I'm gonna get some copper bulbs. After all, this is a copper golem sanctuary. It'd probably be nice to incorporate some copper in the build. I don't know if we'll turn these on because there's already so much light being provided from the sea lanterns, but at least this will make for an interesting center. With 0 texture on the sea lantern, it does bring out the copper bulb quite a bit. That looks pretty nice. Wow, okay, yep, this is pretty cool. Let's make this 4 more times. We are back on the head of Roger. I'm thinking about just adding some windows over here. We gotta try it. If we don't like it, we'll take it back down, but we gotta at least try. So I was thinking we could get a 3 wide top for the window, then move our way down with some stairs right here. Actually, we'll take this down, we'll use a slab, then we'll go out with the stairs. I think the tough bricks are going to add a lot of color to the side. We'll move down a little bit with the tough walls. Doesn't seem to connect too well right there, so let's take the top one out, replace it with a stair. That looks a little better. At the bottom, we'll get some tough bricks back and some tough brick slabs for the windowsill. And you know what? Let's get back to the tippy top. We're gonna get 1 more slab right there. It's a pretty big window, but it's a pretty big castle, so I feel like it fits. We just need to take out these blocks now. We are exposing the center here. This is crazy. There's so much open space on the inside. We could possibly get some more prismarine on the inside of these windows to make it pop a little more, but for now I'm going to leave it open just so I can brainstorm some more ideas. Now to put some focus on these back towers, I feel like we should just start with the corners. I want to bring it up about, I don't know, maybe 50 blocks taller than the ones in the front. This is where the fun truly begins and where we start to lose all of our building blocks. Good thing we don't have to worry about mining too much more andesite after remembering that the crafting recipe for andesite exists. I wasn't doing any counting, but I feel like this looks like 50 blocks. It looks large enough. We'll bring Roger with us later to take down any pillars if necessary. I can't believe how tall this thing is about to be, though. We are almost at the height of Waxfraud and the hot air balloon where I AFK for the rocket factory. This build is no joke right now. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Looks like we have 2 resident donkeys. I see resident donkey number 1 and resident donkey number 2. I'm gonna move these guys in for sure. I brought some more prismarine with me because I think the inner wall is going to look good if it's a nice bright blue shiny color. So let's go ahead and get this all the way up to the top. Building goes a lot faster when you're using just 1 block. You can kind of spam the blocks over and over instead of having to switch through your inventory. Also, somebody was asking me on stream the other day if I use any programs while I'm building. I don't. I don't use any Lightmatica or anything like that. I have just been doing this all by hand. I'm sure the programs that you can use make it go a lot faster, but I'm just not too versed in those programs, and I've never used Lightmatica ever. And I know that Lightmatica is very good for helping with planning, but I am just not good at planning my builds. If I were to attempt any creative planning, it would never end. I would just stay in creative mode forever, and these episodes would never get released. It's just not the way my brain works, unfortunately. I'm just terrible at planning my builds out. There goes the Enderman decorating again. Dude, these guys gotta stop decorating. I don't need their help. Not too bad. I'll probably need to add some more prismarine bricks up the wall here. Probably gonna do some replacement strips, but for now we just need to make a doorway. Let's get this thing arched. I'll make it just as large as the bridge itself. I want these doors to be a little large just because castles in real life, they have huge doors so that people could fit their horses in as well. I've been thinking about that though. There's so many modes of transportation in this game, I rarely ride around on the horses. But now with those zombie horses getting added to the game with the new Mounts of Mayhem update coming out this winter, oh man, I will be building a giant horse stable. And it's raining again. It is always raining. But the rain always brings a nice little rainbow over the valley. Man, I love that. Okay, so I'm thinking, I mean, we have a big wall of prismarine right here. We don't need it all to be one block. So on the 2 inside and on the 2 on the outside, I'm going to use some prismarine bricks. Now with my general shape and colors picked out, I can pretty much just replicate this on the other 2 towers. But first, we need to take down this prismarine. Let's go all the way down and... Oops, hold on. There we go. Let's go all the way down and build all the way back up. Very glad that prismarine is insta-mined with haste too. Looks like these guys have sent in a platoon to get Captain Crunch. You're gonna have to go, dude. You do not belong. I will take your bad omen potion and get over here. Begone. Where's the rest of the platoon? I know they're here. Was there really only 2 of them? Wow, that's rare. I did just happen to find another cave that we need to get lit up, and perfect, it leads into nothing. I don't believe that there was only 2. Yeah, there we go. There's the other guy. What are you doing? There should be at least like 3 or 4 more, but 3 is okay, I guess. Okay, never mind. I see them. They spawned up here. You guys can just go. You know what? Boom, get out of here. And you know what? Boom, get out of here. The pillagers will never get Captain Crunch back on their team. He is living in the Fisherman Trading Hall forever. Now that we're kicking it over at the 2nd tower, we can see exactly what it looks like when all of these 3 towers raise into the sky. Wow, I have never used this much prismarine ever in Minecraft. In this world alone, I think I've used more prismarine in all my other worlds combined. But something does look off. I started making the middle tower a little taller, and I think we might need to thicken up the bottom of these stone towers here by maybe just 1 block or maybe 2. But I think we need to hop back with Roger for a moment and take him about 20 blocks over these middle bridges. We're going to have lookouts closer to the courtyard, but it might be cooler to have another lookout from the middle tower about yay high. So let's get up here. Let's start blasting some stone all the way across. Then we can have a little bit of a ledge, and we'll have to maybe bring the corners out a little bit taller. Now that we have a new ledge about 20 blocks higher than this bridge, we will make the end towers protrude just a little bit further than they already are, maybe about 3 blocks or so. Then we'll hop around the corner and do the exact same thing. Roger is extremely helpful right now. I think we can bring this down about maybe 4 blocks. We're going to work it back into the side and slowly start making our way back to the original tower. It's never really the biggest deal when you mess up riding on a Happy Gas because their hitbox is so large you end up just picking up all the blocks in like a 5-block radius. The Happy Gas really changed building for the better. I decided to go down 3, then down 3 more, and we'll do it 1 more time. Now that this is coming out a little bit, we can start to make a ledge for this platform. Let's bring this up about 3 blocks all the way across. Might end up turning this 2nd row into slabs, but I gotta see what it looks like. And Roger, get back here, dude. Where are you going? We got work to do, my friend. You can't be running away like that. Ouch. Roger, get my head out of there. Then I'm thinking we should leave a 2-block gap right here and start to move down a little bit so that the wall can creep into the prismarine to give it a little bit of structural integrity. Everybody knows we love structural integrity over here on this channel, and I think 3 blocks wide should do it. Doesn't look too bad. I like how this is coming out, but again, we're probably gonna have to start using some stairs up in here just so it looks like we don't have too many right angles moving down into the build. I'm also thinking about how we do need some stairs on these bridges right below the parts that jut out a little bit. I don't like the right angles down here also, so let's get andesite right here. Let's get some mossy cobblestone. Well, that just ain't right. Hold on. Still moving down by 2 blocks with every position, and I think this is going to end up looking pretty good. It's going to make the bridges seem a lot less flat, and that's all that matters down here. Hey, that's good to see. The resident donkeys have already taken a liking to the castle. I don't even think I need to use Roger over in this area. I'm right next to the ground. Yeah, I don't even need Roger at all right now. Sorry, Roger, you are no longer needed for this side. This is kind of wild, though. We have cows all the way down there, and I think I just saw a sheep. What are you guys doing all the way down there in the depths of the underground? I'm gonna get the rest of these stairs here, and now we need to go on a rescue mission. Let's get these guys out of here. Hold on, let's just, do I have my shovel? I do. Let's build these guys a small staircase. 1 block at a time, these guys will be free. Hold on, cows. I don't need anything spawning on me while I'm trying to get... Oh, man, there's at least 3 cows, and I thought I saw a sheep. We got 1 moving out. See ya. Have a good life. Now we gotta get the other guys even further down here. Break this. Got you. You. Break that. Okay, you should be free too, buddy. Be on your way. Okay, we definitely have a sheep down here. I can hear one for sure. All right, buddy, you be on your way. And there's a rabbit down here, too. Can I scare him back up? I can. Get out of here, dude. Go on. Do not fall. That would be tragic. And there's the sheep all the way down. Dude, what are you doing down here? All right, come on. Get back up here. Come on. Be on your way. Okay, let's make sure there's no one else. Okay, come on. There is a bat down here, but he does not need saving, and I believe that is it. Okay, I'm closing this up. What a crazy rescue mission. That goes down like 35 blocks. Keep it moving, buddy. Keep it moving. Okay, perfect. So let's block that, and we'll never hear of that again. Thanks for hanging on, Roger. Appreciate you for waiting. There are parts of this build that are getting a little hard to measure out because I'm running out of prismarine, and I don't think I'm gonna have enough to complete that far right tower over there. I'm about to run out of these bricks right now. And here comes the last of the prismarine. That is all I got. Okay, it's time to AFK at the Guardian Farm. I thought I would have enough, because while we built the Guardian Farm, we acquired stacks on stacks of all of these blocks, but you know, right now we're in need of a little bit more. It seriously took me about a month to build this entire farm out here, because I had to drain the ocean monument and then build the tower, and you know what? It's kind of crazy to me right now that we are out of materials. I just can't believe it. I thought we basically had infinity, but this castle is huge, so we're gonna have to farm more of these guys. Right now, I've used everything. Oh man, I only have 33 shards. We do have quite a bit of crystals left to be able to make more sea lanterns if we need. The cod is loading up right now. We have a little bit of salmon and the ink sacs and bone meal. I used all the ink sacs to make all the dark prismarine because we definitely need more of that. Only a few stacks. I'm not using any in this build. I need to get a lot more of this so I can incorporate it into some builds. But let's see where we can end up with in about an hour. We definitely should have more than 35 shards. And it's been about 3 hours now because I just took a break to eat some dinner and watch a movie with my wife. And wow, okay, so we got 2 double chests, almost 2 double chests. Nice. That's not that bad at all. That should give us about, I don't know, 15 or so of the prismarine and a couple extra of the prismarine brick stacks. After it's all said and done, we do have about 19 stacks of the prismarine and a few stacks of prismarine bricks, and that should just about do it. Also, it's so strange being in here without the continuity mod. I cannot wait for that mod to update. I don't know why it takes so long for it to update, but sometimes you just gotta wait for the good things. On our way back to the castle that we're building, I did want to show you guys real quick. We have a brand new build that I put in a long play out on the channel, and feel free to watch that video if you want to. I will link it in the description down below, but we have a brand new black stone and pale oak tower. I figured it'd be nice to actually put some smaller builds in between these massive castles that we've been building, and I'm going to do this a little bit more often. It's been a while since I posted a long play, so it felt good to get this one recorded. The hardest thing about the video was building these horses down here. That was really complicated. I also haven't used too much of the pale oak wood yet, so it was nice to get that in with the new copper blocks. The bars, the chains, and the lanterns work really well with the blackstone, and I think the pale oak too. But anyways, thank you for watching that video if you did. It's much appreciated. This castle is looking glorious with the sun behind it, and now that we have enough prismarine to reach the top, this should look even better. Time to get back to building. We're not really close to the build height limit, but we are at about Y250 when we get up to the top. And the phantoms are out. I forgot I have been AFKing for a couple hours, so that means a few days went by. Time to sleep. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's time for some new prismarine. I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit more AFKing, because I'm gonna run out of bricks, I can already tell. However, what we just did for those few hours really helped me out. Okay, now that we have all of our prismarine in, I think right next to the prismarine bricks, it might be kind of nice to get some of the copper in. After all, this is a copper golem castle. So I'm going to take down one column here, build it back up, and see what it looks like. Using this copper should help me save on some prismarine as well and use it in some other parts of the build. Let's take a look here. Ouch. Okay, I like it. There's a little bit of a dark strip of green almost right there, but I think that looks pretty nice. Something else that might help me save on some prismarine is actually making some windows at the top. And I feel like about halfway in between this middle pillar and the top pillars, maybe we can just open it up right here. These don't need to be too wide. We'll go maybe 2 by 5, and that should be large enough. Roger, where did you just go? How dare you leave me? I'm still working. We'll go directly in the center of each of these columns, and this should give me back a couple stacks of prismarine at least. Flying over to these side castles, I feel like some windows would go well over here too. The top of the middle tower does have some extra stone going across, and I would like to do that to the side towers, so I'm going to get some more jutting out. I feel like this will look pretty good. I'm just going to copy the front blocks and bring it out. Just a little bit more depth in the front, and then we'll count over 2 or maybe 3. Then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3 right there. Oh wait, no, let's go 1, 2. This is gonna be weird. So maybe let's just take this guy out, and we will have a 4-block wide section that comes out from the prismarine. Then we'll just bring all of this out by 1 more. Last little piece of andesite, and slowly Roger will take me back. Okay, so nice. Okay, that looks great. I just need to get 1 more window over here. Jump a little bit farther away towards the front bridge. Nice. Okay, so that is looking much more complete. Now that I'm down here on this bridge, though, I would like to complete this section too. It would be kind of nice to have this bridge run into a circle that runs into the drawbridge. The only circles in the build right now are these 2 giant eyes watching over Crystal Cove, and it'd be nice to get a couple more circles in this build at least. Everything is pretty square, so let's go ahead and start building maybe a 17-block wide circle. We'll start here with 5, and then we'll go out 1 and 2, actually already, and then we go 1, 2, 3, back into 2, and then we go 5, and we connect it up right here. Okay, so let's see. This might be a little bit too large. We might need to go 15 or 13 instead of 17. Yeah, it looks like they would meet up right here with only 5 blocks for the drawbridge. That is just not enough. Okay, so maybe we do an oval instead. Bring it out maybe 5 to 6 blocks from the bridge, and then we will start to move in. We got 1, 2, we got 1, 1, 2, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just gonna have to build this up to see what looks good. Unfortunately, on the ground, I can't really get a good grasp of what's looking good right now. And of course, it is raining again. It's always raining. There's some sort of curse on this world. I've never seen anybody else's hardcore world where it rains so much. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. I feel like I've built it up tall enough to get a good grasp of whether or not it's going to be fitting in this build. It's possible it doesn't, and I might have to take it out, which is a common theme in this world, because I am terrible at planning. But, you know, this is kind of nice so far. And there's a creeper down there. Let's be careful, but this is kind of nice. Let's just keep building. I never really thought I'd see the day where I run out of cobblestone, but it kind of just snuck up on me. I really just ran out recently. I have plenty of stone and stone bricks, about 6 double chests each at the auto storage system, but last time I went to go re-up on all the stone blocks, I realized I'm out of cobblestone, and I'm quickly running out, especially since we're making more walls. I'm down to my last dozen right here, and I'm thinking sooner rather than later I'm gonna have to start leveling out the courtyard, because I know for a fact that back here there's plenty of cobblestone to be farmed. Or mined, I guess. Is farming the right term? Can you say that you're farming cobblestone? I guess you could say that you're farming cobblestone if you have a cobblestone generator, so maybe we should just make one of those instead of relying on digging out the ground. Because we can fly down here, and it'll make all these walls on the inside look better for the copper golems anyways, but hold on, how far do we have to go? It is right here. These walls are going to have to get brought down even further, because now we just have dirt as a part of the wall. He hated it so much that he just ran away. Hey, get back here, buddy. You will like the walls eventually. I just need more cobblestone. We have more exposed stone right now, and getting cobblestone like this, it's kind of quick, but I feel like we should just build a cobblestone generator. That would be much faster. And if we ever run out of actual stone, we could just use the generator to get stone as well with our Silk Touch pickaxe. One thing that's for sure is I'm going to end up with a bunch of dirt and grass when this is all said and done. I'm just going to extend my storage platform real quick to make room for this generator. Gotta head to the nether real quick to get 1 bucket of lava. Somehow we have a villager in here. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you here? This is not a safe place for villagers right now. I will say something I want to do in this series, though, later on is get a village built in the nether so that there is a safe space for those villagers. Alright, first things first, let's get some warped planks set up. These are not going to burn anytime soon, so might as well use these. Let's set up some double chests on the right side. Hook up some hoppers, then we'll get some of the warped plank stairs right on top of them. Actually, this is the wrong side. I want those to go upside down, and these can just go over here. We'll get a warped sign down right there so that the water doesn't flow out. And it's flowing out on this side, luckily into a lake. I should have been more prepared. We will get 1 more layer of the warped planks. Then we just lay some lava right on top. And it's making stone slowly but surely. All we have to do is drop down with our fortune pickaxe and... wait, there we go. Now we can just get cobblestone all day long. Not nearly as fast as the basalt generator in the nether, but you know, this works pretty well. And before you know it, after about 30 seconds of mining here, we have, yeah, about 20 in each of these chests, which is a little bit more than a stack. And all of a sudden, we don't have to worry about cobblestone anymore. Now, the same thing that I did for the doors on the regular tower, I'm gonna do on these little ovals. And I am really happy we decided to do that, because if you look down, yeah, we have a lot more room for the drawbridge. Phantom, be gone, sir. Get out of here, thank you. You may notice some orange streaks in the build for a little bit, but that is because I started using some of the copper that is not oxidized yet. Not all of my copper was oxidized, so I ended up having to use some of the chiseled copper that ended up being orange, and you know, it's weird for now, but it'll oxidize eventually. The contrast is crazy with those strips. I kind of like it, but I really do enjoy the oxidized copper even more. Start down here in between the 2 towers. I'm gonna have to pull Roger away. Oh, Roger, see ya. Please move, buddy. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go all the way across, and then I'll build up maybe about 7 blocks wide. So right in the middle, I think we're gonna bring this out to create some spikes that are jutting out just a little bit. And we're going to do that with every other block. Maybe just make 5 little strips. Okay, that's nice right there. Then we need to head back down over here. We're going to bring it down even further so that there is a small arch. Which means bringing some of the blocks this way. Let's bring the andesite right there. Mossy cobble. So it goes down 2, over 1, over 2, over 3. And let's do that to the other side and see what it looks like. I think there might be too many right angles on this bridge. Let's go ahead and take this out. We'll go down, get some stone stairs right here, there, and boom. Now that is looking much better. I love that. Now to make the actual gate under the drawbridge. So I brought some nether bricks with me. I thought this would work as a fun wood type. Normally the gates are made out of wood, I believe, but I feel like this will be a little bit more interesting. I think every 2 blocks we space it out, and then we'll do the same thing all the way across. From far away, you might not even be able to tell that this is nether brick anyways. It's gonna be under a shadow from this bridge. Got the last block in, and okay, we got ourselves a gate. It might even look better if we go to the bottom, take some of the nether brick walls, and make it feel like it's actually going to poke into the ground if it were to reach the bottom. So let's get that in, make it a little bit skinnier right here. I could have maybe used brick walls all the way across, but nice, that's a cool little detail. There's already creepers spawning up here, you're gonna have to go. Did he just block that? How did you do? Oh, I do not like that at all. Another creeper is here. You're gonna have to go. I was thinking we could have some more lights to make the entrance a little bit more grand so you could see it farther away. So let's go about 5 blocks right here. I'm gonna have to jump in, and I guess we'll just put the cobblestone down and we'll go sea lanterns. I like that a lot. We could do gaps of 3 in between each of these 5 lights. Okay, wow, that's pretty sweet. It adds kind of a little bit of a futuristic element to it. I know I keep switching up here, but there's a couple other things I just want to try just to see if it works. I have some warped wart block with me right now, and I think it might end up looking good in this build, but there's only one way to find out. I had to do this multiple times, but hopefully this is the last. Let's take a look here, and I don't know, it's a little bit different. The contrast is quite a lot. Maybe we should just only put it in certain parts like the middle right here. Putting the prismarine back, and now I'm realizing that as I take out this courtyard to get more cobblestone, I'm gonna have to get more of every type of block to bring it back down to the ground. Now let's try something new. I'm gonna take down the prismarine only from this center location. Can I hop right there? Perfect. Then we'll replace this with the warped wart block. Here's the moment of truth, and you know what? I do like that. A little bit darker in the center. I didn't really like the thin strips, but I like this quite a bit more. The only thing that's really bothering me is the slow pace of this oxidation. I really thought it would go a little faster, and I'm about 75 days away from day 7,000. I'm trying to get this build done before then. So I have a quick idea. I'm going to put some of these blocks back. I'm going to grab a couple shulker boxes, and I'm going to head to the trial chamber. To be honest, I don't remember which direction I even went to get to that trial chamber, so I'm going to head to Captain Crunch's quarters here, right below the deck. I'm gonna hop in. Sorry, Captain Crunch, I know I'm in your private quarters here. There we go, the Trial Explorer map. Let's see, I think, yep, there we go. So I am northwest of this trial chamber, which means I need to head southeast right now. And if I remember correctly, it wasn't really even that far away. Ooh, I can see the cursor is getting closer, and there we go. We are right on it. This thing's a lot deeper than I remember, but here we go. Oh man, there's still some tough bricks that I never really picked up, and these are ready. Oh, I left some of the loot here. What am I doing? If I want all the copper from this room, I might need to actually go through this trial. So you know what? Let's just do it. I'm gonna take some of the loot. And we already have some wind charges spawning in. Okay, and there's a spider. We got spiders everywhere. Whoa, there are spiders absolutely everywhere. Okay, we got wind charges. Nope, sir, you're out of here. Oh my god! I did not expect any of that to happen. Holy moly, I cannot believe we just did that. I'm gonna go this way a little bit, and I'm gonna put my other totem right here. Using my rockets in the middle of the trial chamber was a terrible idea. I should not have done that. Let's see if we can just poke our head through real quick and take some of these guys out from... Ooh, there's some copper right there. I'll take the breeze rods. We got you. I just need to take it easy. Okay, and there's another wind charge. Okay, he sent me. You're getting sent too, buddy. Let's hop down here. You're done. Okay, we got some of the loot that I can take. I didn't even utilize this water at all. I'm gonna hop back down. I bet you there are a couple of skeletons that are down in that hole that I had to dig. Yep, there's a spider right here. Got you, and let me see. Yep, there's the skeleton, and you are done. Okay. All right, I'll take the trial key. Thank you. Wow, that was hectic. I can't believe I just popped the totem coming over here. What am I thinking? I do believe there is a 30-minute cooldown, so I'm gonna take all of this copper. This is mine. That's 2 totem pops in 2 episodes in a row. I gotta get it together, man. You know what? I'm thinking I have plenty of time to grab the regular waxed copper blocks as well. I'm slowly removing all traces of any oxidized copper, and I'm kind of realizing this is a pretty good source of tough bricks, too, if we ever need some. Next time, I will be sure not to use my rockets while in this room. That was just forever a dumb idea. Coming back with maybe more than enough loot. Let's just get that right there. Okay, so let's replace these little strips. That way I can just get some of my weathered and exposed back. I think I just need to learn that patience is key. Let's get some of our exposed copper and our weathered copper back and replace these orange strips with the right color. Next time, we will just wait patiently. Oh, geez. Oh, man, I didn't realize I was going to fall right there. But next time, we'll just wait patiently, and we'll let everything oxidize. This is already looking so much better. And baby zombie, you're going to stop freaking out. You got to go. And what do you know? It's raining again. It is always raining. I wonder if I can sleep before the sun officially comes all the way up. And, ooh, am I about to barely do it? Oh, perfect. Okay, rain is gone. Rainbow is here. Ah, that is nice. That dark strip for the warped wart block looks pretty good in the daytime. All of the copper in this column, it's about to be oxidized anyways, so I don't think I'll need to take it out. The stuff at the top is actually already oxidized, so I think we're okay. I'm gonna get the prismarine in down to the stone. We'll have to keep on doing this the further we go down. I probably have about 20 more layers at least, but let's get some of this stone worked in as well. We are running a little bit low on andesite again, but all we have to do is take out a couple of these layers and we'll have basically infinite andesite. All we gotta do is run back and grab some diorite from the auto storage system, and boom, andesite for days. Gotta make sure I'm not going too low over here so I don't have to use Roger any more than I need to. Probably a little bit faster if I just jump up right here and get the blocks in instead of flying around with the happy ghast. Now I can use all these blocks to finally make the floor. I think I should finish this and keep the same randomized pattern just going across the edge. Gotta make sure I don't fall. There's gonna be creepers down there at some point. Well, you know what? To avoid that, all we have to do is drop down. Do I have any torches? I do have some torches. There we go. Let's light this place up. There we go. Now we're all good. Sorry about it, zombie. You are getting trapped in there. The floor is looking gorgeous. We're almost done. A couple more circles to go. One more cobblestone in the center. And I'm going to get this lit up right here. Okay, perfect. What do you know? This place is looking grand. There's a couple of extra details I wanted to put on the windows. I was thinking, what if we actually added some more tuff, kind of like how we did to the bottom. I'll get some tough brick stairs. On the side of these tough bricks, we'll bring the tough walls all the way down just to cover up the sides, and then we will get the tough bricks here, and we'll get some slabs on the bottom. Topping it off with some more slabs on the tippy top, and I think that makes for a more pronounced window. Also, I was thinking before I continue landscaping and filling in the top here with the rest of the stone, I was going to get myself some stone back by taking out the corner block. I'm going to take this all the way down to the part that juts out right here, and boom. Okay, so that is not too bad. Creating a little bit of space here for me and the donkey. And it looks like we are getting a bunch of andesite naturally, so I may not have to craft as much as I thought. 3 layers at a time, I figured, is a good number to go with, because then I don't have to jump too high. Oh man, this coal is going a lot deeper than I thought it would, but I'm going to just periodically take out a couple of these blocks. That way I can replace them with stuff like the bricks, and the andesite, and the cobblestone, and the mossy cobblestone. Actually, over here, the wall is andesite, so I'll replace some of it with the stone itself. We got a lot of mining ahead of us. We have so much stone to take out. I'm about, let's see, that's where we ended up at first, and now we're about, let's see, maybe 15 blocks down already, and I think we have about 15 more to go. We're even hitting caves that we lit up already. It feels like the stone will never end. Wait a second, I think no way, this is exactly where I saved all the cows from. Are you kidding me right now? I see a creeper back here. Buddy, I see you before you see- wait. Oh god! This is dangerous work down here. We gotta keep everything lit up. We'll forget that ever happened and get back to mining. And before you know it, we are in dire need of some mending here. Let's just go to our weaponsmith trading hall, get some iron traded. Might have to do this a couple more times before we get all of that landscaped, but you know what? No big deal. Time to say hello to the weaponsmiths. Howdy guys, how you doing? Feeling back to normal, feeling completely mended. What's up, Roger? How you doing? I'm gonna go back down here. We got a lot of landscaping to do. We gotta continue right now. I severely underestimated how much stone we were gonna have to take out when we were landscaping down in here. But it's gonna be so worth it. When this is completely flat, we'll be able to finally build the courtyard out. I was thinking, since we still have a bunch of landscaping to do, not too much time left, I should probably get some copper golems crafted up here just so they can start oxidizing. Let's get you guys in. Boom and boom. I'm getting as many crafted as I possibly can right now. It'd be nice to have these guys oxidized so that I can place them around the castle, and wow, that's getting loud. Oh my god, this is extremely hectic right here. You guys are just gonna have to oxidize. I don't think they'll travel pretty much anywhere. They're just gonna stick around these chests. I don't really have to put a barricade up at all. And while you guys are doing that, I'm just gonna do this. It's raining yet again, but it's okay. I'm feeling pretty good about this. We are on the final layer of landscaping. Oh man, we are so close. We did come across a little lava lake here, and I'm just gonna cover it up with some stone so I can insta-mine it all out of here. The cave that I fell into at the beginning of the episode, we can finally get this thing out of mind and out of sight. Gotta replace this last row right here before we call it done. I cannot believe that's where the ground used to be. We just took down like 35 layers to get down to this level right now. This is wild, but now we just need to bring the prismarine all the way back up. Same with the copper and the prismarine bricks. Right about now, I'm feeling pretty happy that I went to that trial chamber. I think I was gonna run out of copper. I mined a lot over the last couple, like 100 days or so, but man, I really benefited from going to that trial chamber. Even though we popped a totem, I needed the copper. Now let's just get the warped wart block up the middle. And let's take a look and see what we have just done. Okay, not bad at all. This is looking pretty sweet all the way to the ground. This thing is so tall. Now I'm just turning everything into moss. I think the green floor is going to look good up against the prismarine and these stone walls. I recently spent a little bit of time AFKing in the skeleton farm, so I should have more than enough bone meal. The resident donkeys are gonna love this. There you go, bud. No way these guys are in my castle. Are you alone? Yep. Alright, never mind. You have a whole team behind you. Buddy, not today. I'm getting you, and then I'm gonna get the rest of your team. Get out. Oh my, they're everywhere. Captain be gone, and the rest of the team, you're gonna have to get out of here. Why don't you guys just let me bone meal in peace? Now the copper golems are gonna have a nice little valley made of moss to be able to frolic around in, and actually there's a couple of spots that I had missed. I'm glad I just saw that. There's one right here, and then I think I saw another one right over here, and where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Okay, perfect. Well, here we are at the Frog Light Farm. I'm finally having an excuse to be able to use these. I probably could have used them in the copper factory, but, you know, I don't really know. I really should have used them, but I don't know why I didn't. I think I'm going to use mainly ochre frog lights. Let's just take a bunch of these stacks with us. I've been working on the ground so long, I'd like to just move back to the top here just to get a little bit of light in. Kind of like what we did to WaxFraud. I'm going to get some lights hanging from the sides, except this time I'm going to use some pale oak fences. Let's get these right here. The pale oak fence wasn't even available to me when I made WaxFraud. Got some end rods on the side, and that is looking pretty good. I like these a lot. I think what I need to do, though, is get some waxed copper bars in here so I can get some of that orange color back. And right behind them, we're getting the frog lights in. Now it's going to be extra bright coming out these windows, and from far away, I think it's probably going to look pretty neat. See what we got here real quick. Ooh, that is a solid combo. This is going on every single window. Should have done this a long time ago. Now to light up the bridges as well, so we don't have to use the torches anymore. I'm going to use some tough brick walls, then we're going to get the warped fence, and then an end rod on top. No more need for these guys, and in between where the stone pops up, let's get some regular unwaxed copper bars. These are going to oxidize, and I think they'll look pretty nice. I want to figure out how to light this area up too, but I think we could do it with an actual copper golem statue. So right in the center, which would be this block right here, we just need to work around this. I'm going to use some copper blocks that are all oxidized, and I feel like this will pop from pretty far away. We'll start with about 4 blocks up just to get the legs in. Then we'll go out by 1 to get the chest of the copper golem up. Scratch that, we're going to bring it up about 5 blocks, and then we'll bring the back out by 1 as well. We'll go up 6 blocks for the main part of the body. The arms are going to come out about, I think, 3 blocks wide. Then the head's going to come out 1 more block from the body. The head's probably just going to be the same height as the legs. Then it's time for the antenna. This is probably the most important part. Leaving the holes of 4 blocks so that I can get some frog lights in here. Then we're gonna hop up. I need to make the nose, so we'll bring this out by 1. Hop up a little bit further. I need to take out, I think it would be nice if I just took out 4 right here and 4 right here. Pretty sweet. We got ourselves a copper golem. Okay, dude. Oh, man. This guy is looking awesome. I want to put these guys on the roof, but that would mean taking some of the prismarine and coming... No, maybe we can wrap the stone around right... Oh, geez. Let's wrap the stone around right there, and in between the stone, we can get the prismarine stairs. We're starting to get some details in on the side of the castle. I put a little belt here below some of the windows, and I'm thinking about adding some extra windows because this wall is looking like it needs some love. But I'm going to finish putting the belts down here. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's time for a belt. Let's go here. Wait, oops. That was just a test rocket. We have been using a lot of test rockets. Slap you down, then let's get some stairs on top, and then we'll get some stairs on the bottom. I'm trying to use a bunch of different ones randomly, and okay, not bad. Now to the tippy top. We have the Iron Golem statue moved up here, and they are watching over the land. They look kind of ominous from really far away. I didn't build one down there because that's where all of the Iron Golems are, and they're still oxidizing, but we can turn these 4 corners and the top ones into spikes instead of using the Iron Golems. So we'll just build this one up a little taller, and then we will end up just moving inward a little bit, 1 block by 1 block. We don't need iron golems on every single roof. That's why I figured the spikes up here would look pretty nice. I went back and decided to throw a couple of different blocks inside of the copper golem statue just to give it a little bit more detail within the shapes, just so you can see that the legs are actually legs, the body is a body, and the head is the head. But it kind of looks like the chest is a giant mouth, like this thing is just constantly screaming. But all these little mini copper golems, they are about to oxidize. They're almost there, but I'm going to have to build right next to them. I was waiting for them to oxidize the entire time, but they're just not. Just going to have to build around these guys for now, but I think the warped wart block looks pretty good in the center. It also saves a bunch of chiseled copper. It was taking about 6-7 stacks to make these statues, and now it's only taking about 3. Hopefully during these last few pieces of details that I'm building, these guys will finally start to oxidize. I think I'm going to head back to this little part of the roof. I need to start getting in some light because I see some creepers and some skeletons spawning up here, and that's not okay. So maybe just around the corner we can get some frog lights in. Just take all the blocks out around the edge, and then I think we'll just cover them up with some iron trap doors. I am not getting hit with any surprise creepers while I'm trying to build the interior of this next episode. And I believe we still have some torches up here. Yeah, we could take these out by putting in some of the frog lights around the edge right here as well. In big builds like this, it's just better to be safe than sorry. And I did just mention that, yes, we are doing the interior next episode, as well as this giant courtyard down here. We have way too much work to do. This would be a 2 to 3 hour episode if I tried to do that. So I just think splitting them up into 2 episodes is a way better idea. Coming back down here again, we also have torches still lighting up these bottom towers. So you know what, let's just do the same thing. Let's go around the perimeter of this lower level, and we will get it replaced with frog lights and iron trapdoors. And who knows, maybe the frog lights will help these guys oxidize a little bit faster. Now I want to start thinking about some transportation. If I want to get up to the towers without using a Elytra, which is something I would like to have to do, if I don't have a Elytra on me, it'd be nice to be able to just use a bubble elevator. So I'm going to make a quick little floor right here. Let's get that in, and let's make an arched little doorway. Okay, so that's looking better. Then we'll take this out, go directly in the center. That would be right here, and this is where we're going to fall in. And there is a zombie down there. Dude, you're going to have to go. This is not going to work. Well, it looks like there was a wandering trader in here at some point, but the zombie got to him before I could. So the door to get into the castle on foot will be right here, and we'll make the same archway, but let's land... Oh my god, dude! Are you... I'm glad that wasn't a creeper. And now to make the tube that will pull us up with the bubble column here, let's get right here. Let's go up with the soul sand, and I can't put the magma block there yet because you can't make a source block out of that, but down the middle, let's do warped wart block all the way up. Then I'm thinking to go up, we're going to use some verdant frog lights, and on our way down, we'll use the pearlescent frog lights. This is going to be a bright bubble column. Let's drop the water down here and here, and then let's get some kelp in. Take this last guy out, and it should shoot us up. Okay, perfect. Now we have a way to get up to the castle without having to use Elytra. Now, if only we had a path to get to the castle from this village, and I think it'd be kind of nice to make it a natural one that maybe went in between some of these houses, and we have an Enderman on the build. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look at him. Yep, he's coming for me. Get over here, buddy. I'm gonna go to the water. I'm not scared of Enderman anymore. Look at the... Oh, you're hurting yourself, buddy. We even have zombies over here. What are you doing in the boat? I'm gonna get this guy. This guy needs to get over here. Get out! Get out of here! Get out! Got your ender pearls, buddy. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna go this way. And, oh, wait, that's not where I wanted to go, but I guess that works. Let's start the path maybe from... Well, let's see. We might have to build it up a little bit. No, let's go over on the left side of this house. Probably taking out some of this wall. Let's take this tree out and let's jump. Oh gosh, I'm just a mess right now. Okay, let's get up here. Let's see. I wonder... Yeah, we could just build a path going 2 different directions from the village, but you know what? Let's just work it going this way. Probably gonna have to build a staircase going down, but that's a-okay. I don't mind landscaping some of these mountain walls. Let's get this guy out of the way, and boom, now we're officially connected to the path. Just gotta make sure that the stairs are wrapped up with the trapdoors, just so it looks like the dirt isn't falling out the side, and that looks a-okay. But we do need some lighting, so I'm gonna get some of the trapdoors right here, and then we can get some lanterns. We're doing the classic stone brick wall, oak fence, and spruce trapdoor for the lanterns. Then for the entrance, I first need to make the water unable to flow out. There we go. We got boom, boom, and boom. Let's replace this guy. Okay, well, see you later, dirt. That guy is gone forever. Let's get a warped fence gate right here. Then I'm going to get 2 warped fungus right on top. This place has 0 flowers and fungus in it. It's about time we get some of that in. On the inside, I have some deco pots. We'll get some of the flowering azalea in, and if we go all the way up to the tippy top, we have some more flowers to put in too. I have a small area right here where we can chill. This is a little bit of a home base as soon as we get up to the top of the bubble column. I thought the bamboo fences would look pretty good connected to the ochre frog lights. And no way, it looks like all of these guys are finally oxidized. This looks like the mannequin challenge. And yep, they are, yeah, they're definitely all oxidized. Let's get these guys taken out. I'll take these chests with me as well. Ooh, and before I started placing those guys everywhere, I wanted to get a little bit more color and a little bit more life in, so let's get some flowering azalea leaves on top of these composters. That is nice. Alright, now it's looking cozy. I'm hopping back on Roger real quick, and this castle is just enormous, man. I can't believe the scale of this thing, but I'm gonna hop into the front. I want to put the copper golems right here, and you know what? Sitting looks good, but yeah, let's get them looking like that. I want the jumping jack ones in the front of the build. Let's move down, and I'm going to get them all the way to the ground at the bottom of all of these little sea lantern columns. And then I was thinking at the top, we would get some of them just sitting down, watching over the entire valley here. Let's get them sitting in the front, and I'm gonna get them sitting on the other side, watching the courtyard. Ooh, you know what? We could have one sitting right here as well. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Now there is not a single spot where they cannot see what's going on in this valley. No, it's nighttime before the zombies get me. Let's get this right. Ooh, wait, let's do the jumping jacks again. I like these guys. Yep, there's a zombie right there. Let's go right here, jumping jack. Wait, right here, boom, jumping jack. This thing is looking insane right now. Oh, man, we have detailed just about everything on the exterior that I can think of at the moment. Now, on the next episode, this is what we're focusing on. The interior, we got to get something in here. This is very empty, it is vast, and it is in need, dire need, of something to go in here. We do have a nice look out to the courtyard, and that's going to be the sole focus of the next episode as well. I will get the interior here done, but the courtyard is going to be the most important part. And we actually have a new horse that moved in, and the 2 donkeys. Guys, if you have names for these donkeys, let me know. We got 2 resident donkeys at this castle, and you guys are going to name them. So throw out your best donkey names, and I will get these guys named at the beginning of the next episode based off my 2 favorite comments. There's one thing I almost forgot. Let's go to my base of operations. I do have my waxed copper bars right here. This should be enough. One window down here. For some reason, I just didn't get any waxed copper bars in front of the frog lights. That would have been tragic. But this right here should be the last little bit of detailing. And guys, thank you so much for watching. This was an insane episode. It took me so long to build this, and thank you guys for showing up to all the streams. I appreciate you. By the way, it is twitch.tv/WaxFraud. If you want to show up anytime, feel free. If you enjoyed this episode, make sure to leave a like on the video and subscribe if you're not subscribed. Thank you for doing that if you do. This was an insane project. It was very difficult to get all this in. It took me a lot of stream time. But like I said, in the next episode, we're going to hop into this courtyard and build something magical. Also, if you hop on stream, I will get you named after a copper golem down in here. Speaking of the copper golems, you know what we got to do is finally get some of them down here so that they can live. Someone's got to enjoy this space, so let's go ahead and get these guys created, and now we have copper golem residents. These could be named after one of you guys, and thank you for joining the streams if you do. We have a huge cluster of these guys, and soon enough, we will give them a grand courtyard. I'm gonna hop back on Roger for the goodbye. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember to take care of yourselves, do something nice for somebody. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate y'all. Thank you for being a part of this community. You guys absolutely rock. Again, if you guys want access to the Discord, feel free to hit the link down below. It is discord.gg/waxfraud. The world downloads are available to all Twitch subscribers, Patreon supporters, and YouTube members. Thanks for liking the video if you enjoyed it, and thank you for subscribing. I appreciate all my subscribers out there. We recently hit 400,000 subscribers. I just can't believe that. But again, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you guys. Remember to take care of yourselves, do something nice for somebody, and I will see you on the next one. Bye.